Oh, Sarah Boone had a plan, a twisted little game. Joy never saw it coming, but she knew just the same. In the darkness of the night, with a smile so sly, she whispered, "Let's play a game," and he didn't ask why. She zipped him up tight in the suitcase of love. No air, no light, just the stars above. He thought it was a joke, just a lover's embrace. Sarah, he cried in that tight, dark space. Jorge was laughing, but his breath was thin. The walls were closing in as the fear kicked in. He called out a name, but it echoed in vain, while Sarah watched coldly, not a hint of pain. She zipped him up tight in the suitcase of love. No air, no light, just the stars above. He thought it was a joke, just a lover's embrace. Sarah, he cried in that tight, dark space. Love's a game of risk, a dangerous thing. In the suitcase of love, it's a deadly flame. Sarah's smile fades as the silence grows. In the suitcase of love, nobody knows. Morning came with silence, no breath to be found. Sarah unzipped the case, Jorge's last sound. She stared at the scene. What had she done? In the suitcase of love, there's no place to run. She zipped him up tight in the suitcase of love. No air, no light, just the stars above. He thought it was a joke, just a lover's embrace. Sarah, he cried in that tight, dark space. Love's a game of risk, a dangerous thing. In the suitcase of love, it's a deadly flame. Sarah's smile fades as the silence grows. In the suitcase of love, nobody knows. Love's a game of risk, a dangerous thing. In the suitcase of love, it's a deadly fling. Sarah's smile fades as the silence grows. In the suitcase of love, nobody knows.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, whoever you're doing it with, why you're doing it in the first place, however many times you're doing it. You know, I just have no idea why, but I don't care because you're just doing it here with me, Legal Vices, on this little old channel we like to call Legal Vices. And I know I swore not just a few weeks ago that we would never have to deal with this woman again because she was going away for life and her appeals won't mean anything. How wrong I was. How wrong I was. Oh dear. Oh dear me.
I thought that we should enjoy a little Jeff time since, you know, we're celebrating him. I didn't realize how creepy that song was though, so I apologize in advance.
No, that was great. That was wonderful.
Maybe a little too on the nose.
Suitcase of love. There's nothing creepy about that. That's plain old fun there.
That's great. Oh, look, baby goats. Valhalla's celebrating baby goats.
So I figured I had to start the stream out here, right? Because we got 2 baby goats yesterday, and then we came out today to do barn chores and got 2 more baby goats that are about 10 minutes old, maybe a half hour old.
Can we see them with the little baby, a 10-minute-old baby goat looks like? Oh.
Now the lighting isn't very good, so forgive me, but
that was great.
This little girl is absolutely adorable.
So cute.
There's still kind of gross feeling.
Umbilical cord still on her?
What was that?
She still got a cord on her?
Oh yeah.
Oh, baby goat.
About a half hour ago.
Oh my goodness.
By the way,
That is-
for everyone who's turned off your monetization, thanks for making me look like the asshole. But I don't even care. I'm monetizing this shit, baby. Because Jeff
Yep.
would have wanted it.
I'm
that
not.
way.
I'm
No,
not
just
turning off anything.
Just kidding. Seriously, you guys, to everyone in my chat and everybody who's watching the stream, we're going to be going until we can't go any further. All of your donations, please donate directly to the Give Send Go, which is in everyone's chat. I have all of my mods are reposting it. Everybody go check out our descriptions. They should be in all of our video descriptions. Please send your money there. Don't super chat us. The best thing you can do is subscribe to us, like our channel and our stream so that way more and more people can see it and we can all celebrate together. But yeah, don't give us super chats tonight. That's not what we want. That's not what we're looking for. But we do definitely want to send as much as we can to Jeff's family, his son particularly, who's trying to repatriate his body back here to the US, back here to Utah. So if you guys could do that, that'd be great. Also, tonight we don't really have any rules. Just have a good time, relax. Let's remember Jeff. And please don't get my channel shut down because I will be bringing on a lot of guests. And in the memory of Jeff, let's try not to be too mean to one another.
Who's going to be mean to who? I don't know. Is it?
I feel like that was directed to me for some reason.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
why.
Let's just all be nice to each other. Welcome everybody as they come in. You guys, like I said, please go and like everybody and subscribe to everyone. I think that'd be great.
I can channel. I'll
And-
channel my inner Jeff. He's like, oh, now
Hey,
Danny.
Flux,
Oh, look, Flux.
welcome.
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, Flux.
How you
So-
doing?
Good to see you, Flux. It's been a while. It's been a
I
while,
know.
Danny, too. Got both of you guys. And I really feel like I was saying that I'm really glad Danny's the host here. She's the one that's doing this. And I think that's the right choice because you guys had a lot in common. And you know, that's what I'd like to hear a little bit more about that story because it's an interesting story about how you went to Korea and you both spoke Korean. Could you talk about that a little bit about the similarities between you and Jeff?
I don't want to take up too much time, because I feel like I can go forever. And I already did a private stream so that way, or a separate stream so that way I wouldn't take up too much time. But yeah, I mean, Jeff and I, we were both, we both served LDS missions in South Korea. We both went to we were both born in Utah, raised in Utah. We both went to the same law school, graduated from the same law school, had the same law school professors. Some of the same law school professors. He sat in Ted Bundy's chair, talked about it all the time. And I went to school with the professor who went to school with Ted Bundy in the same class. After school, he went back to Busan and got a job doing exactly what I wanted to do, which was international trade. I went and I did international trade, but on the armament side. And then what else is there? Well, not international trade.
But weren't you both Mormon missionaries?
Yeah. Yep. And then we both kind of had a faith transition. And what else? Oh, we both married Koreans. I am pregnant with a half Korean, half American baby, and he had
Congratulations, by the way. That's
Thank
a
you.
wonderful, and I know how much that means to you, and of course everybody, but to you especially. I really my best wishes go out to you.
Thank you. Let's see what else. Just everything. We both love Busan. It was great to go out there and visit him with my husband more than once, twice now. And it's just we like the same whiskeys. We both enjoyed jazz together when we were out there. It was really a lovely time.
You're both fluent in Korean.
Huh?
You're both fluent in Korean.
Yeah, we both speak Korean. He's more fluent than I am. Although I don't know. Yeah, he'd say he's more fluent than I am, I think. And yeah, it was just great. It was really great. Just so you guys know, if you're thinking, oh, we need to have our favorite creators here, trust me, they're all invited. They will all join as they're able to, and as they become able to join. So fear not, they will all be joining here shortly. And yeah, we're very, very similar people, very uniquely similar lives.
And I guess we'll go round table here because I was thinking about it, and I did my own private stream too, and got all choked up. But I was thinking about how similar we were in so many ways. We're basically, we were very close in age. We both loved Rush. If you remember, I played some Rush tunes for him and dedicated. I play bass, and he just loved that. So I did a couple Rush songs on my channel where I played, I think it was La Villa Strangiato I dedicated to him. And of course, he loves science fiction fantasy and all the same authors we were very familiar with. And so that, of course, we're both lawyers. And we had a lot of commonalities that I think it might have been generational. But he was, and I'll tell you, and one thing that Jeff's passing has done for me is that it's really reminded me to appreciate those people that are such supporters of you in your life. You know, you really need to reach out and say that and tell people how much they mean to you, because like all of you guys, I mean, it's funny that we're just internet buddies, but you're very important. You have your own place in life. And I want to thank you all for being part of my life.
Aww.
That includes you, Valhalla, and you and your baby goats. And Nick Starro and Ozzy and Flux and Danny and potentially Criminal Sean. You know, everybody. And the thing is, we're all very different. And we all have different opinions, and we don't agree on some, we agree on some. But the thing is that you each bring something to the table. And I know that Jeff was a great unifier. And, you know, he was a great guy. He made everybody feel good about themselves. And but you each have some quality that you bring. You're all very, I mean, look, Nick Starro and Flux. I mean, you guys are pretty, although you're both pretty tall.
Nick has nothing to offer. Why are you talking about the dirty
I don't know, listen, we can ignore him.
Poor
no,
Nick.
But these things are, I don't know. I just think we need to appreciate each other for what we bring and not what we aren't. Not for our flaws, because we all have flaws. It's for that's positive things we bring to the table. And so let's try to see the positive in each other more. How's that? Yeah.
You never know the last time you tell somebody I love you.
Well,
I love you, buddy.
I love you too, buddy.
See there, and I'll tell you, Valhalla and I we're like brothers. We've both been through the wars, right? And in different stages of war. But I got to meet Valhalla in real life up in Tennessee, and it's like
Several
it's just the
times
same.
now.
Yeah, it's the same. He's the same guy as you see right here, and I love him just like a brother.
Cynthia, Jeff lived in Korea longer than any other expat in South Korea. He spent more of his adult life in South Korea than he did, I think, even his young life here in America. So he was there, I think, 30 plus years.
Yeah,
34,
almost 40
I
years,
believe.
it sounds like,
40? Yeah. I mean, it was pretty wild. He regularly would tell me, and I reached out to my friends who work at the State Department in some of the diplomatic areas in South Korea. And I was like, is that true that you guys reach out to like longtime expats? And they were like, yeah, we have like 2 contacts of people who we know like have been here forever, and we've invited them to join us. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Is one of them Jeff? And they were like, yeah. I was like, shut up. So I mean, he bragged about it, but it's legit. It was true. So welcome, Moxie Dame.
Good evening.
As Jeff would say, you're looking lovely, all the lovely ladies tonight.
Well,
he knew how to make a girl feel special. And tonight I'm drinking out of the glass I finally got. And just enjoy your legal vices. In Vices Orange. So cheers.
Sorry, Sean, what were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, I don't know if Legal Mindset's stopping by, but his stream, he talked about like everywhere he went, like Jeff had a connection or like an in, or was the guy who could do things. So it's very interesting how he walked around like he was the Godfather.
And I told you he took me to a speakeasy. I found the speakeasy. I finally found it. It's this red door speakeasy in the middle of Busan. And I would have never found it otherwise. It's not it's not advertised anywhere. There's no signage. You just walk past this red door and then you go down into it. And there's like these samurai type bartenders who are all dressed in like butler uniforms. Oh my gosh. Best experience of my life. I love Jeff, man. Sorry, I'll shut up.
I was talking about something along those lines just the other day. Like pretty much everybody I've met on YouTube, I met through Jeff somehow. Like everybody here on this panel, I met through Jeff. Almost everybody that I've ever been on stream with, I met through Jeff in some way.
I started my channel because of Jeff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I owe everything to that man. And on top, like he was just great. It was great to, hang out with him in person and, multiple times. Like that's where I feel lucky because like Jeff came here to Utah because he comes to visit his family every year. And we would meet up, and then we met up in Korea several times too. And like, it's just cool. It's just, I feel very lucky. It's weird because I never felt a world away from him because we like communicated so often on like Kakao Talk and Signal and like on X, and we'd just send each other stupid memes. Like I saw a couple memes I wanted to send him yesterday and I couldn't, and that sucked. Oh well. I mean, I guess I could. Maybe his son would come across it. I think his son got access to his computer. So
yeah, Connor's got access, and it's Danny. I would highly recommend it. I've been, as necessary, still sending messages to his WhatsApp. So,
I just am afraid that his son's going to message back and fuck with me. He's going to be like, haha. I'll be like, Jeff.
Danny,
which is hilarious.
Oh, that's hilarious. Dark, but hilarious.
Yeah.
He had a dark sense of humor. He'd appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he would.
He was the only one who tolerated my dark sense of humor when my dad died. Oh my God, we made so many dead dad jokes that stream. Ozzy, you were on that stream, right? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. It was.
But it's true. Yeah, if you don't laugh, you cry. So let's start telling jokes.
Indeed.
Or drink whiskey, because he was a. I'll tell you that he told me to get Angel's Envy. Oh look, Nick's got it already. But I'll tell you that Angel's Envy is powerful. Now I guess you're supposed to like dip it or something, but I couldn't. Boy, that is powerful stuff. I don't know how he drank.
He's taking a shot at Angel's Envy.
He could really drink, that guy. I mean, I'll tell you, Jeff was a drink. Yeah. He could drink up a storm.
Yeah.
He turned me on to whiskey at Vegas last year.
That was
hello whiskey ever since.
Oh, that was so fun. He made me feel like he made all of us feel so fancy and shit when we all went to like the cigar lounge and had cigars and whiskey, and it was just like, oh, so this is how cool people do it. Oh, I feel cool. Yeah.
And he was a charmer. He was a serious charmer. I said gentleman before, but his gentlemanness, he was gentleman. I wouldn't say that he was chivalrous because his always kind of came at a price. It was like, I'm not buying beers for all the married women here. Like he was very specific. He was like, I ain't sending shots to that chick over there. Like he's that dude that would buy a couple drinks for like a table and then point to the girls that he wanted to get. Sorry, Jeff. It's just true. Hey, I'm gonna shut up. I shouldn't say shit about.
So he's basically a man.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
He was a dude's dude. He was definitely a dude.
And he was not afraid to hide it either. He would tell people to their face when they were being idiots, and he would well and truly not care about offending people, which I think was amazing.
Which we all need. We all seriously.
But he also didn't like people like fighting. You know, he really didn't like the confrontation, especially on his channel. You know, he wanted everybody to have fun and kind of wanted to be the host and make sure everybody was being happy.
Yeah.
Well, who's the sniffer here? And I like the other thing.
Hey, it's cold out here. My bad. It's like 30 degrees.
Yeah, there were so many. He did so many streams. I didn't realize how much of a supporter he was until I went back and started looking at all the streams that he did for me. You know, and it's just like he did it out of generosity. I remember one time, because I always felt bad like shilling books on his channel, right? Because I'm like, you know, it's his channel and he had his own thing and he was making his own super chats and whatever. And so I was like, and so I asked him, I said, you know, I feel bad about it. He's like, no, I want you to do that. No, that's great. Sell the books, right? And he did these things like what is it?
Didn't he
Gosney,
sell
Out
the
for
most
Just.
books?
Yes, and he loved that because Nick Rekieta, you know, he was the one that originally started shucking books, right? And on, I think it was on a, forget exactly.
Oh, I
what
remember this.
the measurement is, but he sold like 50 books in like 2 hours or something.
Yeah,
and
he was
so proud
mad.
of that.
Rekieta sold more books than him on a stream, so he had to beat him.
Yeah, so the Vices beat him, and Vices did all kinds of nice things for him. He did like this Gosney, Out for Justice. You remember that stream? And he did it. It was like 3 hours of just one of my cases that I won on appeals, and he did all kinds of things like that. That it was just so nice and generous and supportive, and you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I, like, looking back, did I really thank him enough? I mean, I don't know. But he was so sweet and so generous for me, and I'm just blessed to have had him in my life. Sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, the other thing is, I will say though, he did like the ladies, and you know, and I see we have two representative ladies here, and it's funny because sometimes, like, I'd go and I love being part of the Vice Squad. The Vice Squad was like the greatest chat, and but it's funny because I'd be in the Vice Squad, I'd be in the chat, and he'd have like 6 ladies all lined up, and he'd be drinking, and he was in heaven. So I was like, I'm not going on this stream because I'm outclassed by the ladies, and I didn't want to interrupt the gender fluidity there.
He'd
I
bring
was
up
the
that
exact
pink.
opposite. I was happy to just bask in the glow of exactly what was going on.
He'd bust out that shiny pink shirt, and he'd have his ladies' night. Big pimpin' for sure. Oh, he loved Flux's beard. He's like, no, I want to be around my beautiful friends, and you're fucking it up, Flux. Just take it off. You look stupid.
I love, like, and I'm that person, right? I'm that person where you say you hate something, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do it even harder now. So,
Can you turn up your mic a little bit, Flux?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
you're on the wrong mic, Flux.
Damn it.
Hold on. I'll keep going. No, it's on the right mic. It's just super low. Ooh.
There you go. Better.
Yeah.
Sorry, too loud.
Yeah. No, you're getting better.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, he hated that thing so much, which made me love it so much harder.
He wasn't even joking about it. Like, he legit was getting mad.
Like
times.
the best thing was when he walked off the elevator in Vegas, and he's coming towards me, and I'm looking at him, and I know just everything that's about to happen. And he looks at me, and he kind of gives me this extra look, and then he just kind of puts his head down in shame and starts shaking his head as he's walking over to me. He's like, I thought it was some dumb person wearing a mask. And then I say, it's you wearing that stupid fucking beard. Take that fucking thing off. And I'm like, oh, he hated it, but he loved it secretly.
We'll believe that.
Well, another stream I remember too was when the and I'll tell you, I really want to go back and watch that stream because it was to me it was probably my favorite moment on internet streaming that I've been involved in or I was around, and that was with Ozzy was part of it, and Steph the Alternator was part of it, and that was when we were trying to fund Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog, and it was, I don't even know, it was such a complicated transaction, but Let's Go Brandon was involved, and Finn Pat was involved, and Aussie Overlord was involved, and it was like this donation pyramid.
Admittedly, it was one of the best negotiations that I'd orchestrated at such short notice in order to, because we wound up with Branca matching whatever I put in, and then whatever he put in, Brandon was going to match, and then if we got to a certain amount, Steph was going to do a boob dance, and then if she did that, then everyone was going to make sure the Brucey was funded, and it was like each of the dominoes, and just.
That was
what was going to happen.
That was the best stream I've ever been involved in. Right? And it was so complicated. You had to kind of be in it for like a half hour to really understand what was going, because Ozzy had a deal going, like, because he pitched in, I don't know, like a $500 or something, and then it was like because Let's Go Brandon was getting me to drink, and I was drinking, and then everybody was drinking, and then I had another matcher, and then Steph, the alternator, was on there, and she's like, she'll do the milkshake dance if we get to a certain level, and then that got everybody pitching. It was this complicated pyramid of deals that only lawyers would come up with, but it worked, and Jeff got the book funded, and but it was so. The way it was done was so much fun, and Ozzy, you were a big part of that. And I don't know if that was such a moment on like internet law streaming history, if you could say such a thing. And Jeff, it was on Jeff's show.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for Effort Friday, there's a good chance that A, we never would have seen Steph do that, but B, I never would have received an upside down version of Brucey, which I thought was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Ozzy actually has it was a misprint, and it was upside down. Of course, we always joke about Australia being upside down. So I sent Ozzy the upside down misprint of
That's
It's
actually
quite funny. It's a one of a kind. Yeah.
It is a one of a kind.
Almost like it was meant to be.
It was funny, but that was such a great stream, and I don't know. That was one of those. Everything about that was wonderful, and it was kind of a moment. I don't know. It was lawyers negotiating on stream. What's that?
That
goat?
whole
Is
time
that
was
the
it
mom
was
goat?
an entire.
Yeah, that's one of the moms.
Ooh.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Yeah, that whole time period was an epic era of the internet, and everybody coming together, and it was just like, this is weirdly awesome, and having the best time with the most eclectic groups of people that he would have on for Effort Friday, especially.
And even when it was a bit degenerate, it was still wholesome, which is just like,
oh, of course,
those videos people are going to be watching those for years to come because they are so freaking entertaining, and they're evergreen content. Like,
Yeah. Ooh,
I don't want mine to be evergreen. I'm gonna put it in my will. If there's one thing I'm grateful for, it's that it brought that to mind. Like, I'm shutting down the whole show, the whole Kit Kat and Caboodle. You ain't doing this 100,000 subscriber shit to me when I'm dead. You better do it now, because I'm telling you what, everything is gone by the time I'm dead. Okay, this is a limited time offer.
It's just somebody's got all your information. So as soon as you die, that's their job. They only have one job. Open this envelope. Open your envelope. Yes, follow.
You mean you guys don't have that deal already worked out?
Jeff didn't. Most people don't. I mean, come on. Jeff was young. Nobody thought he was going to kill over this young. Like, we all kind of expected, the guy's not in great shape, but he'll be fine. Like, that's the conscious thinking all the time. And that's why I talked about it on my show. Like, get your power of attorney figured out now. Get your will figured out now. Get your do not resuscitate, whatever the hell other paperwork you've got to do.
How about resuscitate as much as you can? Why not?
Not everybody likes that. Not everybody wants that. And frankly, I don't blame them. By the way, that's a war crime. Okay. Bringing back someone from the dead, okay, with the knowledge that they will die or with the intent to torture them is a war crime.
Oh, well, that's a little different. That's a torture thing. That's a
sure,
Nazi
but I'm saying
move,
for a lot of people, it is torturous.
Yeah.
So make sure that you guys fill out your DNRs, fill out all your forms, do the boring shit. I am telling you this as someone who is not a wills or trust or estates attorney. Dude,
Okay,
go get your shit filled out right now. Do not put your family through the hell of making those decisions.
Wait a second now. Somebody's making goat sounds here. We gotta.
Yeah, the goats.
We need him to do the obnoxious goat yell. Hella, do any of them scream like a person?
They're not too bad. The only time they get really loud is when they want something. Like if it's right at feeding time, the second I walk out the door, they all start screaming until I get in the barn.
But yeah, the other thing though too is if you guys have like YouTube or anything that's important to you like that, make sure somebody knows about all that stuff.
Or Cash App, Venmo. Make sure that you've at least given the information. Even if you don't have all of that stuff, if you leave it to someone, have them do it for you and make sure they know how to get in. Give them the passwords to your online accounts. So like, for example, Jeff's son is taking over his channel, taking over all of his stuff to the extent that he can. And I'm trying to help him through that process right now. And I'm telling you, it is a living nightmare if you don't go and take care of it now. So please go take care of it. Watch my stream. I just recently had an experience with this. The whole thing sucks. That's why I'm staying out of tonight's conversation. I'm going to let you guys take over. because my dad died in October, and literally like 3 weeks later, Jeff died. And I was just not 4 weeks, I guess. I was not prepared. And what pisses me, Jeff told me he had everything worked out. So don't lie to people either, okay? Maybe he does, and maybe he just doesn't know.
Or he did it and he put it and he buried it somewhere in a closet and they'll find it.
Yeah, or
last
he's
night
I was still berating him like a week beforehand because he was telling me he hadn't organized shit. And
that does happen though. People like, oh, I did a will and I did all this stuff, and it's like 3 months later and you're digging everything out and you're like, well, no, you found it because it was like buried in a shoebox.
Or they give it to their attorney and they let their attorney handle the documents, but then the attorney stops working, disappears,
Where they
dies themselves,
Yeah.
and their son comes to take over the firm, doesn't know who all their clients are. It can be a huge mess, you guys.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, please, please, please think these things through.
Yeah.
Now's the time, not when you're having a good time with friends, drinking your probably 20th shot. Sorry, Jeff, but you know it's true. I hope it's true. I hope Jeff was on his 20th round and like laughing his ass off and passed away having a good time. That's my hope. And I think that makes sense. Like when I thought about it, it was so funny. My mom's like, did he get the clot shot? And I was like, Mom, his name is Legal Vices. If he did, it probably kept him alive.
Yeah.
So anyway, that was my PSA for the night. Now I'm going to shut up. You guys have a good time.
What's the drinking priority here? I see Nick Starro here is the Swedish labor lawyer here. You're drinking water. See that? I don't know. I thought this was going to be like a drinking stream, but I guess
you're free
I'll
to
go with the majority. No,
I'm looking here at the Gives and Go, and I say for every
Valhalla's drinking goat's milk.
For every $500 to that, I will take a shot.
Did we want to bring the Gives and Go to take a look at it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can put
See
that
where
as a
we're
banner.
standing.
That too.
Is Valhalla drinking it straight from the tap?
Yes.
I could.
He's got the little travel pack ones right there. He can shake
It'd
them.
be a little insensitive at the moment. This thing's sleeping in my hand.
Oh,
he's passed out.
Well, I'll join him in about 3 hours if the Gives and Go.
He's out cold too. He ain't moving.
What'd you do?
Is that the one that was just up and around a few minutes ago?
Yeah, this is one of the ones that was born like a half hour ago or whatever. He's baby.
Oh,
he got a full belly.
He's
jumped
not
around for
dead.
2
He's
minutes
tired.
So it's like goat veal.
Yeah. It's called Kid.
Yeah.
Eating kids.
Well, if you say kid veal, that sounds like people then. So you're like,
Well, he's out.
You guys, he's not a cat and he's not dead.
Here, make me a big screen. Make him big screen for a second.
I don't know how. Hold on.
Okay.
Big in the
move him
Valhalla.
to your place and make it big.
Mm-hmm.
Move it to my place?
Yeah.
Well, you can click on them. There should be like some dots
Click
to make them bigger.
there, and then you have one of these large with. Aw.
Just passed out.
Aw.
Why is he not covered in goo, or did his mom already clean him?
Mom's clean him up really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Somebody caught him.
So you're like, I wanted to make sure it was true, and you didn't like moon landing. Like, look, I have a baby goat.
I bought it at the store. It's just incredibly lifelike.
Oh, I want a baby goat.
Well, I got a couple available.
I don't have any
No
property.
Gotta move to Tennessee.
Only girls.
They destroy my house.
Yeah, you don't want a house goat. House goats are no bueno.
Yeah, it'd piss everywhere.
So you're saying that TikTok's all, just the TikTok life isn't what it's cracked up to be. There's so many people that have like the little cows or they have the little goats
in their house.
I have exotic animals in my house. I grew up with exotic animals. I've seen that on TikTok, like people walking around with owls. that pisses me off. Like, don't keep birds of prey in your house unless they're like never going to be rehabilitated. I guess it's okay. Just
I think that's
makes
generally
me
when they
mad.
have them like that.
It makes me mad.
About what was it, 20 years ago, in the beginnings of YouTube, there was a few of these. Oh, look at this cute miniature horse, and you could see it was a fowl. And then a year later, why hasn't it grew? Oh, it has different markings. Guess what happened to the original fowl? Yeah.
Wasn't that how Tiger King
that's really
was?
common in the exotic animal world too.
Yeah,
Do the same
yeah.
thing with baby chinchillas. I mean, that's the whole premise of Tiger King is the guy goes and adopts all the tigers while they're still young and takes pictures with the little baby tigers and then ends up murdering or selling them off.
One of my potbelly pigs that I have, I got it from some people that were keeping it in their trailer with them, and now he's 300 pounds. Like, there's no way this thing should be in a house.
There are very few things that are miniature that stays miniature.
Yeah.
Especially like alligators.
My butt.
Thanks.
Dude, people who keep
Miniature alligators is not a thing.
Well, we had a
they're
Florida.
kind of small.
Did you see the Florida man? There's a Florida man story today that's awesome. It's like there's a guy. He's like a real Florida man. He's one of my heroes. And he went into a convenience store and ran around, and he had an alligator in his hand. Did you see that? And he's like, he was so drunk he doesn't remember it. And he's like, "Where's your alligator?"
Videos on the internet.
That was a while ago.
I don't know.
That was years ago.
Yeah,
that was great. Oh man, I thought that was a new Florida man story.
No, that was a couple years back.
Give it a week. It'll happen again.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, yo, I'm freezing my butt off. I'm gonna go in the house.
Yeah, come in the house.
Oh, you're just gonna leave the babies out there?
Yeah.
Get away from that native
They'll be fine.
Yeah.
They're just babies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
Who doesn't like baby goats? Hey,
This is
paralegal.
awesome.
Hey, y'all.
Either
I
they
just
never
was
may
sneak
die.
away from family and stuff, so I just wanted to come say hey. I'm one of the people that Jeff always was trying to get to go do things on his channel, and I really do. I need that kick in the butt from him. He was literally somebody who talked to me like every other day, every day. You know, how are you doing? What are you doing? Will you come on Friday? Will you come on Friday? He was such a nice guy and such an inspiration to me and all of you guys too. So just wanted to come say that.
Yeah.
Really briefly.
Jeff had that uncanny thing that it didn't matter because you were always special with him. Always.
Yeah, and he talked to me all the time, asking me about work, and he helped me a lot with my work because I do this all the time, you know, in real life like you guys. So he was just a good friend and an inspiration and genuinely made everybody feel special. That's so true.
Wow. Now, and did you work with him directly?
No, but I had a lot of questions. I had to find a lot of people overseas and try to serve them, and he helped me a lot in that regard. And had me on his channel a lot with the Murdaugh. I'm here in South Carolina and went to the hearings and stuff like that because I live here. So he saw that I have a channel, but it was more plant related, not legal related, because I'm a total botany nerd as well. And was like, you really should do this. You know, you're funny, blah, blah, blah. And so he'd invite me on, and it was just such a fun experience. And like you said, made me feel special, and professionally, not even with YouTube, helped me a lot in my private career as well. Just a resource. Like even Ozzy has helped me. I don't know if he's actually there right now, but he's helped me get a few affidavits from Australia from some paramours a few times. He's a good resource.
I don't know. There sounds like there's more to that story.
There's a lot. No. I needed an apostille is the fancy word for it. And yeah, I should have gotten a really good bonus for having to reach out to him and getting all of his help. But I mean, all these people are real people, and it just goes to show that everybody here is not just in it for the clickbait. You know, we all actually care about what we do. You know, even if you're not in the legal world. But I'm saying, you know, a lot of the attorneys and stuff that I find inspirational, like Danny and Gosney and Nick and Sean and Ozzy, it's like you actually care about what you do too, and it shows on your channels.
Thank you.
Well, he loved, and you think that's the thing. I can't imagine. He streamed so much, and he streamed about law. I mean, he just loved kind of everything he was doing. Because I'll never forget like this, him talking about like he liked saying the word Taylor business. I think he just liked saying that, and he covered that. He loved that trial, and you know there was some, you know, he was so into it, and the way he would like go without sleep. Oh my goodness, how did
he was
do
like
that?
always awake. Like the time difference is so crazy to me. My best friend growing up was Korean, you know, and I didn't understand like the huge time difference until, you know, you become more older and you realize things like this. But I'm just like, you're never asleep. Like when I'm asleep, you're awake. When I'm awake, you're streaming. So you're still awake.
Do you guys want to know the secret to it?
Yeah.
Having lived and streamed in Korea, I can tell you, it is so freaking convenient. Like basically, if you want to stream the first part of a trial, you just have to come home from work and stream, and you just stream and stream and stream until early morning, which is when the trial goes to lunch. And then you go to sleep for an hour. Okay. And it's like 3 to 4. And then you either wake up or you delay your second stream by like 2 or 3 hours. Then you get up, you start streaming again, and you go to work and you just keep the stream running until it's all done. And it usually wraps up like 2 or 3 hours after they come back from lunch. So.
Oh, and then you just, while you're at work, you shut it down. Wow.
Yep.
That's like.
I like
it's
that.
actually really convenient. Like as long as you're okay with getting very limited sleep, which most attorneys here are because we've done it. There's a reason why heart attacks are the #1 killer of attorneys. We don't sleep. And by the way, for everybody in the chat who told Jeff, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. I know that you were worried about Jeff. I know you're worried about all of us. Let me tell you, even if you tell us to go to bed, we can't anyway.
No. Brains don't shut off.
Right. So there's no point. Like, it's not like we're gluttons for punishment. We just don't sleep anyway. So most of us, I would say maybe 85% of attorneys are ADHD. And I would say maybe 50% of very good and accomplished attorneys are ADHD. So that being said, it's a pretty high percentage of people who we can't shut up and we can't get our brains to shut up. It's really rough.
And not only that, half the time after he finished his stream, he would go over to Megan Fox's stream and hang out with Megan Fox until like 1 p.m. my time.
I couldn't even keep up.
Yeah.
It was a lot. I'm like, damn.
Few people could keep up with Jeff.
I try.
It's funny, Danny, because you know I'm in civil now, and boy, this is the same thing that happened when I was in civil back 20 years ago, and that is that I'm always thinking about it. It's like I go to sleep and I'm thinking about it when I'm going to sleep. I wake up and I start thinking about it, and it's like in weekends it sucks.
Steve, don't forget to bill.
Oh gosh, I do family and criminal and a little bit of the other things like landlord, whatever. But everything is billable. Oh my gosh, I'm like, especially the family law people. You know what I tell them? I
said, hell.
You're gonna know if I don't want to talk to you, not because I'm gonna tell you that, but you're gonna see your bill, and we bill twice a month. You're gonna see your bill. Okay.
First thing I ever said to a client in family law was, "This is why she divorced you." Now watch as I break up with you. You're done.
And I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, family court, period. Take me to criminal, take me everywhere else, but do not take me to family court, please, Lord God. That is the worst.
Oh.
Yeah, I did family law for a whole year and a half.
I kind of like it, but I'm like the only like happily married with kids, not DSS or family, whatever your family people's to take your kids
Don't say it, Donnie. Don't say it.
No. Oh, sorry, you're right. I shouldn't say that. Knock on wood. But I'm good.
No, every attorney I know in family law is happily married.
Oh.
Yeah.
Happily married with kids
actually.
for like 20, 30 years.
But I feel like you have to be kind of sane.
Mm-hmm.
Because like everybody else is so insane, and they'll take you for a wild ride if you believe everything they say. So
Yeah.
Over this side of the pond, the family law lawyers, I mean, our top 10 are exclusively divorced because that's what the clients expect. You need to be in my situation
Are
to
they a
represent
bulldog
me.
one too? Do they have a bulldog on their business card? Because I don't like those ones either. Sorry if y'all have bulldogs on your business cards, but I don't like those lawyers.
Someone got in trouble in Florida.
For
Hold
having a
on.
bulldog?
Yeah, my practice.
Our bulldog lawyer has a bedazzled parking spot in town. I'm not going to say his name.
Wait,
Hold
what?
on. My professionalism book.
His paralegals wear scrubs.
Where's my professionalism book? Did I never buy it? Ethical lawyers. There it is.
Well, we don't have that in South Carolina. You know, we're on the like, we're all friends, good old boys.
Florida.
We don't have
State
ethics here.
Supreme Court said that you can't have a pit bull or a bulldog as a theme for your law firm.
That's a good
What?
rule.
I think it's under
Why?
overzealous advocacy. I'll have to find the exact rule, but there's a case out of
Overzealous
Florida.
advocacy? What?
Oh,
Not making this
Well, is
shit
it-
up.
Andrew
That's
Bronco should be on. Andrew Bronco will be on soon, and you can talk about pit bulls.
Oh no.
I've been
No.
on stream with him before. I like.
I don't hate pit bulls. I hate that pit bulls are not considered vicious animals under the law and that strict liability doesn't apply to them. That's all.
I just
Because
don't
the and
understand.
I've talked about this on my channel. I don't want to piss off everybody in chat, but the capacity for serious injury with the pit bull is significantly worse than most other dogs. They make up like 60% of all fatalities, more than 60% of all fatalities. I think it's 80% of fatalities, dog-related fatalities, but they only make up like 16% of dog population in terms of breed. And it really hurts. It breaks my heart because most of those dogs are the ones who end up in the pound and end up being put down. So if you guys care about pit bulls, like there needs to be a discussion about responsible breeding, responsible care for these dogs.
Yeah.
So
My
We just
cousin
picked
has
one up
two
tonight.
rescue pitties, and they have to really. The second one the first one they got, they adjusted him to the new environment and everything quite within a few weeks. The second one took over a year because it was so neglected and non-trained. But then again, you have to prepare for a pit bull. You have to fence off. And when I say fence off your yard, I don't mean your chicken coop fence. I don't know plywood. They will get out.
Yeah.
You need proper fencing.
yeah, I mean, people might be really pissed off. I don't really care if you're pissed off. I mean, I'm just talking about biology. Okay. My dog is a terrier. It's a little miniature schnauzer. If my dog gets near anything cute, fluffy, small, and squeaky, it will kill that thing. And it doesn't matter what that thing is. It could be his own puppy. Doesn't care. Will kill that thing because he's a terrier. He's naturally very aggressive. And he's a ratter, right? Like we designed these dogs a certain way. We designed sheep herders, herding dogs to herd. We designed it pointing dogs to point. We designed retrieving dogs to retrieve. And we designed pit bulls, a mix of a terrier and a bully breed, specifically in order to kill other dogs in the dog ring, specifically to kill tons of rats, specifically to kill other animals in a tiny confined space. I'm just telling you, that's the history of the breed. Take with that what you will. What I'm saying is we have selectively bred animals. It is our responsibility to take good care of those animals once we have created them. Great breed. I know a lot of good pit bulls. They're great for what they do. I just think it's really sad when people go and buy border collies and put them in apartments and never walk them. I think it's really sad when people own St. Bernards and put them in apartments in New York and get pissed off when their dog behaves like a St. Bernard.
Or buy
You can't own a
Siberian
pit bull.
Huskies in the tropics, you know?
Yeah, or a Siberian Husky in freaking Arizona, okay? You can't
Like,
expect a dog.
I have 2 Great Pyrenees and I have tons of acres. You know, I wouldn't live in an apartment with 2 Great Pyrenees. I have a farm.
Yeah.
And that would be evil.
It's just crazy to me that people say, well, we can't regulate dogs or we shouldn't regulate a specific breed. Those same people are the ones who say, well, it's the owners that are the problem, not the breed. Okay, that's fine.
Well,
That's fine.
I have
So
a
why are we not
question.
restricting it to certain owners?
I have a
Well, there-
question for
there-
the expert here, and that is Valhalla. How are goats as pets?
Don't get goats. Don't get
My
goats.
husband
make
won't
great
let me
pets.
get one. I
They
want
make great
one.
pets. They're awesome animals. They're one of the few like
Mm.
farm animals that'll like actually bond with you, right? Like my goats love me. I love my goats. It's a thing. But don't get goats, y'all. They're such a pain in the butt. They're so hard.
Didn't I send you the video which like ranked farm animals as far as difficulties, and the goats were
they're
like
one
the
of the
top of the
They're
list.
one of the most difficult livestock to keep. They're such
You
a
have
pain in the butt.
the dwarf, like the dwarf goat, or the regular
No,
goats?
I have huge goats. Mine are Nubians.
My husband won't
bucks,
let me get one, and I want one. But he
my
says all
big
the things
bucks
you
got to
said.
be 200.
Yeah, when I went to Valhalla and went out and looked at the goats, I wondered, why does he have a horse with the goats? And then I said, oh, that's not a horse. That's a giant goat. I mean, absolutely giant goat.
That's wild.
Welcome,
Hey, how you doing?
Here, hi y'all. Hi everybody.
Hello.
Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Wish it was under better circumstances, but
Right.
we all miss spices.
Yeah.
You're so pretty. Oh my gosh.
Thanks.
She's always pretty.
So
That's
pretty.
why Jeff had her on so much.
I know this is
I'm
the
just kidding. It's
Vice
just- she was
Squad
brilliant.
tribute.
Listen, Jeff was one of the first people from the legal space to ever leave me a super chat. It was incredible. And it was like on a random video. Like I was just starting YouTube. I was super tiny. And I think I was talking about Hermes and bags and the secret shopping realm back there. And he's like, I deal with the same thing with Rolex. You want to be friends? I was like, yeah, man, of course. And then one day I was
Obviously.
co-hosting with Lead, and he came through and was just like, here's what I think about this legally. And Lead doesn't get around in the community to network that much. So he wasn't familiar with the name. I was like, dude.
He's too cool for us.
I was like, dude, that's Legal Vices. And he's just like, yeah, I just thought that was a subscriber question. I was like, no, it's not. No. And Vices just never forgave it. And not that he never forgave it, but like when I would go on his side, I would use the lead sound, the brr, 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 and he would come with that big horn. He's like, like, you know, like the big boat horn. So I'm going to miss him so much. He's just a phenomenal person. And I wouldn't have met any of you guys without him.
I was just saying that earlier. I met like everybody here through him.
Same. Craziness. I didn't mean to like come in all sad, but like
no.
Oh no, we go through bouts of sadness. It's okay. There are no
there's
rules.
kind of
Just don't get my
there's
screen
kind of the
kicked
up
off.
and down, right? Danny, we're kind of going up and down here on the emotions, because on the one hand he's so fun and we love to drink and party and have fun, and on the other we're sad for our friend leaving, you know.
Yeah. And the 100,000 thing. I mean, why couldn't that have happened when he was here?
Yeah.
Well,
folks,
it was yeah, Chad, it's all your fault.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Look at the
Oh,
pug.
it's a pug.
It's the pug. We got the snorks.
Oh.
He was like the best storyteller too. Like he honestly, the way he did his Maritime Mondays, like they were so fun to listen to, and it was like he made stories so great, and I loved it so much.
And it was he always loved the cannibalism too, right?
Oh, those were the best.
We love the
Like
best
with the
cases.
really gruesome ones. Oh yeah. Oh
There
yeah.
is undoubtedly,
I was
been
not-
undoubtedly less cannibalism on YouTube since Jeff's passing.
Yeah. There were also like interesting choices of liqueur or liquor or alcohol. Nick, were you there when there was it absinthe? What there was like some strange Korean drink.
No, yeah, I remember what it was. I know what you mean, but I don't remember what it was. It was one of these really strange Korean absinthe beverage things that somebody gifted him.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, this is 20% alcohol. We're just gonna do it. And I was just like, oh, okay. Shenanigans.
But folks, don't do absinthe because I mean you can do whiskey for a good time, you do vodka for a hard time. You get absinthe if you want to wake up in another county. I mean, and I've had absinthe.
Oh, that is nasty stuff. I have a friend who loves that. He wanted to go to an absinthe bar. I'm like, what's absinthe? Oh, that is poisonous stuff. It's nasty.
I tried it once.
It was my hard time. I like vodka.
Well, Brandon says that you're a fake mod. What do you have to say about it?
2024 Bakey's Best Mod recipient, sir. Eat it.
What does that mean?
The mouth breathing at the end sold it.
Baker had a
just kidding. We love all of our mods. Thank you, mods.
That was mean, Danny.
I'm so mean. That's why I was supposed to shut up. Sorry. Welcome to T-Man.
Hello.
Oh, the T-Man's here.
T-Man. Hey.
Yes.
Your mic's
The
pretty
most-
low.
It's low. Why is it low?
Oh, there you are.
That was okay.
Oh, there we go.
Hi,
Can't see you though.
Yeah, I don't have my camera set up. This was a last minute invite I got, and I was getting ready for bed, but I decided better to stop in for a few minutes before heading off to sleep.
Oh yeah, Jeff loved your tea so much.
Yes, he did. Everyone should love my tea.
It is good tea. I gotta say, you do have very good tea, and you hand do it too, right? It's all you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just the tea, but it's the soaps and coffee.
Yes.
And the anime.
Just
the
don't
anime.
mix them together. Just don't mix them together.
No, do not mix them together.
Well,
the soap is
you,
not
you could
pink.
probably scrub yourself with the coffee and the tea, but you can't eat the soap. So,
Or you could, but there'd be issues if you tried. Yes.
Oh Lord.
Well,
So, yes.
people are dropping in and out just kind of randomly here. We've lost 2, and then they add. Is 10 the max? Is this the thing?
10 is the max.
Yeah.
What a neat turnout! What a nice turnout for everybody, and thanks for everybody for watching. This is fun.
Yay, Bronca!
Hey,
You can take
Bronca.
the heat now. Love you, Bronca.
I can take the heat now.
Yeah, I
we were-
started
we were
shit
having a dis-
accidentally. It's all yours.
We were
Okay.
talking about pit bulls.
They're terrible. Yeah, not a fan. Sorry for any of the pit bull owners out there, but
I love.
hey, if you live in the
So are you
wilderness,
for-
if you live up in Montana or something, and there aren't other humans around, just have all the pit bulls you want. If you live in a community with women and children, you may as well have a lion.
Are you for or against them being on business cards?
On business, who cares? On business, you mean like a printed image?
Yeah.
The bar in Florida cares because
Oh,
this
no
guy got
kidding.
disciplined for putting pit bulls as
That's
his
crazy.
advertisement. I'm looking for the case right now.
So I personally know Florida lawyers who are cocained up to the gills, and they're allowed to practice law. But you put a pit bull on your business card, and you're in trouble. That's crazy.
Well, they got to draw the line somewhere, sir.
no,
They gotta
I
draw
think
the
I know
line
which one you're talking about, Danny. I think I remember this too. He said he'd fight like a pit bull or something like that, and
And he had it on his business cards,
Yeah.
on his firm
Wouldn't
logo.
you want that for a lawyer, though? I want my lawyer to fight like a pit bull.
you know,
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
about that.
walk
Think of
in
how
my
many
room with a
people will
child,
die.
I'll get you the best result possible.
Right now, I'm looking in overzealous advocacy, and advertising. So I remember it was in one of those
Hello,
rules
Bronco.
that he got in trouble for.
Oh, good lord. Well,
Well, I'll tell you.
I would put a T-Rex on my business card.
T-Rex, yeah.
I don't think
Those
animal
little tiny
advocacy
arms.
places would love that so much.
We will
but it's
make
like-
your opponent extinct.
Yes,
No.
that's the
Yeah.
job.
Oh,
I don't know. I'll tell you, this whole civil world is new to me, and it reminds me. I'm having flashbacks of some nasty cases I had when I was in civil, and I don't know. They're not as amenable to good storytelling as criminal law. I got to tell you that. But boy, civil law is so dirty and nasty, man.
Just settle, and it wouldn't be. You know, Steve? We sent
What's
you an
that?
offer. We sent you an offer. You know the facts of the case. Just settle, and it won't be as hard as you think it is.
Yeah, well,
We
it's
can
like
make it all
so
go away.
somebody
It's very easy.
somebody came in and they says, "Oh, so you dented my mirror with your semi tractor trailer truck." The demand is $1 million, right? I mean, literally, it's literally that. I mean, Oh, the person that you mean you got a dent in your front bumper? Oh, that's a $1 million brain damage case. Every case. It's crazy. I mean, I'm like, what? I don't know.
Yeah, you have to be very discerning when it comes to picking clients in civil law.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the lawyers driving it. They think, I don't know. I'm still working it out, actually. You know, Danny, we ought to talk sometime because it's still sort of the wake up call, diving into the cold pool and shock. But
I have a rule. If I wouldn't date them and I don't buy their story, how the hell am I going to convince a jury of it?
No, that's a good point, but that's from a plaintiff's side.
And do I ever want to work with that person? I mean, that's
Right.
what it comes down to. Like, if they're going to be more work than I'm willing to put into their case, then their retainer just jumps up, you know, a couple 10,000. It's fine.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Andrew, your eyes raising.
I'm just so I haven't done this kind of law practice, but I have good friends who do this kind of law practice, and they make a lot more money than I make, and they couldn't give a. Are we cursing on this show? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay, they couldn't give a fuck who the client was or what their claims was. It's just a money making machine. It's just a crank to handle machine. It's a volume enterprise. And they make millions and millions and millions of dollars doing it.
It's like Deadly's Catch. You're out there just
hauling
up pots.
Right. There's no merit. It's just a machine. It's like it's punk era steam driven machine that they've learned to crank the handle on and generate a lot of money. And there's no emotional stake in it. They don't care on a personal level.
Yeah. I mean, it also depends. Like if you have a war chest and you're specifically working in like personal injury, let's say, then yeah, it's a machine. It's a machine, in and out, in and out. If you have a war chest,
Can we clip that?
In and out.
Oh, by the way, congratulations! Totally unrelated. Congratulations on the pregnancy.
Totally
Semi-related. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew, I appreciate it.
Andrew shoots and scores. Oh my goodness!
Every time, man.
That's great.
Now, I saw that Jeff's Gives and Go just got over $500 for this stream. So
wow.
There we go. Good job, guys.
I should drink to that, right?
Yep.
Good job, team.
All right, hold on right now.
So I'm using the
Cheers, man.
Buc-ee's.
Let's do it.
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's.
There we go.
We all know Jeff liked beavers. Cheers.
Unfortunately, you can't see my avatar too well because it's too small, but it's a picture of Jeff holding my action figure. I was hoping it'd be bigger, but
Your action figure? Is that what we're calling it these days?
No, it's an actual
Why did
action
Jeff
figure.
estate me money? Because Jeff wasn't like rolling in dough, believe it or not. Most attorneys aren't. Welcome to the real world. Most attorneys do not make the money you think that they do.
That's
Trust
very
me.
true. Yep.
If we would have known that prior to going to law school, none of us would have become attorneys.
We got
Oh my
cons.
God, the student loans.
Yeah.
The student loans.
Yeah, the
Except
idea
for
of the rich,
I should say, the criminal defense attorneys, they're nuts enough to have gone and done it.
well, just in general, though, the idea of like, oh, I go to law school and I'll be rich is like 60 years out of date at the minimum.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
I'm sure all of you have the same experience as me, right? We all have friends and family and relatives like, hey, I'm thinking to go to law school. I have a kid who's thinking of going to law
Yeah.
school, right?
No.
And I always tell them, what the fuck's wrong with them?
Right.
Why would you even
For
think
it.
that? I mean,
No.
now listen, if you have a calling for the law, like someone might have a calling for the priesthood, well, then go do it, of course, you know. But if you're thinking you're going to do it to make money, if you have the talent to make money at law, you have the talent to make money at anything. You could be selling cars or homes or whatever. But
Or
you don't have to
becoming
go
a
through
doctor.
the punishment of becoming a lawyer.
Yeah,
I mean-
you know what's so crazy is like at the beginning, we are always bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, like, yeah, I'm going to take the LSAT. Yes, I'm going to go to law school. I'm going to do it, at least in the U.S. with the LSAT and all that stuff. And we're like looking up to lawyers like, yeah, I want to do it. What do you think? And then the older grizzled people are like, please don't do this. And then we
Yeah.
become the older grizzled people and we're like, please don't do this. It's crazy.
It's like the lawyer you asked whether you should go to law school. He killed himself in his garage next week. You know, it's like, oh, all right. Well, I wish I'd learned that before I took the acceptance.
Craziness.
Oh.
Yeah, he was disciplined. The lawyer who put the pit bull as a dog, as his logo.
That's that's crazy.
That's hilarious.
Because the advertising is misleading and manipulative, which it is. I mean, you'll hear attorneys say this all the time. I'm a pit bull lawyer. I'm going to get you, a good settlement or whatever. It's
well, that's
bullshit.
wrong. They shouldn't say that.
They shouldn't say that because the reality is the vast majority of clients out there who need services, I've been saying this for a long time. Law school prepares you for work in an industry where you're a 5-star attorney. Okay. If you're going to compare it to like a restaurant or a hotel, you basically are offering 5-star services, 5-star attorney. You're worth that much. You know that. But unfortunately, 98% of the population and potential clients are all needing 2.5-star attorneys and expecting 5-star results, right?
Right. They're
They can only afford right. They can only afford 2.5-star attorneys. And so to say, oh, I'm going to be a pit bull or I'm going to, keep going after this, even if we're going to lose. First of all, that's a violation of our rules of professionalism. And second of all, it's dumb. It's just dumb. You don't have enough money for me to be a pit bull in your case. You don't have enough money to go after a case on principle. Okay. And I doubt any attorney in here is going to be doing that pro bono. And if they do, guess what? That's why we don't end up rich. Because the good attorneys out there who do that kind of work don't make enough money off of it. So
last
there
time
you
I
have
took
it.
a case pro bono, the Colorado Public Defender's Office threw me
Yeah.
out, even though I got their client
Yeah,
acquitted
that
of
was-
murder charges.
No
How
good
dare
deed goes
you.
unpunished.
I've realized that the bar, the organizations that supposedly represent us don't give a rat's rear end about us. That's what I
No, they're a money-making enterprise, baby. They was so funny. My bar actually here in Utah, I think my bar dues are like $600 a year.
Right
And,
there with you.
yeah,
I've been paying
and
for 33 years. They never did a damn thing for me.
No, they used to offer, to be fair, they used to offer free counseling services. And then they were like, we found that most people don't like that. So we're going to drop it to like 4 counseling sessions per year.
Mm.
And we're like, we actually all liked it and we all used it. And so, a lot of attorneys got disciplined in the most recent issue of the journal for guess what? Alcoholism and dropping the ball.
Most common thing in the world.
Sure.
I think they're just as bad or worse than cops. And just
I'll drink to that.
I mean, a friend of mine who later became a judge, he was a successful criminal attorney here in Sweden, and he got swamped with work. So he decided to raise his rates. Guess what? He got more clients.
Yes.
I noticed the same thing with tea.
Yeah, so if you're trying to get less clients, lower your rates. How stupid that might seem, because the moment you go up to a certain level of hourly rate, people actually believe you're good.
No, I noticed the same thing with my business, actually. When I had my prices much lower, apparently people were thinking, why the price is so low? This must be cheap, crappy tea. This must be some kind of a ripoff. When I raised the prices, people became more interested. So high prices does seem to garner some kind of special interest.
It's hard for the general public to discern what makes a good lawyer and what doesn't.
It's impossible. They're
No.
incapable
They have no idea.
of differentiating between a good and bad lawyer. They just they don't have the fundamental knowledge and skill sets necessary to do that.
Well, look at
Anyone
where
who's
they
gone through law school and
differentiate
passed the
between
bar
doctors.
can say legal sounding things, and sound like they're smarter than the client, right? They're supposed to.
Yeah, and it depends on the
But
client.
all
If
of
you
us,
have
all
a
of us
bad-
have talked to clients, and I'm sorry, talked to other lawyers, and in 3 minutes we can tell whether that lawyer is a dickhead or not. But you need that level of expertise to be able to do that. The client can't do it; they have no idea. It's a terrible marketplace.
Are you leaving us, Flux?
I do. I have to pop out for a bit, but I'm gonna try and pop back in a little bit. But I do have to just jump off for a little bit. But I'm gonna try and get back.
We love
Bye,
you.
guys. Love you guys.
Bye.
Talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
But yeah, no, for those who don't know, Jeff was working at a law firm in a foreign country, and I think he got paid a salary. And you have to know the exchange rate right now in Korean won is shit. So whatever his final paycheck was, It's not going to be enough to cover his expenses.
No.
And if you've ever tried to fly a body home, it ain't cheap. I unfortunately had to cremate my sister and my dad because even transferring bodies across state lines is expensive. There's a ton of fees that each state wants to charge. So they're going to get your money over your dead body,
And you
literally.
can't just weekend and Bernie's that crap, guys. You gotta.
No,
Yeah.
unfortunately not. Because I totally would have. If I could have, I would have dressed up my dad and like taken him
Put
everywhere
him in
with
the,
me.
in the front seat and just drove along with him.
Absolutely, man. Carpool for the rest of my life.
Well, here's the real question: would you have flown him back in coach or in first class?
Oh, coach. Oh, Jeff, first class. My dad, coach.
You're like, why spring for it? He's not going to know the difference.
He's never sprung for me. Why would I spring for him?
It'd be like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie Commando. Just he's like, don't wake up my friend. He's dead tired.
So anyway, Jeff's son can't afford first class for Jeff's weekend at Bernie's trip, which, you know, transporting a body internationally, it's basically way more expensive than that. So in case you're wondering why we're donating to Jeff's estate, I hope that enlightens you and gives you a little more context for why we're asking for those donations. Because
are we donating to his estate, or it's something separate?
There's gifts
from
and
his
go
estate?
to the
it's gifts and go, and it's going to go to his son. His son is his only heir.
So I donated. I expect everyone here donated, but everyone who loved Jeff and everyone who ever met Jeff or encountered Jeff. I never met Jeff personally. I consider that a tragedy in my life, but I considered him a friend because we meet so often virtually these days. But anyone who ever benefited from the joy of being within the realm of Jeff ought to donate. If it's $1, if it's $10, whatever you can afford. He may have been the nicest attorney I ever met in my life. I mean, the guy was always nothing but pleasant and gregarious and friendly, not at all a bitter a-hole like some of us can tend to be.
Feeling
he was just
attacked.
a genuinely nice guy.
Yes.
And a terrible loss, of course. But
agreed.
But
Amen to
anything
that.
we can do to provide some succor to his family, obviously, I presume his family would like him back in Utah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know,
Yeah,
whatever.
I've
people
already
can
planned my
contribute
trip
that
to
effort.
Utah, so you better. I mean,
Make it one of those trips where you can sort of pick and choose things. No, look, having spoken to Connor in the last 24 hours, there are now some additional issues. It's looking like he's going to have to potentially fly back to Utah and then back to Korea in order to deal with certain things. So the expenses are going to be quite significant. And now my camera is stuffing up. Damn it.
Yeah, no, I've talked to him about that, and I told him that might be the case. I told him he needed to get probably a trust and estates attorney here in Utah, and I'm reaching out to a few of my friends to see if they'd be willing to do it on the cheap or for freebies. But it's kind of hard to find those people. So that's what I'm doing right now to help out Connor, because it's a mess here in Utah. So in the state of California, you can get like a death affidavit. If you're the sole heir, you don't have to go through the informal or formalized probate courts. But here in Utah, you basically have to go through what's called informal probate. And there's really no difference in my mind between formal probate and informal probate, except in one case you elect a representative. Either way, you still need to file documents with the court, go and get your affidavits notarized. And there's just a lot of hell that you have to go through here. So if you guys are wondering why, it comes at a price. Death is not cheap.
It's
And for the court, by the way, for people who don't know, it's much like divorce law. For the court, it's a revenue raising opportunity.
Absolutely.
So courts make money by extending and extrapolating this process as long as possible.
It can't be hard. You know, I have a friend. He had a very major channel. It's almost at 2 million right now. His name is Kevin Samuels, one of the biggest, channels.
The Godfather.
The Godfather. Yes. I'm
indeed.
actually extremely close with his family. And it's almost been 3 years since his passing as a creator. And for his family to get even access to the channel to continue the legacy took some time. So it is a process. And, I think all of us have come together because we want to see Connor and the family keep his legacy alive. So, it's one of those things where it takes some time, but I'm just happy that we were all able to come together and do this for him in all of our ways, whether it's restreaming, each of us going to our community tabs and gathering, what we can to help Connor in this effort, I think is huge.
Yeah. Yep. For what it's worth, the revenue I get from restreaming, because yes, I'm monetized, that goes directly to once I calculated it, it goes to the Give Send Go. So I'm not making a dime out of this. And
what kind of calculations you doing over
for
there,
the one
Nick?
or two people who believes, oh, he's just grifting. Oh, I wish.
We're grifting for Jeff. We're grifting it all
we're
back.
grifting for Jeff. Yeah,
exactly.
No, our only exception to the grift rule is go subscribe to each one of us, because if there's one thing I know Jeff wouldn't have wanted is for any of us to lose any subscribers or not have 100,000 subscribers by the time we pass. Jeff wanted every one of his friends to be successful and to have a lot of subscribers. And if you guys really do want a legacy and you want to carry on Jeff's wishes, it would be to subscribe to all of the people he loved. And I mean that sincerely. I don't think anyone disagrees with me here. He was the guy who was don't compete with me, don't steal my money, but also, yeah, absolutely, go subscribe to so-and-so. Like I said, he made my channel. He made everything that I have. My subscribership, the reason I say my chat is the best on the internet, which it still is because all of Jeff's chatters came over to mine. So I'm just super lucky.
Yeah, I mean,
super lucky.
When he took me in on his channel, on his streams and stuff, I had 300, 400 subscribers, and he didn't care. Because
He didn't care about size. He's amazing for that.
No, he wasn't a woman. He didn't care about size.
I was so close to going there. Thanks, Nick.
Jeff was not a size queen.
I mean, on my end, from me doing the coupon codes with him, for 2 years in a row, he was my top earner. And in terms of paying him, it was apparently there's laws that prevent me from just paying him directly or using PayPal or whatever. So it was a case of, hey, do you want to still do my coupon code? Trust me, bro, I'll find a way to get you the money somehow. And he was still willing to do it. Luckily, when he came over here with Matsuri, I was able to do it.
I'm not going to lie, that was so fucking funny. It looked like a drug deal on the Matsuri floor. It was hilarious.
That handshake.
But yeah, he was willing to just accept that I'd be able to pay him eventually. We'll figure it out somehow. And it just goes to show his character that that's the type of guy he was.
Did anybody else download this song? I downloaded it, the theme song, right away. I was I need to listen to this. Classic rock. Mang Coco? But this is Jeff's theme song to his channel. I listen to it at least a few times a week whenever I think of him, So that's another way we can keep his legacy alive.
Yeah, or you can go to his channel and listen to it.
That's right.
That way he gets revenue.
There we go.
Yeah.
And of course, there's nothing we can do to bring Jeff back, but there are. I think it's a good opportunity for us to learn lessons too, right? So I was looking forward to meeting Jeff. Jeff had ridden motorcycles. My passion is riding motorcycles. I love riding around Utah. Jeff, of course, is from Utah. He'd ridden there many times. And in my mind, there was always going to be this opportunity where Jeff and I were going to ride motorcycles around Utah. And of course, it's gone. And that's true for all of us, with everyone we know, with every optimistic bucket list item we think we have, that we still have the opportunity to check off. It can all go away like that. So if you have things you want to do, if you have people you love and you haven't told them in a while, now's the time, because in the next instant, it can all be gone. It's done. It's over. The opportunity is lost. So Carpe diem, folks. Jeff was a fantastic human being, amazing. and nevertheless, he was taken from us, no matter how good he was, and that can happen to any of us. To us, to anyone we love, it could happen in an instant. And don't let those opportunities to grab the best of life, which is really our interactions with each other, pass us by because we're too busy or we're too stressed or it's not the right time or we don't want to bother, or because once it's gone forever.
Yeah, I was planning a trip to Korea this year, and yeah, now it's gone. So I'm planning a trip to Utah, and I really don't want to go to Utah. I mean, but I'm going. Not for this reason, at least. Not for this reason. And it's.
Well, I'll take you, Nick. You can ride on the back of my motorcycle. You're a little tall for it.
You want me on the beach pedal? No, not going to happen.
Well, we'll rent you your own.
Thank you. I haven't ridden a motorcycle since I was my mid-20s.
It's all how young you feel. Age is only a number, Nick.
I feel 120. Does that matter? I need a tricycle kind of thing. No.
In terms of how old you feel, I feel plenty old myself. I'm gonna get going because, like I said, I was gonna go to bed before the stream, but then I got the invite, so I quickly hopped on. But yeah, I'm an old man, unlike the rest of you. I need my bedtime. All right, farewell, everybody.
Take care, T-Man.
Thank you, T-Man. Thank you for being here.
Do you guys have a favorite Jeff story you want to share?
I mean, I've shown it so many times, but my favorite story will always be the Viking story.
Yes.
And I mean, we have a lot of channels restreaming this. There might be a handful who haven't seen it. Should I share it?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to find it.
Oh, good planning. Good planning.
Can I share it? Yeah. Okay. I need like 10 minutes.
Segue.
Good segue. Let me look for it.
I would show it, but you'll probably this. Well, I don't know if we'll get nuked or not. Because when I covered the Vince McMahon lawsuit, and Jeff came on, and
oh boy,
we were doing Vince McMahon voice, and just all the wrestlers that were involved in the funny sexcapades that were alleged in the lawsuit were absolutely hilarious. And it was a great time. And I didn't realize Jeff had already gone through it earlier that night. And then like he finished up and I had already started. And he just wanted to go through it all over again. It was an absolutely fun time.
I mean, for me, I love talking to Jeff about riding motorcycles. Now, whenever people ask me, so my passion is riding motorcycles, and people ask me, oh, should I ride motorcycles? I'm like, definitely not. They're dangerous. You should definitely not do that. That would be a crazy thing to do.
Well,
that's what I always tell people, except if there's someone who's already kind of in the past or current made the commitment to ride a motorcycle. And if you're already a rider, well, then you're already crazy enough to do it.
Well,
I don't have to dissuade you from it.
And Jeff already mentioned before, he had broken both of his arms before at the same time.
Right.
Which,
right. So
when I heard that
kids
story,
out
I'm
there,
like,
don't
I
ride
had so many
motorcycles.
questions.
It's bad, but I could always talk to Jeff about riding because he'd ridden before, and I'm not sure. You know, most of the lawyers on LawTube have not been riders. If they have, they were kind of transient. They tried it once or twice, but weren't really passionate about it.
I did enough personal injury law and saw enough little minor fender benders that were not life-changing events because their legs are torn off. And so then it's like, I don't ever want to get on a motorcycle.
Yeah,
now I have to show my legs
yourself
on
out
camera.
There. Oh yeah, don't turn me on like that. Don't tease me.
But for everyone who has not died riding a motorcycle, it really is a passion. I mean, it's a very different lived experience than you would know if you'd never ridden, especially riding around places like Southern Utah, which is so geographically gorgeous. I mean, every turn is like a watercolor painting. It's really a life changing, a mentally changing experience. And of course, Jeff had grown up there and ridden there, and I've ridden there many times. And it was a point of common connection I felt we had that was not maybe common in Law Tube generally. And as I said earlier, I'd always imagined that someday me and Jeff would get a couple bikes and ride around Utah. And we talked about it. And of course now it can't happen. But it's again, I guess I would circle back to folks, Carpe diem. Grab your opportunities while you have them. Because
Well, and I'll double that. Southern Utah is one of the most beautiful parts of the country. And it's not as well known really as some of the glory like Colorado where you're at, Andrew, or the Yellowstone area. But boy, Southern Utah, if you just go from like Moab, which is where the arches, and then go across all the way to Zion. We did a trip like that.
Yeah,
five national parks.
It's way better than Yellowstone.
well, I don't know. Yellowstone's
riding.
Okay, riding. I didn't ride, but just driving. I mean, going and visiting and doing that was so wonderful. That was one of the best trips I've ever done. I love Southern Utah. Yeah.
I'm just going to give a quick PSA here real quick. If you guys do decide to come to Southern Utah, bring an actual physical map and bring enough gas that you know you'll be okay without gas for a good 50, 60 miles.
Yeah.
And you will not have cell phone reception for a large portion of it if you're going to Moab or anywhere near Moab. So just a heads up. I know a lot of people love to visit, and Instagram has certainly made it very famous. But my favorite Jeff memory is when we went to see him in Busan this last time. Mr. Ong couldn't, meet up with us at first, and I was really proud of myself because when you traverse public transportation in a foreign country and you're on a budget, like the ability to get from point A to point B is a big deal. And I get to this place and I'm looking around for Jeff and I can't find him anywhere, and he's huge, right? And I turn around and I just see him like a mile away, like down the block, and I'm like, Jeff! And he yells back, he's like, something. I didn't even hear it. And then he like comes walking towards me, and he like puts his arms out, and I run up and hug him, and he swings me around, and everybody's watching us, and he puts me down, and he's like, "Don't embarrass me like that." And I was like, "Jeff." So that's my Jeff story. Also, everybody in chats, we're not fighting. We love you guys. This is a Jeff stream. We're not doing any. We're a lover stream tonight, not a fighter stream tonight.
Now, if you hear some bickering, like how many subscribers are in between me and Donnie, it's all fun. It's jokes.
Trust me.
And Jeff gives and go another $500. So cheers. So if you want to see me pissed out of my mind, get to work.
And Nick, we have your video.
This is great.
Obligatory. Like I said, I'm 25% Irish. My father's family is Irish, Scottish. Scottish, English. My mother is her mother is Lithuanian and her father is Irish. So I'm 25% Irish, but today is St. Patrick's Day, so I'm 100% Irish. And there we go. So we've got everything. We are full Irish tonight, and we're also pickled herring Swedish.
I managed to find the only thing green in my closet, and it's not the Hulk. It is simply what I wear when I'm driving the combined harvester. And yeah.
Why do you drive the combine harvester in like April? March?
Well, I use it when I do it. I'm not doing it now. This is the only green I have, and the only connection I have with the Irish is probably my ancestors went over there to say hi.
Rape and pillage. to say
hi. For sure.
The Vikings went over to Ireland to say hi.
Where are the ladies at?
Hi! Get down! No.
The Vikings went to Ireland to say hi. Hello.
That's a fancy religion you have there.
You're correct.
Let's destroy it.
And we're not doing a recap today because literally nothing happened yesterday, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing happened yesterday. It was a very normal day in court. The Vikings went to Ireland just to say hi. Hello. Hello, Irish people. That is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. The Vikings went to Ireland just to say hi.
I knew I couldn't say all the other words, and my mind blanked totally. Hi.
I'm trying to like flag some of these chats, and I can't because I'm laughing too hard. My hand won't stop shaking. Hello, Irish people. Hello. Hello.
Can we park here?
I almost cried till he said that.
Oh, God, my rib. I'm getting an ab workout already. Oh, Christ.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Nick had less than 1,000 subs, 780 subs and counting.
Oh, my God. Hey, KB, I don't get this joke. Essentially, like right around 1000 AD, the Vikings just went and literally graped and pillaged everyone in England and Ireland. That's kind of the story. The end. In actuality, they just raped and pillaged the entire country, and we're just joking about them just stopping in to say hi. Oh my Jesus.
I don't get this joke.
Hey, I'm Irish and DNA shows I'm Norwegian. Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, damn.
Like 3/4 of my ancestor are Irish, Scottish, and Irish, Scottish, and English, but my last name ends in son, so that tells you I'm Scandinavian by DNA.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I had less than 1,000 subscribers.
Less than 1,000?
Yeah.
There's also a lot more blonde hair going on back then, huh?
It's still it was gray back then. It's still gray. I turned gray in my late 20s.
Not like I have a whole lot of room to talk. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
No, gray, a first marriage will do that to you.
Oh, that's funny.
Somebody in the chat said it reminds them of two mall Santas at the bar. Two mall Santas at the bar was Jeff and Nick Sorrow.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that was in St. Patrick's Day, 2023. When was that? March?
No, that had to have been more than a year and a half ago, right?
No, that's
I've been monetized for less than 2 years.
Well, we're actually, we're going to have a special guest, and it's going to be Andrew Bronca's first wife.
You have to wake her up first.
I'll give her a pit bull puppy as a present.
She's a lovely woman. I hope she's doing fine wherever she may be.
That's funny.
Well, it's funny. I have an observation, a question, because I noticed in the last couple months, Jeff had a lot more like ladies streams. Was that my observation, or was that sort of just? It seemed like he was having a lot more panels, and it was all female. What was going on there? Does anybody have any insight?
I think it was just that was more who responded to the invites. Frankly, I don't think it was necessarily by design. I think it was just he may have sent out invites at different times of the day to ensure staggering.
What's it called?
could be
Res ipsa loquitur?
Yes, indeed. Come on,
Yeah,
Jeff
he
was a
had
handsome
one.
guy. Jeff was
He
a
had
handsome
one.
guy.
It was called
Why
Lady
wouldn't
Bits.
women be flocking around him?
It's res ipsa. Okay, the thing speaks for itself. We need to dive into why he liked the ladies.
Yeah, I think that was probably my second invite. He had a stream called Lady Bits. I mean, it was just all him. He was in the middle, and it was just all female creators. But I got to pop out of here, though. This is amazing. It's always great to see all of you guys and honor Jeff's legacy again. I have tremendous reverence for him because as a small creator, he always gave me a shot. It's probably the first person aside from Lead to give me a real shot on this platform. So I'm excited for him and, the family to meet this goal and, for everybody to really take this time to remember how much of a great man he was. So AV out, but again,
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It's just been great because I've met so many of you guys through him. Nick, I think the first conversation I had with you was on one of those panels, and that was the beginning before YSL. We had a great year. So it's been great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was even before the YSL.
Before
2
it
years
happened.
ago.
Yeah.
Before
yeah.
YSL. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Bronca, I think I had my first conversation with you on one of his streams, Valhalla.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. It's all good. I think that was one of our first conversations. Aussie, I'm familiar with you from him. And Ghazni, same thing. Danny, we met in person. That's been fantastic. Kurt, great to see you. And Sean as well. I've been on many F-It Fridays with you guys. So everybody have a great new year and we'll talk soon.
Bye-bye. Nice to see you.
Bye. Good to see you.
Great. She's so good.
Oh.
Hey,
By the
Kurt
way-
joined. Hey, Kurt.
Hello,
Hey,
how are you
Kurt.
all doing?
We had,
No hat.
I was thinking,
I left my hat in my car. I got it reshaped and then I forgot to bring it back out of the car. So I'll have to get it tomorrow.
Reshaped?
Yeah, it was
Did
kind of
your-
bent.
did
The
you-
bill was kind of bent, so I took it to a hat shop and got it
Okay.
I
Okay.
tried wearing a hat as I keep losing hair. I try wearing hats, but the modern world is not favorable to hats. There's no place to put them. There's they don't work in cars. I don't know. I think in the 1950s they must have had different accommodations for hats than they do today. But it's
Yeah, they were called hat racks. They were inside the front door when you walk in a house.
yeah, it's not so much today. And they're expensive. I'm not disagreeing with you. The good ones.
Oh, speaking of expensive, Jeff bought me this hat because he said, well, if you're going to Houston, you need to go to this store and buy a hat. And I found a hat that somehow accommodated my giant head.
What store did you go to?
The Miller hats.
Okay.
You couldn't not go and just try something out.
Jeff,
No, but this one is formed with the blood of Englishmen.
Yeah, so Jeff funded this hat because when I went to for those over in my channel, you know the story. But when I traveled overseas, my start point was Houston, and the first thing that happened is that they lost my luggage. And so that was fun. And then I went there, and I discovered that my phone didn't have the capability of an eSIM card. So I had to get a new phone. How do you get a new? Because I didn't have internet, nothing. So I had to do the shuttle thing over to the rental car and asked them, can I get a car with a built-in GPS? And they said, yes, but you have to upgrade. Oh, that's fun. So $893 later, plus a $500 extra fee because I only used debit card, not credit card. I got a car with the capability, so I could drive to a store to buy a phone and get internet. So I spent more than a third of my US currency, and I barely left the airport.
Well, Nick, if you had walked over the Mexican border, we would have given you a phone.
And a free plane ticket to wherever you want to go.
Yeah. So at least
in pocket cash.
Yeah. So I went to Houston because the rental car company hurts.
It hurts. They call it that for a reason, Nick. It hurts.
Yeah, you will
it only hurts the first time.
You will have the money back within 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It took 8 days.
Oh,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's fun with about $1,400 extra expense. But eventually, I got to Houston, I got to my hotel, and I settled in, and then I got an arthritis flare-up, which was extremely funny to have in the middle of the summer in Houston. But Jeff told me, go there, I will fund it. And he did.
That was very nice.
So
Jeff never funded my shit. I sent a message to his son, and I was like, I'm gonna miss Jeff. I was like, he was so supportive, not in a simpy way. I wish he was more so in a simpy way. And he was like, I got you. And I was like,
Yeah.
thank you, yes. I was like, come super chat me. But no, Jeff was that kind of guy. Like, he spotted me food once, and I really appreciated it.
Mm.
He's an awesome guy. Sorry, keep going, Nick. Sorry.
No, the rest of the story is more or less, and then I had a good time.
So I
Once
like
he showed up
Texas,
at my
but
house.
Texas is a funny place. I was in Dallas one time to teach someplace, and I didn't know Dallas. Dallas is a huge city, and the whole area is very flat, so it's very spread out. And my guest asked me, "So, what hotel did you end up staying at?" I was like, I don't really know Dallas. I don't know what area of the city I'm in, but I can tell you there's like a Home Depot sized strip joint right next door to the hotel. And my guest looked at me and said, like, yeah, that doesn't narrow it down. That's like all of Dallas is like
Dallas has suddenly moved up on my places to visit.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, just imagine a Target or a Costco sized strip joint. That's what it was like.
Costco.
And the girls were very friendly.
Well,
I was told.
So, okay, all right. Can I report that the Give Send Go is up to 17.4?
Nice.
You guys rock. You guys rock.
So thank you for everybody for donating. That's amazing. You know, the 17,400 for Jeff.
And that's why we're here, right? That's why we're all here. We're raising funds for this.
Yeah.
Right. So all of you in the audience, you like our jokes, you're having a good time. We're all here because we're trying to do the right thing for Jeff's family right here. So if you got $1, $5, $10, whatever you can afford, if you could send a little bit of that to what's right there on the bottom of your screen, that would be really appreciated.
Yeah.
And can I also make the point
it's
that
pinned on the top of my chat, and I hope it's pinned on everybody's top of the chat. So please, thank you, Desantalopi LLC, for your extremely generous super chat. I will send that forward. Jeff's.
Well, but he also donated.
He already donated 100 to Give Send Go.
And can I also
He's
say
just
that
sharing love.
He's sharing, and you can also pray. And I know that there's a pray button. And one of the things Give Send Go was how I funded Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog when we had that stream. That's a very good platform. Give Send Go is it's not, I forget what that competing one is, but it sucks. Give Send Go is really good. They were very responsive with when I got Brucey funded, and you can pray, and they reach out to you, and it's a very support, and they take a lot less money than that other funding platform. So Give Send Go is a good platform. You're not going to be, donating 20-30% of your money to the platform. They take a very small percentage, and the rest of it will go to Jeff's family.
Hey, Sean, were we talking over you? Someone in the chat is suggesting. Okay,
nope,
all right. Just want to make sure.
No, I was just sitting here listening to you guys. So
you've got the center square.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and we just got another $500 goal. So
nice.
Hey, awesome.
Cheers.
Yes, thank you, everybody.
Are we going to make it a drinking thing? I'll go get a bottle of bourbon.
Yeah, go.
I'll stay on because I was getting tired, but
just no fighting.
Ain't no way I'm tired.
No fighting and no getting me kicked off of YouTube. Those are the rules, okay? So drink as much as you want, have a great time. Them the rules.
I ain't darn tired.
Let me tell you another thing you don't know about yourself.
Guys, let's talk about USS Liberty. It's a maritime issue, too. Jeff would love it. See, I don't think he ever got to that. I asked him if he'd ever do that for a Maritime Monday, and he's like, someday.
What was it?
The USS Liberty.
Oh, the Liberty.
Is that the one that Israel attacked?
Now, jokingly, I've been talking to Hayden about me and him doing a Maritime Monday together, because none of us are sailors. We have no idea what's going on, what's the front end and the back end. So it would, but at the same time, I'm wondering, because Jeff treated his Maritime Monday with respect. Yes, it would be hilarious if me and Hayden did a skit about it.
You need to do it from a robot.
So if anyone has something to do with semen,
I might be able to offer some.
I have to say it.
I knew it was going there.
I have to say it.
I do have fairly limited expertise in the matter.
Oh no, I was legitimately thinking that I'd take the mobile camera, set up right out in the middle of the outback, so that it made absolutely no sense while I was talking about a boat when I've got dry desert behind me.
That's pretty good, actually.
Or in a way into the dirt.
I may or may not have ordered a pirate. I may or may not have ordered a pirate costume.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, see, Nick, you're behind the game. At least mine's in the cupboard.
You live in the outdoors. I mean,
true.
I leave for 2 seconds and someone's talking about semen being in the closet. What?
Yeah, it's a weird conversation.
It doesn't stay there. Don't worry about it. We call it a black light show.
Oh no, man.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. You're bringing up bad memories of criminal cases that I've had, actually, with exactly those ingredients. Black lights and closets and everything. Oh my god!
I was really
So
nervous.
Steve,
as to where
you
that
ever seen
sentence
crime
was
scene
going,
photos where they turn the black light on and the whole room glows?
Yes.
Oh,
my room lights up. Oh.
Well, there's
I had a roommate like that once.
There,
Right.
Well, there's the meme now, apparently, because like platypuses glow under a black light.
What?
Well, you guys
Do
ever
they
seen-
commit a lot of sex crimes?
No, hold on. I gotta find. Let me
No,
look this up real quick.
platypuses glow.
Yeah.
It's like
They're
a
glowies. And they
Wait,
don't
yeah,
fly.
they have
Hey,
something
Stella.
in their saliva. It's a chemical, and when they lick their fur, it like spreads all over their fur and their body. And
Just like
Yeah.
college.
There's only one person on this panel that I will go to for the authority, and that's Ozzy, because isn't a platypus an Aussie creature? So I want to hear the
Yes.
platypus.
Is it?
What's the definitive?
Did you just ask if it was? You don't know that a platypus lives in your country continent?
platypus
Sorry,
lives in
I completely zoned out. What? How do we wind up on
I
the platypus
don't think
sex
it's platypus.
bot?
It's
Here,
Australian.
Danny, I just shared this if you want to show it.
The kangaroos would have beat the shit out of it.
They are venomous.
Yes.
Megan McCarthy says they're venomous. Yep, and they
Yes,
also
they are.
lay
They've got
eggs.
on the
Platypuses
back
are
thing. They've
venomous?
got a little
Eggs?
spine and like it's
It's the only mammal that's
Only-
venomous.
And it's
Oh,
only
yeah,
a
maybe
male.
the
Well,
only
there's
about
another
women.
animal
Eggs
that
too
lays
about
eggs. I forget what it's called. It
You
looks like
should
a
have met
spiny
Bronca's
something.
ex-wife.
I had a tourniquet.
Oh,
It's only the males that are venomous, though, right? The platypus. The females don't have the spikes, I don't think.
The
I'm
echidna
pretty sure,
does
yeah.
it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I really do have to
Echidna's
get around to
not
doing
an
those Aussie animal videos, honestly.
You really do, man.
That's
So
a
many
good
cool
idea. You
animals
should
that
do
the rest
that.
of the world doesn't get to see.
Well, I enjoy teaching people about them as well. I don't know why I just haven't bothered to get around to it. I mean, I bought a damn tub of
Yeah,
plastic
just
animals and everything. Oh god.
Here you go. This is great. You guys ready? This is they do these cartoons of the animals, but
I
this is the
love
best.
this guy.
routine inspection. Just got to look around a little bit.
Oh.
Same old here. Everything seems pretty typical.
What?
Is there something on my face? Why not blue? Does everyone blow blue? What does blue mean?
What does blue mean?
Yeah, just
Oh, that's amazing. That's so
Yes.
good.
I forget what it's called. It's called like they have a ton of these and they're fucking hilarious. Like they have
They're
a bunch of different
awesome.
ones.
That's
Poor platypus.
Yes.
Platypi. Platypi, I think maybe. I don't
Platypuses.
Say it again.
It's like octopus. It's octopuses.
What is a group of
platypi?
platypuses called? That's what I want to know right now.
Platypi.
Questions I
Platypuses.
didn't know I needed the answer to.
It's like octopuses. Actually,
Hold
there's
on.
an argument about whether it should be octopuses versus octopi
It's like
because some people say
platypusy.
it's Greek, and so you should add
Paddle
the
or
I.
puddle?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a paddle.
A paddle of pussy.
Paddle of platypuses.
Pladdle. Outstanding.
How the fuck did we get here? Can we talk about Jeff?
Much like the
Yeah.
platypus, Jeff
That's
was a
what we got.
one-off, an aberration of nature.
Yes.
You know, I will say
Oh.
Jeff was really good about keeping us like on the straight and narrow with our streams.
Mhm.
Like there was very few times where he would let me go off on random tangents without being like, "Hello, where are you going? Like come back." And I really appreciated that.
Mm.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
annoyed
yeah,
the hell
yeah.
out of him.
Yeah,
We
it's
have
hard.
that
It's
on-
hard to. It's hard to manage large things like this. It's hard, large groups like this. It's hard to kind of manage it, and he was pretty good about keeping them. Everybody
I've been doing it
on
my
the straight
whole
and
life,
narrow.
son.
Yes.
You knew how to
even
herd the
even when
cats
heavily
and keep on the straight and
intoxicated, he
narrow.
was good at directing us along.
Yeah,
Well, there are
Jeff
things
was
about
used
social
to-
media that they're seductive, right? To take the shock route, to raise eyebrows, to do all that kind of stuff. He never did
Who's
that.
seductive and taking shock content? What?
Well, I'm looking at you, Danny.
I just heard out of the corner of my ear. I'm like, what? Where are
But
we
Jeff,
going with
my
that?
point is not. I'm not talking about what Danny might or might not have done. I'm talking about Jeff. Jeff.
Oh
he never
yeah,
did
no,
any of
Jeff
that.
was the ultimate shock content guy. Like he would bring up cannibalism at the most inopportune times. I texted him. I was
What are
like,
the
"Hey
opposite-
Jeff,"
That's not shocking.
I was
Not anymore.
Hey,
Not
Jeff, I'm trying to-
2025.
I'm trying to stay
Have
away
you looked at
from
the price
like,
of beef
degeneracy.
lately? Come on. How do we solve the housing crisis? Cannibalism.
Yes.
We just need more Taylor-shire businesses in the world, and
Mm.
boom.
Cannibalize the homeless.
Oh, what is it? Mhm.
I
Literally.
think they cannibalize each
Figuratively.
other. Did you guys hear
Looks
about
like
that
they do.
case out of Florida? How do I know this shit? There was a case in Florida where this guy was high on bath salts and he started eating the face of this other man.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
that
a good
one.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's
that was a
actually
good
been
one.
2 in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I'm sure it's
There
happening.
are
I'm
two in
surprised that there's
Florida.
only
Yeah.
2 in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Well, actually, hold on. Somebody in chat mentioned it. How we deal with the housing crisis? We put homeless people in suitcases.
Like who's going to a barbecue joint in Florida? Let's just
One way to
say it.
transport them back across the border.
Yeah. Could just
Just no.
pour them in a building. Just pour them in a building.
I like that you have a disavow graphic ready to go. That's very cute.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would also like to note that that wasn't my joke. I didn't say it. It wasn't me. I assumed that I would get the first disavow of the night. It wasn't me. I didn't.
No,
do
I
it.
see. It's been a
It
while
has to
since I've
be
been on
Sean.
with Danny, so yeah, I've got a back tally of those. I have to get.
Sean, you and I streamed together maybe twice, and I feel like half of the stream I looked back on it is me putting out disclaimers.
To be fair, a lot of those are your own statements, though, too.
Oh no, I F myself over a ton all the time. But like,
Yes.
you guys are hilarious, and you bring out the worst in me, and it's not my fault.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh,
right.
see there, it's our fault. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
What in the
yes.
gaslighting 2025 was that?
Oh, you're welcome. Actually, it's funny because Jeff, one time I reached out to him. I was like, it was after the one and only time I went on Nick's show, and I was like, dude, I fucked up big time. Like I said some shit that I said innocently. I had no idea. And he was like, no one's going to care tomorrow. Next day, there's like 18 different clips.
Shut up.
And I was like, I'm so fucked. And he's like, listen, Danny, don't play with the boys, okay? Do not play with the boys. They're all degenerate. You will
Don't
get
do
in
it.
trouble. And I was like,
Don't
lessons
do it.
learned.
Don't do
Lessons
it.
learned.
Was he like, just wait a few months, it'll disappear because it'll be overswamped by
Yeah,
other
he
news?
said something like that.
Yeah, speaking of degenerates, another $500 into
Wow,
Gives
you
and
guys
go.
are doing awesome.
Yay! And cheers, because beavers.
Beavers. Go
Ah.
Beavers.
Here's the thing. I was pure and innocent and raised Mormon, okay?
Yeah,
My
you weren't after
innocent
that
mind
stream.
is easily played with and joked with, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Well,
I
was
have
born
no
innocent and
idea about
corrupted by
this
easy
pure-
women.
Yeah, I have
People
no idea
think
about
I'm
this
degenerate.
purity women thing because I was raised in a country that we weren't really religious, but I grew up.
Nick,
In
you haven't
the
had
part-
sex until you had sex with an American religious girl. Trust me. They're awesome.
Well, I did have an encounter with a Northern Irish Catholic girl, and that was interesting.
Okay, there
And with the lights on, oh, pure as hell. Lights off, oh my God, she more or less torn my dick off. And
Gross.
Well, I
And
wouldn't
on
recommend
that note, I'm going to excuse myself, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, too much
Thank you so
information.
much.
Gross.
They call that the Stockholm handshake.
hey, it's
Thank you so much.
your
Thank you.
fault.
The
It's
goats
your
are
fault.
unplugging his internet.
This Swedish tradition for the beginning of summer.
Yeah, really.
It ensures a good harvest.
Oh, that's so
It sure
funny.
is a good harvest. Was that you, Sean?
Yes. Ancient Swedish tradition.
In fairness, that guy's the goat.
God, Sean,
Yeah,
you're
he's the goat.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, what I don't know where we. Yeah, this is just random streaming. Is what this,
So ever since I got on the stream, it's like people have been dropping off. See if I can
Yes.
drive it right down to just me and Danny.
Thank you, Dewa.
Her out of obligation, me out of just persistence.
Only the Provo push allowed. Have you guys heard of the Provo push? You've heard of soaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, so that's what it is.
Provo push I've not heard of.
Oh, the Jody Aries trial with the
Oh.
Provo push. Yeah.
Does that come up in the Jody Arias trial?
Yeah.
Shut up.
I harassed Jeff for months about the Provo push. because that's one of the things in the Yodi area.
It's an urban legend. It's a mother effing urban legend, just like soaking is. Here's the truth, okay? You guys want to know the truth? There's a great joke about Mormon girls, and it goes something like this. Not just Mormon girls, Mormon guys, okay? It could go either way. So, do you know what the BYU chick did when her boyfriend came on their date and brought in an R-rated movie?
No, what happened?
She put on her bra and left. Okay, there you have it. There's worse sins in Mormondom, unfortunately.
I don't know if you've. I saw it on Twitter. There was this chick was interviewing a guy. They were like on a campus somewhere in Utah, and he says, "Do you know what soaking is?" Yeah. And he says, "My girlfriend doesn't know," and she's standing right there. She's like, "Oh, I know what soaking is." He's like, "Do you totally want to do it?" She's like, "Yeah." And then they asked the girl. She's like, "I'll help you guys." And I was like,
Nice.
"Ugh."
Nice.
Right.
I'm trying to find it right now. It was hilarious. It was this week. It was the funniest thing. The way he reacted when she's like, "I know what it is."
I see people in the comments saying Mormons are weird. Folks, everybody's weird.
Yes. Everyone's weird.
Just different
Everyone's
degrees.
weird.
Yeah.
It's funny because the way that my mind just jumped around. We were talking about the Mormon soaking because unfortunately Jeff and I had more than one conversation about that. But from there, my mind just jumped to the reading of the text messages in the Daybell trial, and then it reminded me that I still need to ask whether or not the mods worked out where the dino porn stream was, because that's something that needs to be preserved.
And there you go. Everybody read quick.
What is
Yes,
it? The
soaking.
dino what?
Soaking is a practice used by some young Mormons.
No, we're not reading it out loud.
Danny,
It's like an incantation.
it's fundamentals.
That'll become a
You
thing.
can't deny the
Don't make
fundamentals.
Oh. No,
Jeff made me read the-
Sean, please read it out loud.
Jeff made me read the Daybell text lover exchange with
That
him.
was a great text. I read it on my channel. I read it completely straight, and it was a fantastic stream.
Yes, some of
I
those were
love that
amazing.
stream. The loin fire
Yes.
and the Holy Ghost as cock block. Great stuff.
I guess that's kind of true.
Oh. Oh.
It never worked for me, but yeah, not blocking enough, buddy.
Oh.
Sit down.
Oh.
See, this is the thing. Is it's so degenerate, and I'm sure Jeff would rather talk something nice, like wholesome, like cannibalism or something.
I
right?
read
Bullshit. The
I read
last
Daybell's
news
book.
story
I
he
read-
sent me
Press
was
X
about
for
Texas
doubt.
changing the laws about how many dildos a woman could own. So
I want to talk more about Daybell because I read like the first of his. I read one of his books because I was doing his trial on stream, and I was reading his book in between breaks. It's basically like Left Behind Mormonism edition, and it's actually it was actually better written than I expected. But it was a pretty interesting read with the end times and the Mormon Church, and interesting stuff there. So if you're looking for a laugh, recommended.
Ozzy, why didn't you have Jeff on your naughty streams more often? Don't you do like
no, Kinky Corner got ruined quite some time ago because people reported it. So
Are you kidding me? Kinky Corner was like one of my favorite little bits you had.
yeah, no, that's long gone. That it's been a good almost 2 years now.
I was
But,
wondering where they went. I kept watching and I was like, when's he gonna do another one? Well, there you go.
Women.
No, I mean it was bad enough that I was
Danny's
getting.
watching, and I'm not. He's like, it's like.
Don't make me
Corner
a
was
sex
great.
object. Hey, whatever happened to Sexy Corner?
No, Ozzy, explain what it was. It was genuinely hilarious. Like it was objectively funny.
Oh yeah, like I mean, what I'd try to do is spend a week collating like stupid crimes where there was sex act involved, or someone robbed a convenience store with a dildo, or just having fun with it basically. Or the woman that got arrested for assault because she threw a sanitary pad at a guy, and like how that all panned out.
Well, that is assault. Come on.
Yes.
How that padded out?
Oh, come on. But
I think you were the one who told me about the case of the guy who got extorted because someone had like access to his cock cage. There was like a hacker who had hacked in. He had like a remote cock cage, and this hacker had hacked in and then tightened it super tight and was like,
"Your
"We'll only
balls are
release
mine
it if
until you
us,
pay
like,
money."
10,000."
Where
was that? Was that Germany? I feel like, if I remember, that case was crazy.
It would have to be Germany, wouldn't it?
Oh, the irony is that popped up in the news not that long ago, like a few days ago again.
Can you imagine
So
the guy
someone was
speaking in
stupid enough.
German, outraged when his cage won't open up? Achtung!
I had a friend in family law because it's a small corner of the world here, but they had a case where a cock cage was involved, and basically he tried to claim that his wife was abusing him in a protective order. So he was seeking a protective order. He had already been issued the restraining order, and then we got video of them. Not we, but my friend got video of them doing it, and him willingly putting on the cage and asking her to tighten it multiple times. And yeah, that restraining order got dropped real quick.
Right.
So,
I don't know, man. Like
there are better plans in life than that one. Almost every plan in life is better than that one.
So can I report that the donations are over 18,200 right now?
That's amazing.
Woo, we're so close.
Cheers.
We
to
should
that.
figure out the conversion.
What's our goal? 40,000?
Yeah, another 300 bucks,
20.
and I will take another shot.
20,000.
You know what to do. You all know what to do if you want to see me blitzed out of my face.
Yeah. Okay,
Imagine
but
what
at
that
some point I'm
restraining
going
order
to
hearing
need to
was
know
like.
about the panty hamster.
They go to the judge. They say, "Judge, we need a restraining order." And the judge looks down. There's a cock cage on the guy. He's like, "Well, how much more do you want me to restrain the guy?" I mean,
You guys don't WTF me. These are real cases. I'm just telling you the facts. Don't shoot the messenger.
Oh,
the poor judge would be like, "What do you want me to do?"
Well, there are so many cases out there. If we told them all, oh God. Oh,
Megan Fox, the panty hamster, is that the guy who like stole hamsters and put them in his pants and like
No, that's Mr.
robbed
Pancake.
2 other
oh,
places?
Mr. Pancake.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mr.
that-
Pancake,
I think
yeah,
this
and
is
then fell
different.
asleep on the. By the way, I got copyright claimed on that one. Anyway, laid down on the bench, dude. I just got copyrighted by the freaking Temu Movie Center. Have you heard of Temu Movies?
Oh
No,
yeah,
I'm not sure I
I was
want
watching
to.
your stream the other day with the yeah, you're running through one of them.
Yeah.
That I can kind of understand, but at the same time they're just being rejects.
But yeah, the
So-
pancake one got me in trouble. But anyways, that the panty hamsters? No, there's more. No, panty hamsters has to do with Megan's menthol pack. What?
No,
Those are Megan's menthol pads.
Megan
Oh,
tweeted about this. She was
pads were a
using
good idea.
jalapeno pads.
Oh,
That's gotta be like putting Tiger Balm on your balls. Holy shit.
Pretty
oh
much.
my god. Do men
I don't know
actually
what's
recommend
happening.
other men do that? I feel like that's been a thing.
It's a
Yes.
hazing in like high
It's a
school.
hazing,
Yes,
right?
it's a
Okay.
very
What?
good prank.
Or icy
What?
hot or whatever.
Oh my
It's
god! I only got punched in the face in high school.
Yeah.
If you tried to put Tiger Balm on my balls, I would have stabbed you.
That's not within
Well,
your.
Joy did
That's
a
not
great
your
job.
idiom, Andrew. You should say you shot him. That's more your idiom, isn't it? You got to go with your idiom.
Sorry.
Hello, Mr. Jingles. Look at the people. Look. Oh, he does not plan to kill me. Not at all. Not at all.
The eyes say
MG, good to
otherwise.
see you, MG.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Nick's
Oh my
gone
gosh.
OnlyFans on us. It's putting his pee on
How
the
is that
screen.
flameless flame thingy work?
It's a diffuser.
Oh, that is
So
so
there's
cool.
water in it.
It is
has a little
very,
thing
very
that goes
cool.
poof. So
Where'd you get
I
it?
can, Amazon. I can change it
Ah,
to
whoa!
like,
Sorry, guys, I'm
Gives
easily
the kids
entertained.
the
I'm going
best
to shut
food.
up now.
but yeah, I can just do a constant like ice flame.
It's just vaping.
Yeah, but I kind of like the smoke ring.
I smell menthol.
It came with 4 essential oils. So
I smell cool cigarettes.
Hey, by the way, I appreciate the super chatters, even though we're not reading them like we should. We're
read
like,
'em, Steve.
well, I'm not in charge of the stream, but like Emil just saved $20. Sorry, hun, I didn't mean it. I don't know what that means, but I'm so like not in touch with what's going on here because of this.
Eric Foams in the comments. Cool 100. Yeah, brother. I remember Cools.
That was at a cigarette, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I
actually,
smoked
last
for
time
25 years. And sometimes when it's late at night, 3 a.m., and those fat girls are looking good, Cools are the only things available.
last time I had a cigar was on Jeff's stream. That was talking about Jeff. He was quite the he brought out the best in all of us, we could say, and the cigar smoking was one of them. I need to have a cigar. I'm like craving a cigar sometime in the next year.
Hey, Steph. Does Steph
Hey,
have
Steph.
a link?
Yes.
Oh, there she is.
There she is, Steph.
Yes.
Hey,
babe.
Steph.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey up, everyone. How y'all doing?
Awesome. How you doing?
I'm doing
Hon,
all right.
How you doing?
I'm a
Been a
little
long
bit
time.
tired.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the night. Cheers.
Yes.
A little bit.
Hey,
Quarter
Steph,
past
real
3 for
quick,
me, it'll be
I have to
12
go,
Nick.
but I
What?
wanted to tell you that Jeff really, really loved you. Like privately between both of us, he'd always be like, "Hey, did you check out Steph's new video? Like, hey, are you seeing what Steph is up to?" Like, he was really proud of you and really did care about you. So I just wanted to hop in and tell you that.
Yeah, and I cared and loved him too as a friend. Like, he was just so amazing, and he never had a bad word to say about anyone, really, in the grand
That's
scheme of
right.
things.
Exceptional.
Yeah. Like, even really Hazza and Megsy, he let me do it. He let me do the dirty work, really, in the grand scheme of things. I'm more than happy to do, to be
Oh,
fair.
he was an exploiter.
Yeah, totally. It's just still
Yes.
weird talking about him in the past tense.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
Well,
it still doesn't feel
we're
real.
we're remembering, all the great moments, and actually, I was talking about when Bronco was here and Ozzy was here, the moment when you did the milkshake dance and we got Brucey funded. I think to me that was the best stream that I've ever been on, bar none. I mean, that was so great the way that worked out, and you were like the key. You made that all happen because it was the end goal was to get the milkshake dance out of Steph. And so like we had these competing contracts going on and so I want to thank you for that. And that was a wonderful internet moment.
And I think he took that stream down because later it got way out of hand.
Yeah, was that though?
Yeah, because I
got
got on short right
I think
after
that's
you
about
left.
the only one, yeah.
Steph. I was on right after you left. So they're talking about it. And then he took it down the next day because it just went downhill pretty quick.
It went off the rails, but it was
Way
great.
off the
That
rails.
was such
It was fun.
But that was one of those moments in time that will never be again, and it's like those moments are wonderful. And isn't it neat to be a part of those things?
I mean, Jeff was such a great storyteller, and sometimes I think that the best lawyers are the best storytellers, but I think it's actually the reverse. I think it's sometimes the legal profession is just lucky enough to get a few good storytellers in the profession. It's not that being a lawyer makes you a good storyteller. It's that occasionally a good storyteller somehow, unfortunately, gets tripped into the legal profession. And then we see those people. And of course, the law is really about people, right? I mean, it's, of course, there's statutes and there's court decisions but ultimately, at the end of the day, you're talking to a jury, right? You're talking to a judge. and you're talking to other people. It's really about storytelling. And those are the ones that tend to be the most gifted lawyers. And Jeff was really a gifted storyteller. I mean, even in casual conversation, he was always just kind of telling a story.
Yes, that's true. You're right on the money, because you're telling a story to a jury. It's an object lesson in litigation, because it's a kind of an old world, old England idea that you have a jury of people who are going to listen to your story and ultimately buy into it, right? And do what you're asking. And this is a litigation skill, is to focus in on the issue and be able to tell the story that clarifies it and makes it, crystallizes it. And somebody who has a gift of storytelling, like Jeff, with his Maritime Mondays that he'd do, for example, that's a good lawyer, because you're communicating to people. Ultimately, it's a people business. Oops, who did we lose?
And another $500 to Jeff's Gives and Go means another shot. Cheers.
Cheers, cheers.
Cheers.
So if you want to see me again blitzed out of my face, you keep giving to Jeff's Gives and Go. We are at $18,523.
Awesome.
And folks, I can tell you, there's nothing quite like waking up in bed with Nick right next to you there as a little spoon.
Well, Jeff got to wake up next to Nick Cage every day, so Nick Cage blanket.
Oh, that was amazing. Jeff's Timu thing, yeah, that was amazing.
I was gonna say,
poor Connor, when he has to sit through all of the things.
Well, he's already found the blanket.
He's already seen the blanket.
Yeah,
he's taking that back with him.
Yeah. Stefan, what time is it where you are?
It's 20 past 3.
Wow.
Damn.
It's always that you've always been a gift, and I know Jeff thought you were great. So do I. And you were just so entertaining, and you would crack him up, and that was just a wonderful, just the presence, and having those moments is something that we all share in. That's the thing. This internet allows us to share in these great moments.
But ultimately, he was the linchpin for us all.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have met any of you guys if it wasn't for Jeff. Yes, he was a great storyteller, an exceptional storyteller, but he was gifted to be able to bring a group of people together from, different sections of YouTube and social media that otherwise would never have crossed paths.
And amiably. right, without the tension that sometimes happens. I don't want to point any fingers, Danny, but sometimes happens with other hosts.
Oh, you're so much trouble, Andrew.
I just secretly hope that the Epic Fridays will continue in some way, shape, or form. Just saying.
Well,
yeah.
Are you asking for us to grift? Are you asking for us to make money on Friday, Steph? Because I can make that dream come true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have my Friday panel show, but I can transform that easily into.
I'm going to continue his Temu bits, because that was hilarious, and I love Temu already.
So
I buy so much shit from Temu. I warned his son like day one. I was like, hey, so when you go in his house, you're going to find a Nick Cage blanket, his face. Don't be alarmed. You're also going to find a face hugger that looks like a piece of turd. Don't be alarmed. Just be grateful that I convinced your dad not to purchase the 800-pound gorilla.
Yes, the gorilla couch was
Danny,
awesome.
Danny, have you suggested to Connor that maybe he should just try to order one Jeff from Temu, and maybe they just deliver it for $4?
I'm sure they have
overnight?
Jeff cutouts, and I'm sure that they say like 4D light sun catcher Jeff legal vices, and then it comes and it's like a cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
And you have to send in a complaint.
Yeah.
But what is cool about Temu is
With
if
a
you do
smoking
send in a
cigar.
complaint, they'll give you a credit.
That's
So.
good.
He sounds like
$3
the don't do coke in the
$3
bathroom
Jeff
sign.
credit. Nah, Jeff was at least worth $150 on Temu, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That would break.
Well, I mean, he
And,
gave them so much business.
I love Temu. God, you know, I hate the CCP and I hate to support China, but I will always support Temu.
It's like the Dollar General of China.
Hate
Well, my wife
China.
does AliExpress, so it's like the same thing.
It's the
Dollar
exact same.
Express in
It's the
China.
same slavery. It is what it is.
I've never ordered from Temu. I'm pretty proud of that.
Good for you, Steph.
We just passed 18,500.
Awesome.
18,500. God bless.
All right, so
you, man.
15, less than 1,500 to the goal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if we do it, milkshake dance.
Oh,
Hey!
There we go.
There we go. Get us to Jeff's goal of 20,000. And I'm not going to do the milkshake dance.
Yes, she didn't
The
specify.
panel wants to join me, you know.
I can, but no, this one.
She didn't
This one.
specify. She didn't specify who was doing it. She just said it was going to
Is there
happen.
a chestnut dance?
I'll do the milkshake dance, okay, guys? I will do it. I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
do it.
Nick's not quite drunk enough to do that.
I'm roughly at 280 pounds, but so I can do the milkshake dance. But you don't want to see it. You really don't.
We do. I think we do, Nick. I think we
No,
do.
no. I'm drinking for Jeff. I'm not dancing for Jeff.
No. Here's are you committed or are you not? If you're committed, you'll do it with Steph.
Yeah.
And who says
Oh,
you're not drunk? Who
I'm
says you weren't drunk
challenged.
enough to do the milkshake dance?
I'm challenging you.
Oh, I said he's not. He needs to get drunk.
All right.
Right. Because no alcohol required here. I don't drink alcohol.
No, I said Nick isn't drunk enough to do it. If you get him drunk enough, he'll do it.
But what I'm trying to say is I don't have an alcohol at all, and I can do it. So Nick, you got no excuses, mate.
Are we talking about seeing Nick's chest?
Yes, we're gonna have. It's going to be the joint. It's going to be the first joint milkshake.
Nick's chest
dance
wouldn't
with
fit the
Nick
frame of
and
that
Steph.
camera.
Yeah.
Why don't I ever learn how to shut the fuck up?
I'm going to go donate right now, man. I was just
about to say that I don't know if the chat wants to see that, if that's going to negatively impact our fundraising activities, but then I realized it's chat.
We only do it when we hit 2,000.
Okay, if we get
I shouldn't have judged.
Hang on a minute. Who just said Gosney has to join Nick? Wolfkinder 3 says Nick Gosney has to join Nick as well. Come on.
Gosney!
Come on. Join as well.
I'm almost. This is almost the full. Actually, this glass is the last bit of the bottle. So if we finish off $20,000,
Look at that glass. Lift that glass up against me. That's like a whole liter of wine.
If we get to $20,000 on Jeff's kids and gold, all right, I will do.
Yes.
Yeah, I will do it. I will do the booby dance.
And here's Steph's. We're gonna have to join her. We're all gonna have to join her. This is part of the thing. They're here for us. You know, we're
Steve,
we're
stop
sharing
being
it
a
for
perv
Jeff.
on my channel, bro.
Why is
We don't want to all join, okay? Not all of us want our tits hanging out. You're welcome to join. No one is stopping you.
It's for Jeff, Danny.
Jeez.
Woman
See,
up.
there shows you who's committed and who's not. That's what I'm saying.
I guess. Sure.
Okay, but it has to be done before Megan gets here because I don't want Mum getting involved in that. Okay.
Oh, dude, I'm exiting
know.
out as soon as
She
the
might.
tits start showing. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Hey, guess who just joined us?
What did you just say, Hayden?
I'm in
I heard
trouble.
that.
Yeah.
I heard that, Hayden.
Look at this. You say the word kids and Megan shows right up.
We're all in trouble now.
Don't turn your camera
talking
off.
about that.
Don't you dare. You put that camera back on.
Yes, listen to your mom.
Megan Fox will join us in the boob dance.
What is the booby dance?
It's like
I
a
feel like I
Megan
do
Fox mating call.
Ask Steve
I
about the
feel like
booby
I
dance.
do
It's
this
all
every
about the
day.
booby dance.
I feel like I probably do this every day, and I don't even know it. What is it?
Have you ever seen Dodgeball? The film Dodgeball.
Yes.
Right. Have you ever seen the after end credits with Ben Stiller's character where he's quite large at this point and he does this with his boob with the Khalees track milkshake? That is known now as the milkshake dance.
If I did that, it would break the internet. I can't do that to you people. That
well,
would be terrible.
Well,
we
I
hit
would take my top off,
20,000 on the
probably
Gifts and
bra
Gals.
underneath, guys, but I'll be taking my top off and doing the milkshake dance, as will Nick and Steve Gosney.
Oh, well.
Come on,
I'll leave it.
Megan,
I'll leave you
gotta
to
win on
it
this
then.
one.
I'll leave you to it.
No,
If we
no,
hit
no, no.
20,000, that's what we're doing.
I don't want to violate my contract with OnlyFans.
Oh my God! And Andrew Bronco OnlyFans. I can
That would
only
be
imagine.
awesome.
It's like him,
How awesome would
like
that be?
working on his motorcycle or something. He's like, watch me lube these motorcycle parts. How are you, Danny? How are you, dear?
I'm here. I'm happy.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. I am not looking forward to my child, soon to be child, being exposed to the milkshake dance, but otherwise,
You know, eventually that child is going to be all about the milkshake dance every single day, 10 times a day.
You bet he will.
It's going to be your child's first word as well, milkshake. Just saying.
Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Yeah. Yeah, one of the weirdest things is people's ick about breastfeeding to me. Like I'm
agreed.
Like I'll save the conversation for my baby stream, but geez, the weirdest thing is where people get the ick about breastfeeding. It's like y'all are nasty. Yeah, turn away. Turn away. I'm feeding my child.
No, the weirdest thing is them expecting you to go into a bathroom where people shit to do it.
Yeah.
That's the weird thing. Okay.
Yes.
Would you like to eat a sandwich in a public restroom? Because if you don't tell me to take my baby in there either. Gross.
Right.
Gross.
Yeah.
All I can say
I
is
have
as a
four sisters,
dad-
and they are trying to populate the world. So I have, I think I have 16 or 17 nephews and nieces at this point in time. And I know way too much about childbirth that I ever cared about.
Well, I've had 2 kids, so I know a lot about it too. So,
Aww. And Ozzy, you have the cutest little girl I have ever seen in my entire life, by the way. Like, there's
cheers.
nothing that cheers me up more than hearing Ozzy's little girl come on and go like, Daddy, blah, 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 blah. Like, she is the
when she
sweetest
comes on, it
little-
says, "Just remember, you're not a piece of shit."
That just about broke me. I'm not gonna lie. But no, she's been adorable, and thankfully she's actually been quite because she knows everything that's going on, and I think her mother had a conversation with her so that she stopped asking if Uncle Jeff has still died, because that was sort of breaking me on a daily basis. Yeah, no, she's adorable. I have no idea if she'll ever be on camera again, because thank you, Australian government. You're already wait. Oh, we're after 2 hours. I can say the R word. Yeah, no, she's my little apple of my eye. So, and she's got me wrapped around her finger. So,
Oh.
You know, I was trying to think of when the first time was that I met Jeff, and I can't, for the life of me, recall it. I can't figure it out, and it's because it feels like I've known Jeff forever. I can't pinpoint when it was that I first spoke to him, talked to him. It just feels like he's always been there. And that sucks. But if anybody out there has a clip of me first meeting Jeff, that would be interesting. I can't remember it. It was probably on a Ricada stream.
Probably Ricada.
It was probably a Ricada stream, probably. But it feels like Jeff's been a part of my life for a really long time. And I can't remember what it's like without him, honestly.
Now we're gonna get some kind of AI video of Megan outside a Korean bar in a miniskirt.
You know what sucks?
Jeff, I
is
love you
that-
long time.
You know what sucks is that my middle daughter,
It's soul and Hooker
my
Hill.
middle daughter is so obsessed with Korea, loves everything about Korean culture. And I promised her that I would take her to Korea because I knew someone there and I could go and hang out there and take her and hang out with Jeff. And like I planned to do this soon. And now it's like, shit, damn it.
Yeah,
You know,
I was
this
talking about this
is-
earlier. I have much the same sentiment. I always imagined, because Jeff and I talked about riding motorcycles through Utah, I always imagined that opportunity, it would come in a year or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. But if you don't seize those opportunities, they don't happen. Of course, you can't always seize them, right? Because we have life and we have obligations. And so you always hope it's kind of in the indefinite future. But to the extent you have the opportunity to seize those, seize them today, folks, because you never know for whom the bell tolls.
Yep. Yeah, we were supposed to visit. As a family, we were going to visit Korea within the next couple of years, and he was going to be our tour guide in Busan.
And now, if you go, you
He's
might
always
end up
like,
in
if you
North
come
Korea.
over, I'll show you, take you to the cigar lounge, take you to steakhouse, take you to all the great places, and show you around, and
Now I feel like there should be a bus tour of Jeff's favorite places.
Yes. Well, the cigar lounge was what?
End up going to the cigar lounge, you know?
It's like La Habana.
Ari.
Hey.
Hi, Ari.
Hey.
Take the whole family to cigar
Hey,
lounge.
Ari.
I messed up your guys' organization here. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's just I was gonna put us like this or like this, and I just remembered how much Jeff absolutely hated that, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't want to disrespect.
Hey.
How's it going?
Oh,
I mean, it's great. We're talking about boobies and Jeff tours of South Korea, which may or may not have included boobies. I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
Oh, they definitely did.
I mean, it is great. Honestly, it is great. I mean, no one, of course, we all miss Jeff, but no one gets out of the room alive, right? But we were all blessed to have experienced Jeff.
Amen.
That didn't have to happen. We didn't have to have that blessing, and we did have it. And Jeff left us earlier than any of us would like. We're all going to leave earlier than any of us would like. But we got to spend time with Jeff. I'd like to think Jeff liked spending his time with us, and all you can do is take the value out of life, right? So I'd like to think we extracted what we could from that experience.
Yep.
I was
It
going
was
to drink
like-
peanut
It was
butter
still
whiskey.
too soon, damn it. It was too soon. I wasn't done extracting everything I needed to
Yeah,
extract
exactly.
from Jeff.
Yeah. It's not up. We don't get to choose.
I know.
Yeah, life
sad.
is a
it's
sexual
rough.
life's a sexually transmitted disease that's always fatal.
Why did Steve have to go to sex?
Jesus.
What is Steve?
What?
I told you the perk.
What the heck? As soon as Ari gets here.
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, you never know. I mean, my brother passed in the middle of October, like 10 days before Halloween,
Oh man.
and 34, unexpected.
Wow.
It was bad. He left, a 6-year-old son and 15-year-old stepdaughter.
Oh man, that's awful.
And so the
Sorry to hear
holidays, we were going out. We were going to be out there in 3 weeks for Thanksgiving. We were making the trip from Oklahoma to Alabama.
Was it the trick or treating? He just couldn't face it.
That's a lot.
Oh God.
They I don't know
Scared
if
him
they
to
did.
death.
Yeah. But Christmas, this thing, there's so many things you expect. Like, and my other brother was 18 months younger than him, and he said, he always felt like he had another 30 years
Yeah.
with my brothers. He knew that my parents are approaching 70, they're going to be passing soon, and he's like, I would always have him for the next 30. He's like, you're going to have
Right.
30 years with him, and he doesn't know what to do now. It's like he's lost his best friend, and you just never know when it's going to happen. So,
Yeah.
I mean, at least Jeff lived the life that I think we would all want to live. Like, to be honest, like he had so much fun.
Yeah.
And like there's a reason, again, he was nicknamed Legal Vices. He chose that name on purpose. The guy lived hard and lived well for the time that he was here. And if there's anything that I learned from Jeff, he used to say all the time, like I'd bitch about my job and my family and everybody else. And the thing he would always respond with is, fuck your job. Fuck your boss.
Yeah.
Fuck your family. Like
He's like, you work so hard to make somebody else money. Get somebody else
yeah,
rich.
he's like,
That's what
fuck
he always
that.
said.
And
He's
he was so good at keeping things in perspective. And so, you know, it's like, yeah, it's really obviously we're all devastated he's gone. But to be honest, like the guy is probably laughing it up right now, you know, enjoying the finest whiskey and enjoying his cigars and looking down on us with the biggest smile. So, you know, I'm happy for him to be happy and to enjoy those perfect cigars. It's just we'll miss him a lot.
Oh yeah.
And of course, he left his imprint on all of us, right?
Yeah.
A happy, joyful, life-loving. That changed all of us. I know it changed me. It changed how I see the world, how I love the world. And I think that's really the greatest gift that any of us could give anybody is for them to live a better life than they would have lived had they not encountered us.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Jeff, I would not have met little Miss Jacob. And we may or may not have a stream coming up.
Awesome.
Yeah, I met a lot of cool people through Jeff. And
Some fun Epic
honestly,
Fridays.
like, yeah, for sure. And it was fun because like I don't remember what point I met him, but like when I was fighting with the New York Times, like, you know, there was like some dark kind of days and like it was just fun to go on stream and just like laugh. And I remember like thinking, okay, well, he's a lawyer, so like if I do anything bad, he'll like delete it or like tell me to, or somebody will tell me to stop. Like, and I'll never
You didn't
forget.
know.
Oh yeah, I'll never forget like the day that I like basically blacked out drinking peanut butter whiskey, like, and it crept up on me so fast because I was drinking peanut butter whiskey it's really sweet, and then I put like almond milk, like it was basically a sweet drink that I was just like basically drinking. And then I was supposed to go to dinner with my boyfriend that night, and then most of you guys know this story, but I ended up going to the car to go to dinner, and then my boyfriend was like, "What were you doing?" You were like, he was waiting for 30 minutes in the car while I was upstairs in my office, and he was waiting for me. And then we tried to go to dinner, but I projectile vomited into the window without rolling it down, and then he carried me to bed, and then at 4 a.m, I woke up and I was like tucked into bed with all my clothes on, and he was in his apartment, which was like in the same building. So I went in there and I was like, "What happened?" He's like, "I don't know. You tell me what happened." Anyway, so then I'm like literally texting or DMing Jeff, like, "What did I do? What did I say? Do I need to delete it off the stream?" And he's like, "No, you were fine. You were fine."
And Jeff probably said, "Yeah, you look great naked. Don't worry about it."
But it was just like really funny because like, I don't know. I think I learned not to take myself too seriously, and it was just fun. He always like, and then actually he was like, "Did you see me at the end of the stream?" And I went back to look. I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I don't feel so bad anymore." He's like, "I don't even delete myself." He's like, "I just never go back to watch." And I was like, "Okay, good." So yeah, I'm gonna miss him. And then honestly, he came into town, and it was like I was having a bad day and I wasn't going to do anything, and then I was just like, okay, Jeff came all the way from like across the world, I'm not going to miss these guys out. And we all had a really fun time at the piano bar. Aussie was there.
That was a good night.
Yeah, that was a really fun night. What else did you guys do in Vegas again? Like, I didn't hear the whole story of everything you guys.
Hey, that stays in Vegas, honey.
Yeah.
Jeff got high and had a really bad experience. He told me about it, and
Oh my God,
it was
that's
so
so
sad because I texted him like, because I'm a connoisseur of the devil's lettuce myself, and so I texted him. I'm like, "Hey Jeff, you got to take it easy, but for your height and weight, if you're going to do edibles, just have one gummy and wait a couple hours. Just chill. Just see how it goes."
Nice.
I have no idea how many gummies did he end up eating, Ozzy? 3. How the hell he got a hold of 3 gummies?
Well, how quickly did he eat them?
Anybody else who's like, "Oh, that's not even that bad."
Yeah.
Listen. These are not
They
your
catch up
parents'
to you,
gummies,
man.
okay?
They take a while to kick in.
Yeah, they take
and when
like
they
30
kick
minutes or
in-
so to kick in. You can't like take
And
it
I
and be like,
also
oh, nothing.
recommended indica, and I guess he got some hybrids instead. So they're out and they're in the middle of doing something, and poor Jeff was like, I need to go home right now, which I totally relate to, because once I start drinking, once I get super wasted, I've done it a few times on Jeff's channel where I'm like I'm heavily intoxicated and I'm like, okay, I go to bed, and I hang up and I just like leave the stream. So Jeff
I'll see if
wanted
I
to
can
do
pull him
that, but
telling
in
a
real
story.
life. And he was stuck at the restaurant with Ozzy and Flux.
I'll see if I can pull it up, because listening to him tell that story is just hilarious.
It is. I felt so bad for him.
That wasn't the
And I
night
mean-
I saw you guys, right?
No, that was the next day.
Oh,
He told
But
me this
before
story
that-
recently. He told me this story recently, and I don't remember if it was privately or on a stream. I feel like we were on a stream. Flux was there. And she was talking about it, and it was just hilarious. Poor Jeff. He had to go
felt
back to the
so bad.
hotel.
But before that, Jeff,
We
another
crossed
500
$19,000.
bucks, and
Yeah,
I'm taking
19
another shot.
We're at 19,155.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
These
Jeff, the
lawyers are a bad
maritime
influence
lawyer?
because I used to be like, oh, well, if all these lawyers are drinking, I can drink on stream.
Oh no,
Like,
we're
wait.
professionals.
I thought the same thing, Ari, to be fair.
But can you imagine Jeff in the Venetian with the 12 gauge shooting the gondolas, the maritime lawyer? Sink your gondola.
Oh,
I think it was June.
He's like, my next Maritime Monday stream.
Vice is in the Venetian. Vice.
The sinking of the USS Venetian.
He jumps into the little canal. He's like, save the bodies. It's dinner.
This is really random, but I have another friend that passed away, and I have this awesome video of me like singing Sweet Caroline at the top of my lungs with him. And then when I was looking back at the videos, I have that video of me singing Sweet Caroline with Jeff. So now that's just like my angel song. Like anytime I hear Sweet Caroline, I'm like, oh my God, this is my angel song. It makes me happy. So
Really
if you
weird
ever
you
hear
say
that
that.
song, it makes me think of him. Why?
Really weird you say that, because when I was last in Vegas now, it was like, what, a couple of years ago. And we saw you as well, Abby. You sorted us out with that bar that we all met before we went to the Johnny Depp concert. It was lovely to meet you, by the way. You look stunning. I still remember
so
it
sweet.
to this day. You were in this gorgeous red dress, and I was
Oh,
just
you're
there
so
thinking,
sweet.
oh my goodness, she looks like an absolute rock star.
Thank you.
And you still do, love. Don't know how you do it, but not like I'm jealous or anything, guys. I'm just saying. But we did like this karaoke bar afterwards, and I remember it was myself and Christopher Melcher that sung Sweet Caroline. And so whenever I
It's a great
think of
song.
Vegas, I always think of that song as well.
Oh, that's so funny. It's a great song.
All right.
Yeah.
That should be 275. Sorry. 275.
So we're less than $800 away from the goal. And so it's
Danny.
going to be, it's going to be,
Oh, chat.
so who's in on the milkshake dance? We got Steph is going to be the center square.
I'm not in. Danny.
Nick is in. Steve is
I'm
in.
not in. Danny,
Nick
here's
is
the
in.
thing. I have a video that's queued up if you want to play it. I haven't seen it yet, but Rosalind Duke made it of Jeff-isms that I
Oh, I
shared.
see it. Absolutely. We are watching
That's
clips.
inflammatory words there, Julio. Be better. Be better. His name is David Gingras. We thought it was David Gingras until we actually heard him say his own name, David Gingras. But thank you so much, Julio, for that. Appreciate the $10. And K-Dubs, my other dog hates drop. Oh, Cash App. Uh-oh. Now watch my battery be dead. I haven't. Oh, there's Yoda having his. Again, if you know Yoda, Yoda has this 5-minute struggle session every day, and we're in the 5. And a 15 from K Dubs. Is it 15? No, wait, something's happening. No, it's 50. Holy crap!
Everybody
Now-
stop sending me super chats, please.
Wow. Dang. Another foghorn from
go to the gifts and go
for K Dubs dropping
Yeah.
another 50 in gotcha, bitch. Oh, that was the wrong button. Holy crap. There we go. This is sort of the disclaimer. For those of you that know me, you know where I come from. For those of you that this might be your first time interacting with me or seeing me or whatnot, it's important to know that I don't really choose sides. I don't have a side. I don't have a pony in this show. Frankly, I'm amused by the legal battles that's going on, the personal stuff, the interpersonal bickering and fighting and drama amongst the main characters and against the NPCs and against the players. I mean, just all of the drama does not excite me at all, and I don't care. I don't want to get involved in it. I focus pretty much exclusively on legal issues, legal tangential issues, court filings, things like that, so that we can sort of take a step above the fray and maybe look at the battlefield.
What a retard.
It does if you're quote unquote Becky, because Becky's a hoe name, right?
Oh, where they just cut over.
So above the fray.
K-Dubs also gets a foghorn. My dog wants to see Straubs. My TV cabinet is weathered now. Strawberry. Fair enough. Julie O, how you doing? Nick coming in hot with the shocker reference. Thanks, Urban Dictionary. Julie O, how you doing? How you been? All right. With that, it is clear that we have far exceeded the threshold for unlocking the achievement. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the 72nd day in a row, be gone 71, for the 72nd day in a row, it is with great pleasure and honor and for the benefit of you all that I get to issue the command that we have come to know and love. That is the command to Lorax, you don't have to turn on the red light. Is always the explanation. Why were you speeding? I got his shit. None of the people around me speak English. Yelled that kind of loudly. Oh dear. Please hit the like and subscribe button if you're here. You could be anywhere else on the entire internet, or actually not on the internet at all, and being anywhere with anyone in the universe, and you've chosen to spend your time here with me, and I don't take that for granted, not for a second. So no like and subscribe poll today, but just please remember to do that. All right, let's get through this initial part here, which I believe the first thing we need to do is acknowledge those who have who have been keeping y'all company during my 15-minute absence. Equality, yes, you missed day 69. Well, I almost had a Freudian slip there.
I love Jeff.
Yeah.
Damn.
Those were good. Those were very, very awesome.
That's funny. That's
Who did
great.
that?
Yes.
Who put that together? That was
Rosalind
Those
Duke.
were wonderful.
Oh, cool.
Those were good.
Rosalind Duke put that together. Rosalind is a great girl, and she has a great channel. Go and subscribe to Rosalind. Love her. Thank you for doing that, Roz. Appreciate that.
That was really good. But what a great laugh he had. What a great sense of humor. It was
He loved life.
That sort of that funny observation. It's like he's a very intelligent man. Takes a lot of intelligence to be that funny. I love Jeff, man.
I know,
He's
me
great.
too. Apparently, she made one with you in it, Gosney. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Jeez.
Hold on. It's entitled Gosney. Let's share that.
Hit the
if this is
block,
the one I think it
block
is.
wife button.
I don't know which one it is. Let's find out, Danny. Let's find out.
Thanks.
Hold on.
Steve's
I'll add.
like, what the F did I do now?
Yeah, I don't know what's in this. I've never seen this.
Is it this one?
Yeah, I
No,
think so.
that's the edible story. So
Yes.
switch it across.
I'm sleepy. I had to give myself an extra hour. I had the alarm set and it went off, and I went, no, one more hour.
Oh,
That was a stressful birthday.
It was an awesome birthday.
Stressful
It was
birthday.
awesome.
I watched all 6 hours of it.
I'm sorry.
I did too.
I had to.
That was like herding cats when one cat is really, really uncooperative. It was great.
Yeah. So it was your birthday yesterday, right, Vices?
It was the 5th. Just it was the 5th.
Well,
Was my
happy
stream
birthday
was
to
yesterday.
you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I could not do what I did last night on a weekday. That was funny.
Yes, I see.
Prompt. And click on that.
God damn. All right.
Steve Gosby just dropped a GD.
Forgive me. I understand. YouTube has made me a sinner.
Well, Salieri's is mediocrity. You are absolved. Mediocrity. All right.
You got the weekend to prepare, bro.
Yeah,
Wait.
no, I know what you're saying, but I mean, I run into these administrative issues all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, this is, what an influence.
There's
Oh,
no
my
way
God.
I believe that she is crazy.
No. Well, see, and the fact, I mean, she was saying, it's really weird. In my 30 years of being a psychologist, nobody's ever thrown a chair at me, but she threw a chair at me, so it's extra serious.
Yeah,
it's weird that in 30 years, nobody's ever done this, but she did that.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
A psychologist to evaluate her. And the judge is so determined and so sure this is going through that they're going to give the state-appointed psychologist a hearing in the morning before jury selection.
Yes, the morning of the 21st. Jury selection is the afternoon of the 21st. And the judge is going forward with this trial.
What's going on?
What is happening? I don't know what's going on. I haven't watched
Give
it.
Jeff a super chat.
Yeah.
Jeff needs a super chat.
Oh, hey, I'm here.
Got two.
I'm more hammered than Jeff. Jeff,
We've got two super chats.
T-Rex Trucking and More, $5.99 says, knowing Steve, he's going to write a whole novella about this dream.
Why
Boobs
is
makes his children's book come to life.
Benny the boob-loving rabbit.
Honor the boobs. Hey, you know, God,
77. I
God,
thought
boobs
Sean
are
was the
great.
estrogen. No.
Sean is definitely right. He's going to read
What is
the
going on? As an honorary lesbian, as a heterosexual man, we ought to honor the boobs. Honor the boobs. God bless the fact that we have boobs.
Oh,
And
shit.
front holes or whatever the hell they're called.
Bonus holes.
How much, Steve?
Bonus holes.
We love those things.
Yes.
Oh dear
Jesus.
Jesus!
It's not Steve. Let's just give us a blessing.
Wait, this is not fair.
That's what happened.
I object.
Oh my God.
No, all Gosby.
Danielle says he's got it early morning.
Man, Jeff, you
Shout
have
out-
done
shout
this
out
to
for
me 3 times. This is the second time you've done this to me. You've
I know.
gone me beyond what I'm supposed to be, and so this is like.
But the miss is still. But see, the problem, Steve.
She's just happy that I get
Steve, from a seasoned alcohol drinker, do
Oh,
not
shit.
do all of this honey sugar rim shit. Sugar will increase your drunkenness by magnitude.
Holy shit!
Danielle said I can't come on. I just got off work and have to go back in the morning, or I would. I'm sorry.
Wait, Nick, are you here?
I'm here.
Oh my God!
Hi.
What happened to your camera?
We're not going to talk about it.
You don't even have an icon.
This is
No, I
dangerous.
do, and I'm not in my normal studio. I'm upstairs in my karaoke room, and my camera isn't up here because I don't want to see myself while I sing like an idiot.
Hey Nick, how you doing, man?
Great, buddy. How are you?
Living large. Still alive.
By great, I mean I'm really fucking terrible. But other than that, no, it's perfect. Life's amazing.
Comes on like. It comes on when I'm like just before the milkshake dance and the Jeff stream's going to hit 20,000 and the embarrassing clip stream. What timing?
Saved you from that. I stopped.
Are we there? Are we still on?
I stopped it.
Yeah, Steve's lagging a little bit.
What?
Oh no.
I'm
You
sorry.
froze.
Wait a second.
I love Steve's piano.
Am I
Though.
frozen?
That's my favorite part.
Yes.
I feel like Good Logic has streamed from
He's
that exact
he's singing out
living
of
room.
Joe's.
Yeah, Steve, I'm missing the airport. Can you go over to the piano and play something boring?
Am I here? Am I on?
Yes.
I think I dropped.
How many sidecars have you had?
Wait, I'm up on the corner here.
Yeah, you're in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Steve
I
found
was
himself.
over there. I lost
You're in
it.
the corner. That's my
Steve, you still
spot.
here. Don't worry, mate.
And that was when Steve came out of the closet.
Don't stay in there. It's terrible.
I'm just up here. I didn't know where's
Nobody
our
puts
host?
baby in
What's
the
going on?
corner.
No, we're almost. Here's the thing: we're almost at $20,000 for Jeff, and
Yes.
I've got a. This is a full bottle. This is all that's left of one whole bottle, and this will be finished
Why
off.
is
and
your
we've got-
wine glass going behind your fireplace?
because this is
What dimension are you in, Steve? How many drinks have you had?
I don't know. This is all that's left of a full bottle. Jeff, and Jeff taught me that my limit is 6 sidecars.
Oh, dude, your limit's way before 6 sidecars.
Pretty sure you tested that more than once, Steve.
Yes, well, I'm just saying, I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but I'm here for Jeff. That's all I can say.
It's like, what's Einstein's speed of sidecars? It's like 6.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But we're almost there, folks. And we've got a whole new crew. I don't know what I'm saying. Fill in the gaps here.
I'm
Nick,
trying
do
to
you
find some
remember?
funny
Do you
clips,
remember
yeah.
Nick when you met Jeff? Do you remember the first time you met him? I've been rewatching your depth stream, trying to find the
No,
first time
stop.
Jeff was on there.
I have
And-
no memory of anything that happened before an hour ago. No.
We're there.
What are you
Hold
I
on.
don't
talking about?
believe
What are
you.
you asking me? Who's asking these questions? Why are you
We're
like
there.
this?
I don't believe you.
We're
No,
we're
what
there.
part of
We're there.
it? I mean, I do remember. So legal
Oh, look.
mindsets like,
Are we
hey,
at 20?
I'm a giant
All right,
asshole.
I'm
I'm going to
ready.
be on
I'm ready.
Legal Bites' show for Johnny Depp. I'm just kidding. He wasn't an asshole about it at all. I had said to Legal Bites, like she should just have anyone on her show, and if anybody's done over there, they can come over and join my show or whatever, and it's fine. And so he was like, I'm going to be over on Legal Bites' show because she invited me, but can you should consider inviting my friend, this guy, Legal Vices. And I'm like, Legal Vices, that name's like all the other legal names. And he's like, no, he's really cool. He's a cool dude. He's in Korea. Like, cool people aren't there. So that's weird. But sure, I don't have anybody else to join me on stream except Bronca because he's funny. And then and so I'm like, yeah, I'll invite this guy on. And he was immediately hilarious. I loved him right away. But I don't remember, what specific thing are you talking about?
I don't remember. I'm asking you if you remember. That's why I can't figure
I
it
just
out.
told you what I remember, Megan.
Yes.
Are you from the government?
Just told the story. Were you listening?
I'm just listening.
How many
I
sidecars?
apologize my questions.
I just want to note for the record.
It's like
this-
poor Megan just woke up in a wrecked car. It's like, what? This
my
is not my
usual.
beautiful house.
That's my usual state.
This is not my beautiful wife. How did I get here? Hey, I just want
I
to note
am your
for the
beautiful
record,
wife, and I
though-
have been for a long time, Steve.
Oh, that Nick Starro, the Viking Swede of all time, who thinks he's a Viking and is conquering Ireland. I want to note that he bailed for the milkshake dance.
By the way, to anyone who's pissed off about me monetizing because I didn't get the memo, don't worry. All $4 will be donated to the Gifts and Go Fund. Fear not.
You guys
Yeah.
are pissed off about her monetizing it. Send her super
Jeff
chats and
would
tell her
be-
how terrible she is. What a thief.
Yeah, I know. I'm a horrible person.
Jeff would be upset if you didn't do that.
So upset.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
grift it, grift it.
monetization is useless. I mean, come on. It's like you said, it's like $4. I mean, come on, give me a break. Unless you're a million streams or something, it's like useless. It's
Yeah.
super chats that really make a difference. Hey, Steph, it's you and me. Nick Starro, the Swedish laborer, bugged out on us.
He
Coward.
went to get some
Yeah.
Bud Light, apparently.
I don't know, but
Got a
it's
picture
me
of
and
his.
you. It's
All
me
right.
and you.
Oh boy, here we go.
You gotta.
We're doing this now.
Yeah, we got to zoom it in though. We got to have it's got to be me and you, right? Unless
I'm
anybody.
not-
Hey, wait, we got to get. If anybody else want to
Oh
volunteer?
no, Steph's gonna take her shirt off
Ozzy's
again.
up there. There you go.
Well, yeah.
Don't
Megan.
even try
The
it.
milkshake
Not
dance
happening.
be effective.
Exactly.
One has
Lawyers
to
and
take one
YouTubers
shirt
are
off.
rotating around the screen. It's like musical whores in here.
Well, it's rolling.
Who else is brave enough to do the milkshake dance with Steve and I?
All right.
Go, Megan.
Not me. I already told you I'm out.
My boobs aren't big enough, Steph. Sorry.
Mine aren't. Mine aren't. I got no. This is man
It's fine.
boobs.
Itty bitty ones are fine. Mine aren't big enough either, but I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, let's go,
Oh,
man.
prove it,
Forget these
Steph.
Just
Prove
go
it.
to.
Yeah, well, feel free
There
to
you
join
go,
in
baby.
at home. Let's just say.
Yes, feel
You
free
gotta
to join
teach
in
us.
at home.
I saw
This
this
is for
movie.
Jeff. To be fair, I haven't done the milkshake dance since that Brucey moment, to be fair.
Since the Brucey stream, so this is in honor of Jeff and that great moment,
Yes.
and that moment was pigeonholed because it got so wild
Yes,
after that
it
that it
did.
got deleted. So
We
this will be
privated it. It's private, so Connor can watch it. But
Connor
none
can
of us
watch
get to
it.
see it.
And
There
he
are
might.
copies out there floating around. Let's put it that way. But
Alright.
it was privated for a very specific reason.
Yeah.
He was hoping to eventually get around to clipping it down so that he could re-release it. But unfortunately, like so many other things, it was just one thing he never got to.
Can we get back to Steph?
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
Veronica's like, I
I
have
was just
things
kidding.
to
Steph.
watch.
Don't do anything
What's
you're
going on?
uncomfortable with, except what we
No,
pressure
no,
you into
no.
doing.
This is for Jeff. I've done the milkshake dance before. I will do it again in honor of Jeff.
Long
and
live
get
the
into this
Empire.
yes.
So, all right, Scout.
Steve's not taking his shirt off. I feel like we're getting gypped.
All right. Look,
And to be fair, actually,
If-
a few
if
months
internet-
ago, I got some new bras, which included this one.
I can see that's
It's
new.
lovely. There you
Which
go,
is
I want to see
Steve.
you pull your
Oh,
bra out.
there you go.
I thought I actually had a like
There we go.
proper small tits, like A, but no, I'm a double D, so who knew?
Congrats.
I know, right? Thanks. I felt like an
Congratulations.
achievement at the time. Hey, go on, Steve. Let's do this. All right.
Do you guys have any idea how much I love Steve Gosney? He is the coolest dude. I'm not even joking.
He is right.
It's going right into Steve. This is going right into the spank bank.
I know this is only for Jeff, and because you guys in the chat and for the
Yes.
thing. In our
Danny, can you just pull the
And
rest
if
of this
this
off
is
the
for
screen?
Jeff,
I
you
don't
better
know I
get
want to be
those
associated
nipples
with
on
it.
stream, Steve.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for the getting the 20K.
and for Steph, because Steph is, I don't want her to do it alone, because come on, she's out there putting herself out there. We got to do it together.
So to speak.
No, she's
I've
all
done my own
alone here.
before, it's all right.
I know, but I'm just saying.
I feel like we need music. We're missing something.
Well, what's
No,
Maybe
I'll
milkshake
sing it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Start the charm.
Boom, chicka wah wah.
Ouch. Wow, wow. All right.
There we
All right.
go. Beating the ducks.
Okay, so let's do it.
Oh, good
all right.
Who had that music ready at hand?
Danny.
During me out, unfortunately.
All right. Okay. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right, they're better than yours. Damn right, they're better than yours. I can teach you, but I'll have to charge. My milkshake brings all the Jeffs to the yard. And damn right, they're better than yours. And damn right, they're better than yours.
You're
I
a
can
champion.
teach you,
You're a
but I
champion,
have
Steph.
to charge. There we go. I did it to the beat as well, so booyah.
Oh my god, that's
So it's for
hilarious.
you, Jeff, wherever you are in the world, in the universe, wherever. Still love you, mate.
And best supporting actors goes to Steve Gosney.
All I can say is it's for a good cause.
Yes, of course. You're a hero, Steve. And especially
Yeah,
you,
right.
Steph.
Jeez. There we
Well, that was fun.
Hey, Danny, I don't know.
Your mic was in the way,
There were
Steph, but it's okay.
spontaneous, like, fun
That wasn't in
moments
the way.
like
That was
that.
appropriately placed.
Andrew, I feel like you had a really good joke simmering there. What were you gonna say?
No, it was actually. I have plenty of good jokes. That wasn't one of them, though. I was going to say.
Oh.
I see we're 10. Listen, I'm happy to stay all night. I love being here. I'm really enjoying the company. But if you need someone to leave to let someone else in, just let me know. So
That's generous.
I would feel bad if I was excluding other people who wanted to participate. So
No, I just pop in and out because everything's kind of based off of the stream on my channel because everybody's restreaming from here. So my goal is just to keep this stream going as long as possible. And so if I pop off, there's no harm to me. Like
I
it's
do
all
really
good.
like the kind of disconnected head thing you're doing. That's
Yeah.
like the floating. Like,
You do appear to be
I should
slouching
try
in
that.
your
Let's see
chair.
if I can do that.
It's really comfortable.
You can't tilt the camera up. You have to sink down into the earth.
Megan, you know how it is. Like when you're pregnant, like the weirdest positions will make you uncomfortable, and then the
That's what
other
she
positions
said.
do make
That's
you
true.
comfortable. So
Yeah.
this normally would be really uncomfortable for me, but right now I'm like, this is great. So
It's true. Being pregnant, whatever it takes to be comfortable, that's what you do.
yeah,
Exactly.
pretty much.
Do you have the body pillow yet? You're going to need that.
Oh yes, you need to get a body pillow.
Wait,
I
you're
work- it's
pregnant? I
coming-
didn't know you were pregnant.
Yeah, I'm super
Yeah.
preggers. Like,
Oh, I didn't know.
yeah, no, I look at you and I'm like, okay, that's postpartum. That's gonna be Danny. I can do it. Like, you inspire me. But no, I have my body pillow. It's coming through Timu.
Oh,
Oh,
fantastic.
nice.
Yeah.
It's going to show
You
up.
get
It's going to be
a
this
body
big.
pillow.
It doesn't have Nick Cage's face on it.
I with it.
It does not have Nick Page's face on it. I did try and like put faces on it. I thought it'd be hilarious to like put something on there, but I couldn't find anything. So it wouldn't
was-
let me customize.
I was trying to find that stream where I told Jeff the story about the girl that got pregnant by giving a BJ. Were you there, Danny?
No, but this
Oh,
sounds familiar.
so
This sounds like
funny.
tonsil twins, kind of.
It
It
feels
was-
kind
it
of like
was-
a game changer from a
Megan,
guy's
you might-
perspective.
I don't know if you were there that night. It was like the first night when he found out about that whole case with
Yes.
Clayton. Were
Oh,
you there,
no way.
MG Law?
I probably was.
I don't know, but basically, because there was like this article, I think it was like on abc.com or something, but it was about like a girl that had just given a BJ and then she
The tonsil twins. Yeah.
Yeah, tonsil twins.
no, yeah, but then she got stabbed and
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That was
you were there, right?
Yeah.
And she got stabbed and then like
And she got pregnant. Yeah.
yeah, but
And
she
they
didn't even have like
swam
a
through
she
the
didn't even have
stab
like
wound.
she didn't even have like a hole to like or like remember or I forget what it was, like she couldn't have babies for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The uterus was actually closed off or something like
was
that, and it was
closed
only
off.
because she got stabbed.
Okay,
that-
she could have regular.
It was an NBC story. So they tell
What
me
is
that
wrong
this
with
is
you
true.
people?
But after reading it, I was like, there's no way this was true at all.
It was so funny.
Stabbed
Jeff
in
was
his
like
stomach.
going off. He was like, I don't believe this is true.
And then the
I showed him
semen
the link.
from the stomach went and like swam its way to
Yeah.
an egg. Like,
Yeah.
no.
They freestyled.
It sounds like the
That's
Civil War
ridiculous.
story of like the woman who's standing
Yes.
there and the guy's balls get hit and then the bullet like transfers
son
to
of a
her
gun.
uterus
Yeah.
and she gets
Or from the
pregnant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'd
Son
ask
of a
for a
gun.
DNA test.
The original.
I've
son
used
of a
that
gun
same
story.
excuse. It
Yes.
works every time.
I wish I could find it's what would be a really good invention is like if you could like have like Google for any type of YouTube video or just like this is like what I'm looking for and it would just come up without like you know what I'm saying, like on a long stream and just be like, what is that one part in that 10-hour stream where we talked about people
They
getting
need
pregnant
an
from
AI
PJ?
bot that does that, like a browser extension that can do that. So you can like use it on Rumble, YouTube, whatever, like, video service. And then you just say that one video. You
Yeah.
explain it
Like,
and then
if
it
you
pulls it
ever-
up.
If you ever watch like Joe Rogan or something, he has to ask Jamie to go find it, and it usually takes like
Right. We
it's
need
not
we need
immediate.
another internet trillionaire who creates the WTF browser, right? Like, what the fuck? Nothing's banned. It's all there.
Here it is. Oral sex, a knife
Yep,
fight,
that's
and
it.
then impregnated girl. Allegedly.
Yeah.
I don't
That's the
find it.
one.
So it's a 15-year-old girl living in Africa. Okay, I'm gonna hit doubt. I'm gonna hit X for doubt. Real strong doubt. here.
1988. What did it say? Yeah.
1988, a 15-year-old girl living in small southern African nation of Lesotho came to local doctors with all the symptoms of a woman in labor. But the doctors were quickly puzzled because upon examination, she didn't have a vagina.
I told you it's weird.
How are you?
Inspection of the vulva showed no vagina, only a shallow skin dimple. Okay.
A skin dimple.
So doctors delivered a healthy baby boy via C-section. The authors wrote in a case report published in British Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology. So I have a question then. Where was she bleeding from? If her uterus was operating correctly and she was ovulating, she would have had periods, right?
It's like the British Journal of Obscure Magic.
Yeah.
How
Dr. Ripley.
But the other question is, how did the insemination occur in the first place?
So allegedly, so we're getting there. So her birth defect called Malarian agenesis. Someone in chat's going to correct me. Or Mayor, that's a worse name. Anyway, it's a syndrome. Didn't necessarily surprise doctors, but her pregnancy did. Even the 15-year-old girl could not believe she was pregnant, I bet. Yet, by looking at her records, the hospital staff realized that the young girl was in the hospital 278 days earlier with a knife wound to her stomach. The average pregnancy lasts 280 days. Now, that, if it really was like in her stomach or her abdomen, I could kind of buy it because I've heard of stories where the uterus is like connected to the stomach for some women. And it would make sense if she has this other malformation. Anyway,
I like
after
how the
interview-
chat phone punk says Jeff also didn't have a vagina.
No, but I have pulled up a clip of Jeff talking about this particular thing with Dave Neal as well.
You did? We need to watch this.
perfect.
Hold on. Where is it?
It's a whole 14 seconds, but it's
Where is it? Is it Aussie
should be
Overlord?
down the
This
bottom.
one?
Yep.
So anyway, she basically gave oral to her boyfriend, and then they
bless
got
her.
caught by her ex. There was a knife fight, and she got stabbed with the sperm.
Was this Puerto Rico or Africa?
Africa.
Maybe they'll come around one day. I don't know.
JKD Buck says, "Mom, where'd I come from? I hoovered your dad and was in a knife fight. That's how Anakin Skywalker was conceived."
Jeez. Yeah, it really does.
JKD
read
Buck,
like that.
5 minutes in the penalty box for instigating for you.
Maybe they'll come around.
Danny, I also
Amazing.
have a clip pulled up
Yep.
with Nick meeting Jeff. I think this is it. Oh, wait, I have to hit the thing, don't I? Because it's
Yep.
on my computer.
Yeah, you gotta play
That's
it.
how that works.
I'm going to welcome another
You're
person to the
are you a
stream
boomer
here.
or what?
This is someone I have not met before, but welcome Legal Vices.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Brilliant, drug
Wow, here I am.
Oh, the
Legends.
shirts.
The bright green
on the
unthreaded
walls.
legends of YouTube.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
So this is my good friend, my Jeff. He's actually a lawyer
My
in Busan,
Jeff.
South Korea, who like reached out to me to see me on your channel, and he's been streaming with me for the last week. I'm about to pass out, so I was like, all right, let me get another Korean lawyer in here to keep me awake, because this is painful. I mean, honestly, like he was texting me through this, and I've been sending out tweets and stuff. This is bad lawyering to the max.
Dude,
Thank God for scotch. That's all I have. Dalmore 15 years keeping me awake during this. Holy crap.
Dalmore 15, I like it. I'm going to welcome another person to the stream here. This is someone I have not met
All
before,
right.
but welcome Legal.
Yeah, there we
God,
go.
that room was hilarious. Where
Can't
was
believe
he
you
even
found that.
How
streaming?
dark is that? Well,
It's so dark and like
I can't believe Jeff was able to do that from prison.
You know, Connor sent me a picture of Jeff's setup, and I was so impressed by it. It's like it's like so much more advanced than mine, and he's got like tablets, so
Yeah.
he could read the chat easier, and he's got
He had such a cool
He didn't go
setup.
by halves.
I'm so curious what his setup was. He
So
was
do you
gonna,
guys
tell me.
see that wall of whiskey behind him?
yeah.
mhm.
So this is his old setup. That wall in that extra room is where we smoked cigars and drank
Mhm.
whiskey and it overlooks all of Busan. It is so lovely. Like he
And the
made a
Pacific
really
Ocean is
lovely
out
set
there,
there. So
I'd almost forgotten, but one of my favorite parts of streaming with Jeff, whenever I had him on or I was on his streams or whatever, was his dogs snoring and farting
Yes.
relentlessly in the background.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
we're trying to have some like deep conversation about criminal law or legal doctrines. It's like
He was just blaming that on the dog.
Right. It's like
No.
he had the dog on microphone. I think he had a separate microphone for the dogs.
Yes,
He was
that's
just
right. Well,
blaming
that
it
was,
on the
that was a
dog.
bonus. Yeah.
It wasn't really the dogs.
Oh my
Jeff
God.
snored on
you'd
my
hear him
stream once too.
continuously in the background. It's like if you called customer support. It's like, hello, I am Ahmed. I'm here for customer support. Oh no, those are Jeff's dogs. I know this is Jeff. I know those dogs.
Hey, I got to tap out here because the goal has been reached. The bottle has been finished, and I've been on for quite a while. But I want to thank you all for being here and for allowing me to come on and share these moments with you. And God bless Jeff, and I miss him. And you guys keep up the party. All right.
Thank you, Steve.
All right,
God
Steve,
bless
take care,
you.
man. I'll talk to you soon.
Steve.
Happy
Take
New
care.
Year,
See
Steve.
you,
Talk to you
Steve.
soon.
Good night.
And there we go.
Hello there.
Hey,
Josh.
Welcome, Josh.
Hey,
How
Josh.
you doing?
You know, you were just talking about Jeff's setup. I saw it when I was there in November, and actually, that's the last time that I guess me, Ozzy, and is Ozzy still, yeah, Ozzy's still here.
Yeah.
And Steph was streaming. We convinced Jeff. Well, Steph convinced Jeff to buy a new teleprompter, right?
Yo, God, I
Yeah.
prompter.
And we
He
were all
gave me
just
so
drinking
much
it,
shit for months over that, and then one word from Steph, and he's like, "Oh, why didn't you tell me it was this cool?"
Yeah.
That's one of the
Yeah.
things I loved about Jeff is like he had to have the best. Like he didn't want to get like the entry level stuff. He always bought like the premium gear. So he liked to live, you know, he liked to have the
Wait, you
finest.
guys have teleprompters?
Yeah, they have like
Yeah.
Elgato
He had a
makes
The
one.
teleprompter.
Elgato teleprompter, it's a game changer. It's what I'm literally using right now to see all you guys right in
Yeah.
front of my camera as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Like,
camera
I'm
Jeff
goes
used
sorry,
to-
Pat. I will get one.
Jeff used to
I
come up to
didn't
my
know.
stream and we would do this drawing game. And I still haven't bought a drawing pad, so I always just use my mouse to draw like the worst drawings. But Jeff went out like the first week and bought like $1,000 drawing pad so he could play it like a little bit better. And then because he was using the drawing pad, I had to send him like links like on his phone to every game, and it was like he's just so boom at it. It was so funny.
Oh my gosh.
It was so much fun.
What kind of camera did he have? He had an awesome camera.
Yeah, it was I believe it was a GH6 because I was kind of giving
Yes.
the shit for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Because it's a
because
micro
he-
four,
he
it's a micro
messaged
four thirds
me-
camera.
Sorry.
go on.
It was a Panasonic GH6, Panasonic Lumix GH6, because he messaged me asking me what camera I used. And I was like, well, I use the GH5 Mark II. And he was like, what's the difference between that and the GH6? I'm like, not that much difference. You might as well save yourself a bit of money. Just get the GH5 Mark II. No, he still got the GH6 because, like you say, Josh, he's always for the
Yeah,
best.
Although to
and-
be fair, I wouldn't use the GH. I mean, the GH6 is a great camera, but I use a better camera. So,
What's your camera?
I've got the Sony A7S III. It's not really a webcam though. I use it for other stuff, like I do for actual videography. But it doubles as a webcam.
fair enough.
Okay, I bought one of them. They're fucking expensive, man.
Jeff also went full hog into American Trucking Simulator. He bought the
Yes.
Thrustmaster. He immediately, and then
The
as soon as he had it,
Thrustmaster?
yes, the Thrustmaster, which is the wheel.
That sounds very Korean.
And as soon as he had it, he made me stream with him for like 7 hours at a time. It was insane. It was insane. As soon as he had that wheel, it was like, let's truck, let's go. We gotta go. We got places to go. Oh,
He definitely had
It's
his
an
own little
addicting
battle
game.
station set up.
It is so
It was,
addicting.
pretty cool.
it is addicting. And we had a lot of fun playing it. And he was so manipulative to keep me playing for hours and hours at a time. And I'd be like, Jeff, I really have to go. I'm tired. My back hurts. He's like, nah, you can do one more run. You can do one more
Your
run.
children will be ashamed of you.
600 miles, you can do it.
Yeah, and you think that run is it's not going to take that long, and it's like an hour and a half later.
Yes. You're like, okay, one more run.
1,800 miles.
The very first trucking stream that we did, like with everybody, was a 7-hour stream. It was insane. It was insane. And if you want to watch something hilarious, it's that one. It's
Oh, the
It's
first one with
too
you
good.
running over cops was great too.
That was good too.
Is-
That's true. I killed a couple cops on that one. And, oh, the trucking
happens,
was fun.
happens. Come on.
That's
Don't judge me. Jeff never did. He goes, run.
What any good lawyer would say.
Just run.
We'll work it out later. Wait, where's my check?
Yeah, I said the last time we were trucking together, I said, I'm only going to keep going if somebody pays me $100. That's it. Just I'm not going anymore until there's a $100 super chat. And then Jeff sent me $100. Thank fuck, Jeff. Come on now. I thought that was so funny. Then I had to stay for another hour. Aw. If only he were still here, I'd play for as many hours as he wanted.
Yeah.
Well, that's the real trucker experience, though, right? Just it never ends. Just keeps going,
Yeah.
going.
Just keeps going.
yes.
It all never ends, right? We're all doing it now. It never ends until it ends.
Yeah, play your trucker intro, Megan.
I can't just pull it up,
You
unfortunately.
don't have the
It's-
video pulled up?
Well, maybe I have it.
It's on,
Wait.
it's on your hard drive.
No, she
somewhere
got-
if you
she
Oh
check
got
yeah,
it.
you're
copyright
right.
strike
You're
by
right.
OnlyFans.
You're right. You're right. I have it here somewhere. Let's see.
She has
What
to close her
what-
OnlyFans tab.
What did I call it? Is the question. I have so many videos.
OnlyFans was like, no, you can't show JJ. We
Crash.
have a copyright
What
on
about?
that.
Is it called Crash with Jeff? This might just.
Probably. Well, there's any number
Always
of
swing
those.
wide, much wide.
This doesn't have
No,
the
no,
song.
no, Megan, stop! Oh, fuck you! Oh God. I do. You ran it. Back up.
Uh-oh.
Your damage is
Wedged
increasing.
them.
Reverse,
no,
reverse,
reverse.
reverse thrusters.
Uh-oh, I think I'm stuck.
Just reverse. Just go straight back.
I'm trying. It's not letting me. Oh,
And women
no,
wonder how
this
they
is
get
very
pregnant.
bad. I'm trying to go backwards. I think I'm stuck.
This is exactly how it
All
happens.
right, let's just before you do it. No, okay,
I'm kind of stuck.
Ah!
Am I on the wrong side of the highway? I don't even know.
Yes, you
Oh, there
are.
we go. There we go. There we go. We're
I have
back.
4
We're back.
kids. They all
We're back.
happened exactly this way.
Hard right.
Complete with the screening. Ah!
Was it a tow truck? No. Okay.
No, that's a cement mixer.
Okay.
Get on your side of the road.
Jeff was teaching me how to drive. Who had first major crash within 27 minutes? All right, now
It was a good first date.
See, now you've got to make this very, very delicate hairpin turn. So stop. Go into, yes. Just
That's what I said.
Go into the left lane.
The left lane.
The left lane.
And relax. Raise that
Look
head.
behind you. Make sure there's nobody coming.
I don't know. They're going to have to look out for me. I don't know how
Oh,
to
dear.
use those mirrors.
Okay. Yeah, we're.
Yeah, this was
Now-
before the
now-
Thrustmaster.
Now stop
Right?
again. Stop
I was on
again.
the PlayStation thing,
Now
which
you're
is
gonna,
very
you see, you have to
difficult.
make this very, very tight turn. So
I can do it.
just turn right, but don't make sure there's nothing behind you before you make this.
Absolutely.
massive
Well,
right
I know what
don't know
happens.
how to see if anything's behind me.
You look on the right side
Have
of
a
All right,
mirror
we're
right
just
there.
going. We're going for it. Uh-oh. Turn! Son of a gun!
You ran a red light, Megan.
Yeah, well, I only took out one sign.
I thought Jeff was the Asian one, Megan. What's wrong with you?
Oh.
I liked his. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh my gosh. I just went back and I found that stream where I was blacked out, and pretty much all of you guys were there. It's like self-defense, Steph, Josh.
Oh yeah, I remember
Nick.
those streams. Those were a lot of fun.
Both Nicks were there and Danny.
I didn't even know you were that drunk. I just thought you were so cute. I was like, this is the
I was-
cutest girl
I was
he's
so-
ever had on here.
I was telling Nick about how Robert Barnes took me to like a 5-star dinner. And I was like,
He took me to
I
McDonald's.
was
Something's
like, I
wrong
don't know
here.
if it was
This
a
is
date
not
or not.
fair.
I was like, he's a really good guy. I was like, if there's any girls out there that are single, like you got to go out with Robert Barr.
Or dudes. Come on. You never know.
It's 2024.
No,
like,
come on.
2025
expensive
now.
dinners.
half a bottle of peanut butter whiskey will do you. Thank God you couldn't tell, Danny. But yeah,
I couldn't. But
blacked
to be
out.
fair, I
Oh,
was
no, well.
probably tipsy too, and I'm the most annoying person I know drunk. Why Jeff liked me drunk is beyond me. He thought it was hilarious, and
It was.
I have
It
the
is
stream
hilarious.
clips to prove it. The guy just insisted on putting me on stream while I was heavily intoxicated.
And there you have your answer.
I guess he thought everyone else was entertained. I don't know if everyone else was entertained. I
The
doubt
thing is,
it.
like, he did a lot of those drinking streams. Is like because me and Jeff are on the same time frame, right? Like the same time zone. I mean, and some of them would start at like 10 a.m. and it's like Saturday morning, but it was like his Friday stream, and I'd be like still hungover from my own streams. And then he's just like, he's already pounding back whiskeys at like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. The man could drink, like, holy crap.
Hell yeah.
But nobody like accidentally canceled themselves on his stream, right? Just on Nick Recatta's.
How would we know?
Not
It's
as
like
hard
why-
as I did, though.
People offer me dark liquors, and I
Fair.
always have to tell them I don't drink bourbon and stuff because whenever I drink it, people tell me funny stories about myself the next day. You know, it's like that I have no recollection of. So who would know? I mean, you could be on with Jeff, and he'd be a totally collegial, pleasant,
I didn't hear of
entertaining guy the whole
horror
night. And-
stories. I mean, I heard of people getting really drunk with him, but not like any horror stories where like they had to delete the streams.
Oh, he never forced anybody.
No.
Oh God, no.
No.
Jeff has only deleted, to the best of my knowledge, one stream, and it
Yeah.
was one where he got intoxicated, and it was the only time he was ever belligerent. But I was too drunk to recognize he was being belligerent. So
It was
I
so
texted
much
him the
fun.
next morning, and I was like, "Hey, Jeff," and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "For what?" And he's like, "For everything I said." I was like, "You said shit?" And he was like, "Yeah, I was such an asshole." And I was like, "Wait, you meant it?" Oh, I miss Jeff.
Yeah.
I miss him.
So
Oh, God.
that time that I blacked out, I paid a friend like $50 to watch the whole stream and tell me if I did anything because like I didn't want to watch it back myself. Like, you know, like I had like secondhand embarrassment for myself. So I was like, can you just watch it and tell me if I was being dumb? And she's like, yeah, I watched it. You're fine. Like, okay.
That's so funny. I was on a stream with you, Ari, I think, and maybe your sister or some other women. I forget. I called them a bunch of whores or something.
That was not me. That was fair. That was fair.
That was
okay,
Farron and
whatever.
Hannah, just
And I couldn't remember
really
the whole
drunk?
conversation
Oh, you were
the
pretty
next
drunk
day.
that night too?
Yeah.
So I told my wife, I said, listen, honey, you got to watch this and let me know how bad it was. And she just came downstairs and looked at me and just shook her head. Like, she'd never been so disappointed with me in her entire life. She was like,
Didn't that stream encourage you to like get a boyfriend, Barry, or something? Like,
Yeah,
isn't Branko,
actually, like,
responsible?
yeah,
Like a
right.
godfather, right?
You know, it was actually funny because Andrew was like kind of going in on like any women over 30, and like I don't know if you like assumed I was not over 30 because you were like speaking like at everybody else but me. I was just kind of like sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna pretend he's not talking to me, and like I wasn't offended at all. Actually, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna go get a boyfriend.
by the way, I
That's
was
all.
I was
That's
rude
all.
in my manner of delivery, but I have to say I meant every word. I'm sorry.
I was rude, but no regrets.
Well, it was funny because they had that thing pulled up that was like the percentage chance that you're gonna be a cat lady.
Right.
Like if you're like too picky and like my
Bags of cat
1%.
food.
Oh yeah, like that you would like it was like point whatever the percentage was that you would find what you were looking for, and mine was like 0.0000. Like, but then I think it was like somebody said if they had a kid or something. That's when it went like sideways. But I don't really remember. But I didn't think you're a jerk.
Oh, I was a jerk. It's fine. I don't mind.
I didn't even know you were drunk. So I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Is like if you don't know somebody, you don't know like when they're being drunk or if they're being just serious, right? Like,
well,
I
You
don't
know,
know.
Bronco's drunk when he teleports to the basement.
This was drunk me and Jeff when we were in Korea together, and I'm so glad he forced me to get on stream. He had given me 3 drinks at his house, and we had maybe 5 drinks before that, plus a wine slushie. So I was heavily intoxicated at this point, and he had gotten $100 super chat, and I promised to do the dance, and here we go.
What's happening?
And warning, he did not tell me that cannibalism was part of the story.
Well, you have to.
Always assume
There's only
cannibalism is part of the
45 more
story.
minutes.
You said there's part 3.
Oh, well, I mean, not for the whole thing, but like today, today is part 1. We only got 45 more minutes. Feeding the ducks begins right now. But you got to do the right back over here. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing.
You gotta be in the
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be in the middle of the.
People like, what the fuck am I watching? How long does this go on?
This is the best thing I've ever seen.
Let me know when you're done. Dead bodies, scurvy, dysentery, corpses, upcoming cannibalism,
I thought he said upcoming.
utter disrespect for the dead. That's what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. The end. All right.
Utter
Jesus,
disrespect.
why did you make it awkward? It wasn't awkward. Why'd you make it awkward? It wasn't awkward, Jeff. So he had ordered us some Korean chicken. He didn't tell me, like, I could not hear him over feeding the ducks. And so when he was like cannibalism, I thought he was talking about chicken, like in my drunk, not hearing brain. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's funny.
That is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Where were you hiding that, Danny? Why didn't you start the stream with that? Did you start it with that? When you guys
No,
started.
this is Jeff's longest
Yes.
boomer. This is his longest boomer moment of having a muted microphone. Rosalind Duke made this.
Yes.
It's so funny.
You're muted.
And this is how long it really went on.
Yeah. Yes.
This is real time.
Yes.
Wow.
Look at the chat.
I think I was messaging him on the phone by this stage too.
Yeah.
I was in the chat too. I think I jumped in to tell him you're muted.
He's still going.
Oh yeah, this goes on for a very long time.
His chat commands, come on, boomer, repeat. You're muted, boomer, repeat.
And boomer, what did you do? The celebrate was just for my God.
It's like he's doing a North Korean commercial.
Freedom
Freedom here, come north.
His intro music plays the credits, but Vice's mic is not awake. These are vices, legal vices. He's a boomer, legal vices. So here's to you, legal vices. Are
Just twerking. The Mormons
That is so good.
Wow.
Keep muting that mic as your bulldogs snore away. We just
This
keep
is why they
coming
don't
back
like non-Mormons and
So,
temples.
is this him starting a stream or just coming back from the clip? Oh,
Jeff, you know you're
Oh,
muted,
yeah,
right?
speaking of twerking. This is your Jeff. This is your Jeff on drugs.
Oh, it was so good.
You're number
Jeff,
one.
You know you're muted, right?
He's a boomer.
That was great.
It went on
So
for
cool.
so long. It was the longest muted boomer ever.
Ozzy, is the clip you have, is that the one of Jeff being high or talking about his experience with marijuana?
Yeah, that's the edible story.
Do you guys mind if we watch this?
No,
No, I don't.
No, no,
I'm gonna
no, no.
pop
Is it
out.
8
I'm gonna
hours
pop
long?
out. I'm gonna
Aw.
drop out, but I'm gonna be in the chat. I will be listening. But and this is a great story. So
Hey,
enjoy
Megan,
it,
great seeing
everybody.
you.
Megan,
See you,
Seeing you,
Megan.
all of
See you,
you.
Megan.
See you later,
Bye,
Megan.
guys.
love you. She doesn't love me back. That's okay.
Ah.
Okay, go.
It is.
Just a
It's a
cat.
pussy frog. It's
But
like half
I
frog.
didn't see the frog until you pointed it
Yeah,
out.
it's half frog, half cat, and it's retarded.
It's a cat frog.
It's a retarded pussy frog. But that's just it. So- and John Byrne is
Better than
responsible
cat
for
dog.
all of our emojis.
Okay, hang on. I might be.
And let's go, Brandon, with the.
Hang on. I must have jumped around a bit. I do have the timestamp for this.
Yeah, current timestamp is Australian time.
Shut up.
A 9-hour stream. Look at that. Holy shit.
It's like on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Those were long.
Irregardless is still one of my triggers in life.
Not
The
either.
Scythian town don't cross lady law. Oh yeah, no, she.
Maybe pull it down and I'll get it. Now I feel stupid.
Never feel stupid.
Always feel stupid. It's a natural reflex and it keeps you safe.
It's true. That is the lawyer's natural state, is just constant stupidity.
Well, yeah, but you're not supposed to show it.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't share it with everybody, but you never feel completely like it was so funny. I had this like new attorney I was working with, and they were like, "When did you feel competent?" And I was like, "That's a really big assumption you just made there."
Yeah.
The first time I met a retarded judge.
Okay, to be fair, I did say, the first time I felt really competent was when I read through my opposing counsel's brief and I knew I was going to win. That was the first time I went, "Oh, okay, I've got this. I know what I'm doing now." Maybe confident was the correct word, not competent per se.
Well, no, because you can have a false bravado on confidence and still look like a dick.
Yeah.
I
It's an
wish I
art.
was
Let's
almost
face
a
it, folks.
retarded
There's
judge.
a lot
Dude,
of
judges
theater.
have it so good. Are you
Yeah.
kidding?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of theater to courtroom law.
Jeff was so, what I loved about Jeff too is his huge imposter syndrome and how he would always tell the
Mhm.
story of like how he had a recurring nightmare, even after law school, where he would like show up to a class that he never knew he was signed up for and be required to take a test he had never studied for like that day. And it was closed book. Like Jeff was the kind of guy who like really didn't pat himself on the back like a lot of attorneys do. Like most attorneys, when they introduce themselves or someone else, they'll go through their levels of accomplishment and like everything they've done. Where in reality, like they haven't done a lot. Whereas Jeff did a lot. Like he did international arbitration. I think he may have even been the head of some maritime law international bar association. He had so many accomplishments. If you go and watch our stream together, I was floored. Like I didn't even know half of the stuff that he had done. And it was impressive, really impressive.
He really underestimated himself. I remember
Yeah.
early on meeting Jeff, and he just started his YouTube channel, and he was just doing kind of the law tube thing, right? Just talking about cases in the news. And I told him offline, I'm not trying to take credit for what he did, because what he did was his work. But I said, "Jeff, why don't you find like super interesting maritime law stories and talk about those? I mean, that's your area of expertise. No one could replicate what you could do in that area. That would be your little fiefdom." He's like, "No, who would care about that?" Thank God he changed his mind and decided to do that, because that genuinely was his area of expertise, and it was fascinating.
He did a great job at presenting it.
Yes.
And the fascinating thing for me about Jeff is just how much he accomplished in his life. Because I think the first time that me, Ozzy, and him went on stream, we were talking about Australian stuff, right? Like it was like Ned Kelly and biker gangs, and that was the first time I learned that Jeff was even in a bike gang. And like I even just learned now that he was like the third best like Korean judo champion or something. Like
No,
it's on his.
Tang Sudo or Hapkido or
Wait,
something.
what?
That's insane.
Yeah, he was
it's-
nationally ranked in like Tang Sudo or something like that.
He was holding a black belt in Hapkido and Son Won.
And Tang
I think it was
Sudo and Hapkido. He was black belt.
I think
both.
technically it was vagina dough.
But no, it says
Yeah,
here,
he was
like,
That's what I'm
talking about. I didn't
but
even know
seriously,
that.
a real martial art. He was very
yeah,
skilled.
in 2000 he placed third in Korea in
Mhm.
his division for Korean
wild.
Kuksun Won championships. It's
Does
insane.
his son know this?
I would assume so. Yeah. Have you seen his page on the Busan Pacific Law Office, Danny? I can put it in private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no,
kind
I
of-
saw that. I just
Yeah, it's got a picture of him in the hair too, which is a bit weird.
Yes.
hold on. Let me. I went to his office. Oh, he doesn't look good with hair.
No, he
Sorry,
looks
Kevin.
fine. He just looks like he's knocking on your door offering you a pamphlet. It's just a different.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Jesus
Right,
Christ?
exactly,
We're from the
right.
Church of Jesus
The
Christ of Latter-day
mustache and beard
Saints.
was definitely an upgrade, I'd have to say.
Yeah, no, he looks a lot better without. Jesus, look at this. International Chamber of Commerce. He supervised arbitration in that court. He was on the Korean Arbitration Board.
Hey, have we set a new
Dude.
goal for Give Semi Go? Now that we hit the short reach goal, do we have a?
Yeah, that would have to be. Connor
I'm not
to
in
probably do
charge of that part.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's cool if we can. I don't know.
Because we hit the near term goal, but for everyone out there, if you love Jeff, another $500 would really help.
Yeah. No,
Help
We
the
need
family.
another $1,000. Bronca's gonna do the milk dance.
Maybe the chestnut dance. We'll see.
Nick can come back. He's been down there. Nick Staro's been. He turned his camera off when it was time to do the dance last time.
I know. Pussy down.
He owes us.
Yeah, let's get to 25K, everybody. Let's just shock the crap out of his family. Let's get it to 25K. They were already shocked to find out he was as popular as he is. Like, it was funny because Jeff was like, I asked him, I was like, are you ever going to tell his family? Are you ever going to tell your family like that you have this channel and it's so successful? And he said, no, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, they
Not
never
that-
got over the OnlyFans.
No, it was just a massive joke to him. He was waiting to see till someone stumbled onto it.
Yeah.
Like,
You're funny.
Someone's saying that the initial goal was $15,000.
It was, yes.
Mhm.
yeah.
Wow.
It's really jumped up the last couple of days. Because it was under 10 earlier this week, I think.
I've got that pulled up now, Danny. I don't know how, but I jumped back like an hour in the stream.
Yeah.
But I don't have blurred vision. Okay, Danny wants me to tell my edible
I
story.
have to go because I am falling
she's
asleep.
gonna pass out.
I'm going to tell my edible story before you.
Oh.
You got an edible story.
Yeah,
All right, let's hear it.
because I am a good, straight-laced, straight-edged, normal, never done anything wrong in my life, Mormon.
Didn't do nothing.
My
Nothing
brother,
brutal.
my brother was a heavy drug addict when I was growing up, and because of him and the things that I saw and the things that I experienced firsthand, I realized I had never had any desire to do anything with any drugs whatsoever in my life.
Good for
So I
you.
never did them at all. Zero, none. But then, like at 54, I'm thinking I'm like 54 fucking years old. I'm curious. And I know, like,
As you
like-
should be.
like marijuana, THC, and all this. It's not addictive. So I'm
So
curious.
that's why you were so interested in going to Thunder Down Under when we were in Vegas. You were
Yeah.
curious.
And I mean, Ozzy is our only witness to this. We were in my hotel room in Vegas, and the night before, myself and Flux and other people, one of our super followers who will remain anonymous because she hasn't said she wants to be named, and Hayden and I and Jess, wife, we went to like one of the shops in Vegas and picked up a bunch of edibles.
Mhm.
And I thought, okay, let's just do some edibles.
I'll do that. Mhm.
And again,
Well,
I've
I
never
mean,
done
look,
this.
This part I'm taking on credit because I was stupid enough that I didn't take my passport with me, so I wasn't allowed in the shop.
Well, yeah, that was weird.
I still
But
have
yeah.
that with Baker. Yeah, I get it.
But
Go ahead.
Flux got double discount because she was military and she had a medical card. So she got the medical card discount plus the military discount. So she got like 40% off the THC gummies. And we let him sit that night. And then we were going to go out the next day and go hanging around down, just like walking through Caesar's Palace and seeing stuff to give Hayden his tour of daytime Vegas. But while we were doing that, we were in my room waiting for Hayden to show up, and Flux gave me like a 10 milligram edible.
So Delta 8 or Delta 9?
I don't
know.
know.
Just THC. There's
just like a random gummy. I don't know.
I think it was indica too. For those,
I have no fucking clue. You'll have to ask.
I think it was
In the couch.
Not a fucking clue.
indica.
Yeah, I just know it was 10 milligrams. It was an edible. It tasted like blueberries. That's all I know.
Ooh.
And Flux is still awake. Oh my God. She says,
Flux, we love
thanks.
you, and I'm so
She says,
sorry.
thanks. Love you too. Thanks for telling people. I appreciate that. Flux, people are asking what sort of edibles you were feeding me. I have no idea. But
They
it was
were
basically-
indica.
it was
Curious
10
minds want to
milligrams.
know.
It was 10 milligrams. That's all I know. And I took it and I felt nothing at all because I'm a fat alcoholic fuck. And then she said, well, we should probably give you like 20 milligrams more. So I took like 30 milligrams of these gummies. First time ever in my life.
Terrible idea.
I'm just a good, clean Mormon boy.
Whoa, wait, Jeff.
Yeah.
You said you went from 10 milligrams to how much?
To 30.
Like an additional 30?
No,
Why not?
You
An
had a
additional
hard
20
time.
to a total of 30.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to hit that.
You had a hard time.
So I'd had the 30 milligrams. I took the edibles, and it was doing nothing for me. Nothing. I felt nothing. I had no opinion one way or the other. And they're like, okay, it's daytime, and Hayden has come all the way from like fucking Australia, and so we got to take him to Caesar's Palace. He's got to see the thing, and we're sort of kind of across the street from Caesar's Palace, so we're gonna walk over there. And about 10 minutes into the walk, I started to feel a little bit queasy.
Jeff, what were you doing outside?
That's Flux's shit. Blame Flux for this.
You needed to find a safe, quiet,
I don't know.
relaxing location.
I don't know.
He didn't know. I mean, what is he supposed to know?
I don't know. I'm like a noob to all this. So like we start walking across the street, and the desert sun is pounding down on me, and we got to walk across crosswalks and down the road and shit. And I'm starting to feel like slightly below average. And we get into Caesar's Palace, and I vaguely remember Caesar's Palace. We're walking around showing things, and we ended up, as Alzie will testify to, we ended up at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh,
yes.
Munchies.
We had to get munchies for Hayden at Cheesecake Factory, and Flux was there, and I'm there, and we're sitting at the table. And by this point, I started to feel really, really bad. No, really bad. Not
When
really
you
good.
said
Not really
you were
bad.
nauseated. What was the other sensation?
Yeah, see, that's the thing is they say like there's a certain percentage of people that take like THC and stuff, and they have the exact opposite of how you're supposed to feel.
Yep.
I am firmly in that
Been there.
group of the exact opposite people of how you're supposed to feel.
Yeah,
And-
it's like me and caffeine. That's a good way of thinking about it, honestly.
The only way I can describe it is like when I get really, really, really super drunk, and I'm losing. My brain is trying to function, but it knows it can't, and I can't feel things, and things are going awkward. Things are going pear shaped, and I can't control my reactions, and I'm starting to kind of freak out a little bit. And we're sitting in the Cheesecake Factory, and
You're so mean.
and like Flux ordered some cheesecake. What did you order, Hayden? I can't remember what you ordered at Cheesecake Factory. Meatballs. Yep. You ordered meatballs at Cheesecake Factory?
I was hungry. It was lunchtime. He was so disappointed in me.
I ordered the most unoffensive thing, which was some kind of soup and like a wedge salad.
Yeah,
that's a
And-
terrible idea.
Couple.
But that was the point where I started shaking like uncontrollably. I was literally shaking.
Oh no.
They're like, oh no, and I'm like, Mom.
No, I remember like sitting in the chair like this, just going, "Oh fuck! Please make the world stop spinning." And then the waitress was taking our order, and I went, "Oh, okay, I need this." And she's, "Oh, welcome back." And so I ordered this. Potentially criminals back, so we're gonna have to we're gonna continue my edible story here. So the waitress "Well, welcome back," and I'm like, "Okay, I just want a soup and a salad, a wedge salad." And my hands were shaking so bad, I would have to hold on to the glass, and I was shaking, trying to get some liquid in me. And I would try to one hand the soup spoon, and it was shaking. And the only way I can describe it, it was like when I get really, really super drunk, and I know I'm drunk and I can't control it, and I start to kind of have a minor panic attack.
Yeah.
Because I know that my brain is not doing what I'm telling it is supposed to do. And it freaks me the fuck out. It was like the worst drunk I have ever had in my life.
It's called a bad trip.
The first step at Friday drunk.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there.
This was.
But I'm just sitting there in the chair we sat there. I don't know how long we sat. Hayden will have to tell a brief most of this, because I just sat there trying, and I know I could feel the panic attack coming on. But I'm like, okay, I'm rationalizing it in my brain. Okay, I know what's going on. I know that my body's doing this. I know it's trying to have this panic attack, but I know that I just have to wait. I just have to chill. I just have to let it be. Hayden, was I doing anything weird? I have no idea what I was doing.
Oh, Hayden.
The hilarious thing is, the entire time this is going on, I'm completely oblivious to any of this. I didn't realize until after the fact. So I'm sitting there, I'm eating, I'm trying to talk to Flux, and I'm sitting there thinking, fuck, how tired is Jeff?
He's tired.
So, I get up and go to the bathroom, and I come back, and both Jeff and Flux are like,
dude, you went to the bathroom and you disappeared for a fucking hour.
It was not that long.
It was probably
it was an hour in marijuana time.
Yes.
Yeah. Which means it was 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It doesn't Ozzy disappear a lot though.
So yeah.
Hayden says, "I gotta go to the bathroom," and then he walked up the stairs and he disappeared for a fucking hour. Do we have to send the Saint Bernards after him to find him?
Light the beacons of Gondor.
Pretty much.
Okay, so that was marijuana time. Okay, all right, continue.
Yeah. So I come back to the table, sit down, scull the drink, because I can see that Jeff's fading fast. And I just thought that, okay, it was the first time in my life I've gone, holy shit, I'm actually going to be out partying Jeff for a while, because I thought that his age caught up with him. They didn't tell me that he'd taken that much. I thought he was still on the 10 mils at this stage. I'm like, okay, so nothing's really happening. He's just really tired. So we eat, we get up. He sort of stumbles out. We get out to the front of Caesar's, and I'm like, okay, let's go and do this, and this. And they're just like, no.
Guess I'm gonna be old.
No, I'm like, I'm gonna go back to my room and I'm gonna sleep. You do you, and I'll let you know when I wake up.
That's exactly what he said to me, and I'm just like, well, fuck you. I flew all this way. I'm going to experience Vegas. Go and sleep. So I went off down to the shopping strip, and him and Flux catch an Uber back to the hotel. And I think it was 4, 5, 6 hours later.
You weren't in the Uber with us back to the hotel?
No.
I don't have, and I remember see, we need Flux to tell us what happened in the Uber, because I don't remember. All I remember is the Uber. I have vague memories of her telling us she served prison time for falling asleep while she was driving a limo. And I remember me saying, well, at least you got your rest while you were driving.
Got to find that silver lining somewhere.
And I remember just shit talking her. I don't remember what I said. I just remember shit talking her the entire time. Well, at least you got your rest while you were sleeping driving the limo. But
I mean, look, it sounds like that was still better than the Uber that we got back from the friggin' cigar bar when we were on the way back to. Seriously, sitting in a 6-person Uber with 4 other people, and they're all I'm plastered and I know it. Everyone else is so far gone that I'm telling them to shut the fuck up so the guy can focus to drive.
Yeah.
Jeff's sitting there going, I'm so sorry to the driver.
Yeah.
Apologizing to everybody else. And I'm just like, oh my God.
And nobody filmed this like that.
Oh no.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. No. That's pretty much the end of the story.
I have to ask Hayden,
Yeah.
at what point in this story was the PS5 secured?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Josh.
I love that story so much. It's so good.
Hey guys,
Sorry.
I hate to say it, but I'm going to have to sign off. So, Jeff, we miss you terribly. All of you here are celebrating his life. Thank you. All of you who contributed to his fund, thank you especially. His son Connor has a lot of work ahead of him, bringing his father back to his desired resting place, and we all wish for that to be accomplished. And for all of you who love Jeff, like I love Jeff, and I know you all love Jeff, we'll miss him terribly. And I would only say, take the lesson for your own lives. Love the ones you love and let them know, and live life to the fullest, like Jeff would want you to live it. And with that, I will say adieu to everyone. Have a good night, folks.
Amen.
Have a good night, Andrew.
Thanks, Andrew.
See you later, mate. And I'm gonna have to get going as well because it's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning for me. I miss you, Jeff, terribly. I'm grateful and privileged to have known him and to have been able to call him my friend. And echoing Branca's sentiments, thank you so much to everyone that donated to the cause. Appreciate you all. And I'm going to remind myself of what sleep is now, guys. So,
Thank you for the milkshake.
Sorry, what was that?
Thank you for the milkshake.
You never have to thank me for the milkshake. No one ever has to thank me for the milkshake, guys. On that bombshell, I'm going to go. See you later, guys.
Bye.
Love you, Steph. Thank you.
Love you guys. Bye.
Danny, I'm going to have to take off too.
Oh,
I'm really
thank you
happy
for
I got to join the
joining.
stream. Thank you. Jeff was such a good dude. I really miss him quite a bit. And I'm not drinking, so I'm not doing toasts like with liquor, but I'll just do one in spirit. To Jeff, the only guy who can make boat law more interesting than anything else, who kept everything, who made us remember that people are to be loved and cherished and laughed at from time to time, but always in good humor. May his good spirit carry on through his son and through all of us as we were influenced by him. Cheers, buddy. Peace.
Cheers.
Bye.
Yes.
Thank you, Nick. That was nice. You know, in Korea, after 3 days, what you do is you go to someone's grave and you say goodbye to them, and you do it by like bowing and giving them like oranges and some other kind, like their favorite food. And you pour them alcohol, and you pour alcohol like 3 shots over their grave. And then you pour 1 shot for them, and then you pour a couple for yourself, and you like share a drink with them. And it was actually interesting because when we buried my sister, we brought cigarettes to the grave, and we lit cigarettes. And because one of my saddest things about my sister's death is like I regretted so much keeping those little things from her when her life was already so hard. And I liked Legal Vices because vices are just that. Like I think vices can certainly become sinful to the degree that it's interfering with your life. But I think it's important to recognize and remember we're all just people trying to get by and enjoy life. And Jeff did the best way anyway that anyone could to just enjoy life, and to come into it and share that joy with everyone. So it sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I keep thinking he's just going to show up like on stream
It's gonna pop in.
Yeah, he's gonna pop in and be like, "Mother effers, I'm here." Like it's still not.
It's still not real. I check my phone for messages between 3 and 5 every day, thinking without even thinking about it. I pick up my phone and expect to see a notification.
Yeah. He was so funny.
So
and
I was gonna say, Danny, for Jeff, if you bring the food he likes, do you have to bring all the food from the Temu wheel? All the little bird feet and the little bugs.
That's
the
easy.
silkworm larvae.
We both liked it.
Yes.
Except he didn't like the.
Here
he
you go,
didn't like
Jeff. Here's the
Bondeggy.
bird feet. Your favorite.
Dude, chicken feet is delicious. First of all, don't knock it till you try it. And it's hilarious when people are like, he's like, "Oh, I have to eat the blood sausage." And I'm texting him. I'm like, "Jeff, why you fake it? Why you lying, bitch?" Like, you and I literally just went out for that last weekend. Like, it was funny. Oh, except for the pupae. Yeah, nobody I know likes bondeggy. It's silkworm larva. So like while the silkworm is like changing into a butterfly, a beautiful moth that has no wings, while it's changing to get the silk, you have to take the cocoons and put them in hot water. And so you pull the silk and you can like create threads of silk from it. But the larvae float up to the top and they eat the larva. No one I know eats the larva except for my in-laws. But I mean, you have to know, like Koreans had no
Yucky.
food. It was like the poorest country in the world for like 20 some odd years. And they had, I mean, there were people dying of starvation everywhere. So it was like,
Wow.
oh yeah, of course we'll eat pupa.
Oh, yucky.
Yeah. Speaking of the food, though, like I think while I was in the waiting room, I heard people talking about maybe going to Korea and doing like the Jeff tour or something. If you do that, hit me up and I can tell you the places that Jeff used to go to and his recommendations. And he had some really nice places. Like we ate so good when we were over there. We had so much fun, and like Busan is just such a beautiful city. It makes perfect sense why he decided to choose his life there, and yeah, I'd be happy to help anyone out if they need recommendations of where to go when they go there.
Might be a nice thing because Andrew reached out and said that if I can make it across, that we can do that. Maybe we can all do it as a group.
Oh yeah, if you're going, let me know. I can probably jump over. It's only 2 hours away from me, basically.
Josh, it's good to see you. I think this is only our second stream on together, so it's nice to see you.
Oh, hey, Kurt. Was the first one? No, I think you've been on before, right? We've been on before. We did
one on your channel, I think. I think this is only our second
Chained
stream.
Together, yeah. It's Escaping Hell. That was,
Yes, it was fun.
It was still there, but yeah. It was fun. Yeah, nice to see you.
Ian, when are you going to come to Korea? It's perfect for you. You know what we say about Korean food? It's either fried, raw.
Oh, I love Korean food. Korean
spicy,
food is
or rotten. It's got to be one of those four things to be Korean, and it is so good. You will get out
I mean,
here.
really, it should be all four. Like
Ideally.
kimchi pancake.
So good.
No, there's a place that I used to go. I used to live in Vancouver, so it was called House of Tofu Soup, which did like the Korean soft tofu soup. I went there so often, and it was it's one of. Yeah, I was super sad to move away, and anytime I go back to Vancouver, I'm like, I'm going there. And yeah, no, I love good Korean food, so
You have to go. You have to go. It's a shame. It is a shame that none of you guys, well, some of us, but like that all of us didn't get to go out and visit Jeff together in Busan. Because yeah, out of everywhere to live in Korea, Busan's by far the best, in my opinion. Like it's warmish. It's right there next to the ocean. You get like, so Bu means like the ocean and San means mountain. So it's like ocean mountains. And so it's just really pleasant. Really, really a lovely place. And Jeff had a way of making it so much more charming. So
Did you get
I'm
to
going
go
to shut
on
up
the little
now.
train, Danny, when you were there? Like the little mini train? Did you get to go on the mini trains?
Dude, I went full freaking tourist because my husband's from another area of Korea. He'd never been to Gyeongsang-do, which is the like province of Busan. And I served my mission there. And so I was like, oh, babe, I've got to show you everything that's great about Busan. And now he's fallen in love. And that's where we always go now, like every time we go to Korea. And like we did the little cable cars, and then when I went to see Jeff the second time, we always stay in the city that it goes to. And when I went to see Jeff the second time, I just got on the little train for $7 and took it over to.
Did you have to reserve? I didn't reserve it. I tried to show up, and I'm like, "Can I get a ticket?" And they're like, "No, no." You're gonna have to come back. They're like, "You're gonna have to come back in like 3 days." Like, there's no chance. It was so busy. It looked like a lot of fun. So I'm so sad I didn't get to go. November. It was the same day as the Hyundai Fireworks Festival. So it was the
that's
15th
why.
or the 16th, of November.
Yeah. Wow, that shocks me because when I went, I literally just showed up and was like, "When's your next ride?" And they were like, "Oh, you can get on at 7." I was like, "Sweet." So
it's so cute. They've got these little miniature trains that go like above the rail, above the beach train, the blue line, is it?
Yeah.
It's really adorable.
Yeah. And then they have like little like cable cars that float above the ocean, and it like takes you around and takes you over to Hyundai. And then when you get there, you can get on a tour boat. It's like $20 for a ticket, and they take you all through Busan. And then Korea, like what I liked about the only thing I'm going to complain about with Jeff's tours is he's really good at catering to American tastes, because I think he was so sick of eating Korean food every single day. Like he knew where all the good like steakhouses were and all the good like American food was. And I was like, that's great, Jeff, but I eat American food every day.
Did you go to Piggy Bistro when you were there?
Yeah. We
Did
got
you have their those mashed potatoes are crazy. Those are so good.
they were pretty good.
Yeah, they're delicious. The crack potatoes.
They're really good. The place that he took me was the there's a Texas barbecue joint where they do tacos and Texas barbecue and tequila. What's that called? The margaritas. And it was phenomenal. It was absolutely, but he's friends with everybody, right? So like you show up and they're like, "Hey Jeff, let me tell you what's happened in my life since last time." So, it was really a treat. Really a treat. That I'll miss a lot.
I was happy to spend time with Jeff at Anime Matsuri, and that was cool. And I was there with Aussie, and we were at a bar together and drinking whiskey at the bar together and having a great time. And Jeff fell off his stool twice. But we were having a great time, just having a wonderful little memory. And so we were all wearing our hats, all wearing different cowboy hats and just enjoying life. It was really cool that he was able to attend things like that, so I got to spend a little time with him.
Oh, Jeff. All right, I'm going to disappear for a minute. I'm sad now. Runkle, you talk. Everybody else, you guys talk. Talk, Ari. Talk, Ozzy. Love you guys. Bye.
So, Runkle, heard everything's going hunky dory in Canada right now.
Oh man, so I just did a video because they just repealed a particular interesting part of the Firearms Act that is actually going to, it suggests that they're going to reclassify some guns to say that they've always been banned and we didn't ban them. So
they've always been banned.
Yeah, they're going to say,
nice.
Oh yeah, they've done this before where they're like, yeah, this gun has always been banned. We just didn't realize it. So you have to turn those in.
It's like Scientology. They find new documents.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. And I mean, the good news is I've in the process of buying some land. So hopefully I will have a place to just like go and just be like, screw it. I'm leaving everybody. I'm off into the woods.
And how soon are the elections supposed to happen?
So Canada has like a fixed maximum time, which is October.
Oh,
but the government can fall if they. So the government can also choose to call an election earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if they lose the confidence of the House, then an election will be called before that.
But Trudeau's not going to do that, is he? He's going to ride this out.
Oh, he wants to ride it out, but the NDP party has said, and the Bloc, who together have enough votes to get non-confidence, because the Conservative Party, of course, is going to vote non-confidence because they're polling at like 99% odds of a majority. But they have both said, yeah, we're going to take down this government. So it could be as early as February and it could be as late as October. And man, do I want that over with, because they promised more gun bans in February. And I'm like, I want them gone before then, please. It's exciting. It's crazy times right now. And I'm ready for a new government. Like
I like Pierre. I've watched more House of Commons speeches than one would imagine, just because they somehow show up in my newsfeed, and every time he speaks, it seems like he knows what he's talking about. He inspires me with confidence.
He's really good at being entertaining, is one of the things. He's good at he's got like a great style for punching back when reporters try to come after him. So you've probably seen the video of him sitting there with the apple. And
that is a great video. That was the first video I ever saw of him. Yeah.
And the thing is, it pissed off the people who are opposed to him so much. And I was like, okay, if he's making them that mad, then he's got some serious moves on this one. It's going
to be on the same page as Trump. What page? It's like he just asked the question back. It's great. What page? You know, you talk about left this, right this. I don't really talk about left and right. Those are not terms I use. And the reporter's like, yeah.
He's like, well, you do though. And he's like, when? And they're like, he's like, when? So.
Well, you know, you might not have elections if you guys do get absorbed by the United States. So that's something to think about.
Yes.
Well, it depends on the thing is that legally speaking, there's no path to it because Canada has a constitutional amendment.
They're not going to be asking for your
you won't have
well, that's the thing is the amending formula is basically no. But if
there was no path for Texas.
Yes.
Because we just conquered it.
Yes.
That's
the thing is if you're talking about armed conflict, then
Iraq cannot invite us in.
My gaming things out on that one is probably I just die. So I'm not really a big fan of that idea. Because I mean, my sort of thought on that is probably they invade quickly and take over the places near the border. But Edmonton, where I live, is further out, which will probably mean missiles and so forth. And it's like, I live too close to a military base and refineries and stuff like that.
No, it's fine.
So,
we're just gonna shoot a couple mooses to get our point across.
Why would we?
Canada will surrender. It'll be fine.
Why would we
If
blow
you
up the
could give me
refineries? We can't keep the oil then. Come on.
I mean, you've got refineries of your own. You just pump the
We need
oil.
extra.
Yeah.
So just give me some advance notice so I can get to like a place in the country and avoid.
We don't need to conquer the people. We just need to convince the beavers.
Yes.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Hello.
Hey, folks. How we doing? I made the terrible mistake of realizing was the appropriate thing. I was an hour into my stream and I realized that I didn't take my ADHD meds for the afternoon.
Oh, God.
Oh, that went great. So my apologies for running late.
Never been better.
Late.
Hey, Rob. I've been off ADHD meds for 3 months. I think I can relate. Somebody was like, why are you retired from law? I'm like, because I can't take my medicine. So, and I don't want to get a malpractice lawsuit. That's why. But welcome, Rob. I'm disappearing again.
My brain was everywhere and nowhere all at one time, which is very weird. When the chat is yelling at Ian to rein in me, we know we are in a different world. So, how you guys doing?
Doing pretty good.
Doing good.
All things considered, doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that last week. That was a lot of rough. There was a lot of laughing too. I remember, Ozzy, you remember that one time when we helped Jeff land his stream at like 7 o'clock in the morning my time?
Mm-hmm. And he was completely gone.
Uh-huh.
And just getting him to click the button was like
Hit the button.
Well, it was literally a drunk Lorax stumbling around going,
yes.
And just hit the button, hit the button, hit the button.
Hit the button.
I
seems
found
like
one
I
where
remember that might have happened once with me, so it's possible it happened more than one time.
There was one I remember being on till about 3 or 4 in the morning, going to sleep, waking up, and you guys were still going. I was like, holy shit.
That was the one. And that was also the one where I equated Jeff to Jason Statham, and I made the stupid argument at 3 sheets to the wind where I don't remember half of what I said and had to relive it watching it the next day. It was lovely. It was very persuasive.
You never rewatch. I learned that lesson a long time ago.
I know.
Do you guys
It was
remember the
fun,
one
though.
where you guys were all wearing like the little you were wearing unicorn head and then somebody else? I found that earlier.
Yeah, I don't know
was
where it
funny.
is. I had
Rob was
Whatever do
wearing-
you mean?
Yes!
Yeah.
This one?
That was a fun stream.
Yeah, I had one that the ears flop up and down.
Yep.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
That's over here somewhere. I've got
That was
when Ozzy's daughter was calling. What did she say was the
King of
unicorn?
the
thing, and
unicorns.
Jeff and I were
Yep.
laughing.
Rob, do you still have my unicorn bath curtain, or did you get rid of that when you moved house?
That's somewhere around here.
All right.
It's in a box. It's here. It is absolutely here.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Nick was wearing a Santa hat.
Uh-huh.
The other Nick.
Jeff's Friday streams were always the favorite because there was no purpose other than just
Yeah.
to laugh
Yeah.
and have a really damn good time. Really cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
And tell stories, funny stories.
Funny stories, laugh, enjoy life. I think
Yeah.
Jeff and I started YouTube channels around the same time, just about the same time. I can't remember the first time I streamed with him or met him. I think it was probably on either Nick's channel or something.
Yeah, you guys both started at Amber Heard, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was probably Nick's channel, just as a starting point. I don't remember though.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I found this. I found the timestamp where he talks about that thing we were talking about earlier about the Africa girl
No.
that got pregnant from a BJ.
Oh, and getting stabbed, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Runkle was there. I guess it was just there was like 3 people on. Ozzy, Runkle, and Sally and I, or 4 people. And that was funny. Here,
I never knew a human being that could down whiskey or scotch like that ever in my life. And I still to this day, I've never come across another human that can consume and still be making cogent legal arguments and persuasive logic a bottle and a half deep. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good man.
Yes.
So.
Nothing but the best.
He's just about the only person that I know of that could put me under the table. So
yeah.
Oh, I did not even try. He'd be doing like the Scotch, the drink each, whatever
Yeah.
thing, and he'd be like, "Runkle, join me," and I'm like, "I'm gonna skip the next 3." It's like because I will die, like just straight up.
Yeah, and to the people in the chat say your memory of him is drinking. No, my memories of him oftentimes they involved a lot of communication where we were drinking, and my memory is that regardless of how much we were drinking, there was logic somehow, and he could hold it a lot more than I could, and I was very impressed by that. Yeah.
Well, and he was always just really friendly and nice and so forth. And I remember at one point we sort of finished up on one of his streams, and I was just kind of feeling like, the world was kind of kicking me in the butt. And he's like, he stayed and he's like, "Hey man, what's going on?" And I was like, "Well, hey, the world's kind of," and he's like, so he just, we had a little chat, and it was really nice of him, notwithstanding the fact that he'd been pounding booze. He's just like, "I want to make sure you're okay." And I'm like, "You want to make sure I'm okay, and you're like a bottle deep of hard liquor." Okay. So
That's awesome.
never heard him say anything, like mean about anybody.
Yeah.
He never had any grudges, never had anything, and just really nice guy. Always fun, always, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's fun. And he cared about everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, the only problem was that because he was, on the other side of the world, that, finding times to stream together and stuff was often complicated. I wanted to stream the Sarah Boone trial with him, but he didn't feel like he could do it because of the time differential and when he needed to stream and when I need to stream, which is fair enough because, I was streaming it live and, he was in Korea, obviously. But I do miss that we didn't have that opportunity to stream together because we had talked about streaming the Sarah Boone trial together. Geez, like I don't even know, like a year and a half ago, we had talked about doing it and then when it finally came, we weren't able to actually get together, which was really disappointing. Although I do, there's something, I guess, ironic about the fact that his last stream was about Sarah Boone. It's like I don't know what the irony is exactly, but I feel like there's some poetry in there somewhere.
Sarah Boone is certainly an interesting figure for sure.
I don't know that I would use poetry and Sarah Boone in the same word or something.
Didn't you find the poetry of what was it?
Kentu Sukuroi? Yeah.
Oh my word. Yeah, no, we don't need to go to that. Just poetry and Sarah.
You don't have enough Japanese pottery in your life, Rob. That's the problem.
I do not.
Speaking of Japanese, I gotta jump out. My girlfriend's arrived, and it's her birthday. So I just wanted to. I just wanted to say that, like, thank you everyone that allowed Jeff to hit the goal. He was a big part in all of our lives, and I love you, Jeff. Miss you, Jeff, and hope everyone has like a great 2025 and everything. You want to say goodbye
too?
You want to goodbye? Hold on. So she's real. It's not my hand.
I don't know. That could be a hand attached to any number of things.
Yeah. All right. Peace, guys. Bye.
Kinds
Bye.
of mischief.
Josh.
Yeah.
I was gonna have some thoughts if he because he was waving her hand. I was like, that seems like how you'd wave like a doll's hand. It's like I was about to have a conspiracy theory there.
What are you trying to pull? Is like nothing.
Yeah, what weekend of Bernie stuff are you trying to pull right now?
Curiosity. Do you guys did this come up for you guys at all? And I'm curious, honest question. People were wondering why I was sad or what was going on, and then trying to explain the loss you experienced and saying, "Oh, this is a friend I had." And they're like, "Oh, how did you know the friend?" And then trying to explain, "Oh, it was a friend that I had on, YouTube." And then people look at you funny, and you're kind of just going, "I had more honest interactions with this man on YouTube across thousands of miles than I have with people that I've known for years."
I was like, pick carefully which person you're going with there.
And you look at them and you're trying to find a way to put into words what it is that we do and the friendships that we have. And for some reason you feel the need to justify it. Like you feel the need to kind of reinforce it and say, no, we talked about all kinds of stuff that was really important. It just felt weird. But it wasn't.
Over the last couple of weeks, I knew that things would be coming up where I'd need to try and be eloquent. And so far I've got like 4 pages of trying to explain
you just
who he
can't.
was. Exactly. The words just aren't there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very difficult trying to explain it to people. And thankfully my wife's been a godsend because she knew how much he meant to me. I mean, there are literally very few people that I would actually fly around the world just to spend time with. And
I can tell you, if I invite Aussie here, he's going to send me a polite thing saying, nah.
Well, I mean, look, when Canada gets their shit together, maybe, but we'll see.
That's a very polite way of saying never.
That's a lot coming from Aussie world.
I know, right?
I found the
It's-
photo of me and Jeff and Ozzy. Could you share it? It's I shared this screenshot of it with us together in
That's
Houston. Good memory.
I have another link that someone wanted me to share here real quick, if that's all right.
It's not
with
like
everybody.
it's just cute, but it's not. I don't know if that's the one I sent, but it goes through. You have to stop it whenever.
I can do it. Hold on. And sorry, Ozzy, keep going.
No, that's fine. If you're gonna play video, go for it.
No. Go ahead.
Honestly, I lost my train of thought.
It's tough. It's tough putting into words, and you take a lot of
If-
effort to do it, and then you feel like you put it into words, and by putting it into words, you feel like you might have taken away something from it. Like you can't. You try to take it and and that's what lawyers do. Lawyers try to take something we experience in real life and reduce it into writing in a complaint or a pleading. And oftentimes we do very good. We have this this skill that they drill into you in law school, which is how to write in a fashion that is illustrative or explanatory, and you can write a whole lot of stuff. Problem is writing out an emotion that you feel about somebody always falls short of the mark. It always falls short of the mark. And there could be no truer, I guess, exemplar of Jeff. Like, how do you put into writing who he was and what he did? You just can't. It's not possible.
And I think for me, I was worried as well about just forgetting something that was important. That I like. If I was to explain everything, I would want everyone to know everything that he meant to me, and I'd feel like I was doing him a disservice by forgetting something. And like, it might even be just the littlest thing, like, whether or not the See, I'm doing it even now. I'm stumbling over my words just because I don't know how to explain how someone that was that important to me has just vanished, and why that person was important to me. And it's not easy.
Well, that shows you how important he was to you.
I don't know. I just say he's my best friend, and I'm really sad he died. And everybody knows who I'm talking about because I brag about him and I brag about you guys all the time. Like I know you guys like legitimately. I mean, Jeff, I knew legitimately, but like I just am like, oh hey, like let's say God forbid something happened to Runkle or something exciting happened to Runkle. Let's use that. I'm like, hey, you know that guy in Canada who I'm friends with, that lawyer guy with the white hair? Yeah, you won't believe what just happened. Like, maybe I'm a loser and I don't have real friends in real life, but you guys are my friends, and so yeah, I just say when Jeff died, I'm like, yeah, my best friend, my big brother friend, he died, and I leave it at that.
The other thing is that a lot of this world we're in is weird. Like the whole streaming, talking law, etc. It's weird, and not a lot of people necessarily understand it. And so, being able to talk to people about that is always, who else do you talk to about that? You go and you talk to some some lawyer who just doesn't. And I don't mean like lawyer, I mean just like a random lawyer from your life, and you, and you try to explain, like, hey, here's what happened when I was streaming, and they just don't get it, right? They don't have any framework for it, and
you have to explain to them the whole concept of like, wait, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why can be you can be so emotionally invested in people that, yeah.
Well, yeah, like Secret McSquirrel, who was moderating a number of our channels when she passed, trying to explain to like ordinary people the connection there is impossible, right? Because they're like, well, how many times have you met? And it's like, well, never, not in person, but like it. So, people like Jeff, you develop a connection to more than some of the people you talk to in daily life because they understand your life better now, right? It's so yeah.
Yeah, and he brought a lot of people together because like Steph and we're not lawyers, but we got brought on all the streams, and it was just it just was really cool because you know a lot of us were like interacting in the same types of worlds, but not on the same streams, and so it was just really fun to meet everybody and just have a good time. But it is kind of wild how many people did meet him in person because he lives so far away, and like that just means everybody kind of went out of their like way when there's an opportunity to hang out with him. And I think that's pretty cool.
I feel bad for all the viewers and all the listeners and all the subscribers because like how do you explain when you lose someone who you feel really close to? Because like you know, I was a viewer of all your guys' channels before I ever got to meet you guys through Jeff's streams, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you feel really, really close to streamers, and it's just really hard to explain that to someone, you know, the loss that you feel, like the inability to just turn them on in the morning and listen to them while you're getting ready for work or while you're doing your job or, you know, while you're at home. It's got to be really, really difficult because it's just that big part of your life where you're almost like a part of a secret group, you know, like an exclusive group of people who kind of get what you're talking about because they were all there with you. Like you have these shared moments, these shared histories, you know, and to have that just gone in a moment and to imagine, wait a second, like that part of my life is suddenly gone. And that's hella hard to explain, and it's hella hard to understand unless you've been like on the other side, unless you've like really admired a streamer and been with them and followed them for years. Like there's a couple of other YouTube, you know, people who are completely unrelated to LawTube who I follow, and like when they get divorces or when they lose a kid, like I feel it. Like I feel hurt for them. And it's a really unique thing that is hard to explain. And like, I don't know, from my side, when I hear about a longtime subscriber who's passed away or a mod who's going through hell, I care a lot. And it really hurts me to hear, you know, their hardships. And it means a lot to me that they'd share that with me. And so I just want to tell you guys, anyone who's watching right now, like if you were a huge fan of Jeff, he really did care. And he remembered everyone who donated, everyone who was there with him. He remembered all of his subscribers, especially people and their inner jokes. Like they'd have inside jokes that they remembered, you know, and he would laugh at, you know, years down the road. So anyway, I'll show the clip. I wanted to give a huge shout out to all of our subscribers and everybody who listens, because honestly, they're the ones who make this all happen. Like I would have never met Jeff, and I wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for Jeff and his chat. He really did have the best chat on the internet. He was a class act, and everyone in his chat, he gravitated towards him because he was the type of streamer he was. So
also,
guys
we can't tell my chat that. They're going to argue with you.
Ian, your chat.
All love. This is a lover stream, not a fighter stream.
What's funny is all of our chats are here. They're all here.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll show the clip. Sorry. I just didn't mean to wax long on that conversation. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
It was just supposed to be funny. It's nothing monumental, but I thought it was funny. They said to show it.
Second here.
Oh my gosh, it really is real.
MNHS06, thank you so much. That was the kick we needed to jumpstart the show. Oral sex, a knife fight, and then sperm still impregnated a girl. Account of a girl impregnated after oral sex shows sperm survival skills. A strange tale of oral sex, a knife fight, and the most unlikely of pregnancies recently brought to light by the blogosphere has doctors touting the triumphant persistence of sperm.
Oh, by the blogosphere, you say? Oh, that was...
In 1988, a 15-year-old girl living in a small southern African nation of Lesotho came to local doctors with all the symptoms of a woman in labor. But the doctors were quickly puzzled because upon examination, she didn't have a vagina. Inspection of the vulva showed no vagina, only a shallow skin dimple. So doctors delivered a healthy baby boy via cesarean. The authors wrote in a case report published in the British Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology.
Okay, that's more realistic.
Yeah. So her birth defect
I don't
called
know why I think
Malarian
this story is so
agenesis
funny.
or Mayer something syndrome, all the German syndromes, didn't necessarily surprise doctors, but her pregnancy did.
Oh, she's
Even
only
her
15.
fear-
That is kind of sad.
You
Well,
can't
it's-
pronounce that. Even I can pronounce that word, and I'm a terrible reader.
What Meyer
can't.
Rocketansky?
Meyer, Rokitansky, Gooster.
I am so glad Jeff also could not pronounce that. Because I was feeling mighty inadequate earlier.
Isn't that Max's last name?
Macamira?
No, Rocketansky.
Rocketansky?
Hauser syndrome.
Right. Even
Easter.
the 15-year-old girl could not believe she was pregnant. Yet, by looking at her records, the hospital staff realized the young woman was in the hospital 278 days earlier with a knife wound to her stomach. The average pregnancy lasts 280 days. After interviews, they gathered that just before she was stabbed in the abdomen, she had practiced fellatio with her new boyfriend and was caught in the act by her former lover. The fight with knives ensued.
Oh my gosh.
The girl arrived at the hospital with an empty stomach and therefore with little stomach acid around, and doctors found 2 holes from a stab wound that opened her stomach up to her abdominal cavity. The case report said doctors washed her stomach out with a salt solution and stitched her up. A plausible explanation for the pregnancies of the spermatozoa gained access to the reproductive organs via the injured gastrointestinal tract. The authors wrote, infertility experts note the story, which resurfaced on a Discovery magazine blog, is not only a testament to Murphy's Law, but one to arguably nature's most impressive swimmers.
What is Murphy's Law?
If anything
Everything
can go
that
wrong,
can
it
goes
will.
wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
So there you go, Ian. Are
Well-
you satisfied or not?
yes, I am. I think
I
that's
still
the-
have some skepticism.
Oh my god, I must have been really drunk. Can you,
Christmas
Danny? Can you
watch
play
that
the
one.
palate cleanser of you dancing with Jeff, please? That's my favorite video.
I'd have to find it again.
Oh no, it's
God,
the best
I'd
video
have to
ever.
find it.
It's like if anything gets too sad, you have to play. I don't think Runkle and or Rob or
I'm sure Runkle
were
and Rob
here.
have seen the dance.
I'm still
Have you
trying to
guys seen it?
process what the hell I just listened to. I'm trying to do the math, and it's not mathing. The
Yeah,
math
that's
doesn't
Trying to
work.
wrap your head around
not
it. It
nothing.
doesn't get any easier each time you hear it.
Danny, like you need to give me that video, and I'm just gonna
Okay,
play it
I'll
if I ever
find
get
it.
sad. No, I'm just saying, like you don't have to find it now, but like I
I'll
want
send
it.
it to you. I was so heavily intoxicated. He didn't warn me about the cannibalism, about the intoxication, about the shipwreck, about the abuse of senior citizens who I love.
I
It
didn't
was
even hear
really
that part.
hard.
But
Wait,
so
what
basically,
are we talking about?
Dan-
Dudley versus Stevens? What are we talking
It
about?
was you were in.
No, there's lots of cannibalism cases,
Why are there cannibals?
and he
It's always
covered
on the
all
scene.
of them.
But
See,
it was when
with-
Danny was there visiting him in person, and she was like dancing in the background. It's really funny.
because
Yeah.
of Jeff, if you are ever in a situation where you're trapped and forced to resort to cannibalism, you'll be like, and you'll have a pleasant little memory of Jeff as you
And
eat your colleague.
You will somehow know the law behind what you're about to do.
So, like, apparently the term being shanghaied came from this particular case. And there was a book written about it. And he insisted I read it. I have to read it now, right? Like, that's what you do. And here's the clip.
wasn't awkward.
Hold on.
Wait, share screen.
I you sound way too excited for this. It's not that exciting.
I'm very excited.
Oh,
I'm
it's
like,
good.
you
Trust
know
me.
why, Danny? You know why? Because Jeff had this knowledge of old cases that I very, very, very much appreciated. I love old trial cases. I loved Clarence Darrow. I love all the old trial lawyers. I loved all the litigators. Jeff had that knowledge that I couldn't find in any other human.
It's envious how he could just remember all of that and had it on just command.
Well, if you want the background, I'd have to back it up quite a bit. Would you like me to back it up or just hit play per dance?
You can back it up any day, Danny.
Your feet right now. So
Oh,
I didn't realize
I'm wearing
that was-
socks.
You're gonna be on
That a
only
thing
feet.
too? Can I sell like sock covered feet pics?
You'll get
If no, I think
you're not going to
the
get the
whole
real
industry.
connoisseurs.
Of all the people on LawTube, Rob was actually the first to post feet pics.
Easy. Shut up.
Danny, you'll get some of the kind of the boring people, but like you're not going to get the real foot connoisseurs.
Wow.
It's like
Okay,
wearing
but they're into socks.
Because they're socked. Because
Gotta
they're
show
socked.
the dogs.
And you got socks.
And how do I put this? Of all the fetishes, foot, they're the people who will like absolutely ruin their lives for it in the dumbest ways.
Yes.
It just boggles my mind because like there's all sorts of fetishes out there, but when you hear about somebody who gets charged because they couldn't put that down at work, it's like a foot fetishist.
Yeah.
Always,
You're absolutely
every time.
right. Yeah, it's
And
the
there was
people who
the-
come up to sniff the feet at like the shoe store
Ooh.
and like are sneaking up behind women to like get closer to their feet.
There's a Canadian case that is literally about whether SA can involve a touch that is not two sexual parts of the body. And it was literally because a guy went to a shoe store and was pretending to be an employee and so the question was like, is this guy touching women's feet actually an SA? Because, you know,
If the
feet
intent
are
is to
not-
get him, yeah.
And
Wow.
the court was like, well, his intention was that he's a fetishist, so the answer is yes, that was for a sexual purpose.
Oh my
That's a
god.
whole lot of subjective for a
One,
criminal.
one
complaint.
time I was really scared because I was in a cab in New York and with my girlfriend, and the cab driver, we were pretty drunk, but the cab driver was like, hey, I don't know if she suggested it or what happened, but basically he said he'd give us we didn't have to pay for the cab if he could like kiss her feet or something. And I was like, let me out of the cab right now, please. Like, I will pay. I don't care. Like, let me out. I'm like,
That's
what?
the point where you're like, get out of the cab and then
Yeah.
shake up a can of, of pepper
It was
spray.
before Uber. Like,
pop a
there's
hole in
no
it and just
other
chalk
option.
it into the cab.
I'll never
and
take
run.
a cab and Uber again. I couldn't believe that. And she's like, yeah, suck my tongue. I'm like, are you crazy? We're gonna get murdered.
Like, ooh, you a freak.
Like, no.
Well, no, it's like the case last year. The guy that was a the guy that was a hotel manager that was breaking into people's rooms at night and licking the feet in their beds.
Like,
What?
That's real.
Yeah.
Yes, that case.
And it wasn't
Yeah.
women. Okay, and
Oh.
he was straight, but it was not women.
Well, I
had a-
appreciate the
you can say he's
opportunity
straight,
of it.
I had a
Well, I was
case
going
where a
to
guy
clarify
was
my
at,
children.
the guy was at work and
Mhm.
like crawled under a cubicle to lick feet of coworkers. And the thing is that the guy was making really good money, like really good money, and he's doing this, and I'm like, you're blowing like a $250,000 a year job.
No,
to
he was
pull
blowing a big
this?
toe.
I was gonna say that's not the only thing he's blowing.
Well, I was
Jesus.
going to say, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it ain't all.
But
I-
like
I-
just the level of like self-destructiveness over that, I was like, my dude, you could have like hired somebody to go like to whatever, like just why?
I hate my own
So
feet. I don't understand people who
I
are
leave
into feet.
in the chat says, does anyone remember when Jeff caught a cab in the middle of the night and it was all lit up with a disco ball and he started tweeting that he was confused and scared?
oh,
Runkle, was this your client, by the way? People in the chat want to know.
I had a client, the client of going under the cubicles. Yes.
Oh,
that's
you
not-
defend
almost better
toe
than the
suckers.
guy I defended with
For
feet.
anyone
I
in
mean,
chat,
It's criminal
You have a
law, right?
problem.
You defend whoever.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
people are like, oh, would you defend that person? I'm like, can they pay? Then the answer is yes.
That's
Well,
not
the
the worst
co-sucker
guy
was
I've ever
making
defended.
good money before then.
Yeah, he had some savings. He was able to and got a good result out of it. So we're all good.
Oh, good. Were some of the women consenting?
No.
Okay, I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm just curious.
I don't think anybody consents to that at work.
Yeah, Danny, the guy I defended, he wasn't getting consent. from
Listen,
the
there's
women.
a someone for everyone, okay?
There is, but you're not going to meet them at work.
Ari's
Yes.
friend met one in the taxi.
Oh, just 'cause he was at work.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Here, so this was okay, first a little bit of background. So I was very, very, very drunk because of Jeff. And we had hung out all night and he was ordering fried chicken for us. So when he said something, I thought I heard fried chicken. You'll see what I mean here in a moment.
Feeding the ducks begins right now.
He got $100.
You got to do it right back over here.
This is my favorite video of all time.
You gotta be in the middle. You gotta be in the
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be in the middle of the
How many drinks in were you here?
Like, what the fuck am I watching?
I love it.
How long does this go on?
It goes on for a minute.
Let me know when you're done.
You gotta give it a minute. It's $100. He's gotta get $100 worth.
Dead bodies, scurvy, dysentery, corpses, upcoming cannibalism, utter disrespect for the dead. That's what we're doing here. Okay, there we go. The end.
We're done. Jesus, why did you make it awkward? It wasn't awkward.
Well, I had to
You
do
make it
something.
awkward.
It was awkward.
Huge
It was-
ship.
Oh my god.
It measured between 450 and 550 tons. It had 28 guns. It was a 28 gun ship with a possibility of having 30 if you put 2 more on an upper deck.
You could just see how wasted I am.
Your face.
Danny, that is the worst pause game on yourself. Like that.
You're like,
I had to explain to my chat what upper decking was a little bit ago.
Oh no.
I thought everyone knew, and I used the term, and they were like, "Explain." And I was like,
I don't think you guys understand the sexy dances, actual sexy dances. You don't pay only $100 for. Okay, the $100 dance is worth $100. That's what you get. So, I'm not saying I would ever dance for more than that. By the way, did you know you can lose your bar license?
For dancing?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
So many
Not-
strippers have lost their bar license because
"Not in Canada."
What grounds?
it reflects poorly on the practice of law.
Fuck off, bar. You want to?
I am not even kidding
Virginia?
you.
You're gonna get your ass.
So
No way.
Canada amended our prostitution laws such that it's not illegal to be on the sales side. It is illegal to be on the buying side. And so what that means is I am aware of several lawyers who are concurrently also sex
Oh my
workers.
god.
Oh, wow.
And
No
the Law
way.
Society
Wow.
has zero problem with this.
I mean, they're both being paid by the hour.
And
Yeah.
actually, it was
Boy,
funny
at the
because
minute
I
watch.
was,
Getting
I
paid to
was
go.
doing a discussion
We're
of
at
a
0.3
sex
hours
work
now,
case.
so
Yeah. Are we still
Um,
billing in 6-minute increments?
Well, that's the thing is actually the sex workers who become lawyers have learned things that are really important to the practice of law, like always get the money in advance.
choose
It
your
is-
clients wisely.
Yeah, you're never gonna regret turning down a client.
Yeah,
Lay
that
down
too.
strong boundaries.
How's that
Before
work with
you
fee
engage.
sharing? Like, because lawyers can only fee share with
Wait,
other lawyers,
Kurt, I
but what
thought you
if they're both
said feet
strippers? Can they
sharing.
I thought
fee
you
share?
said feet first.
How's that work? Fee sharing and referral
You
fees.
show me a stripper that says that they fee share, and I'll show you a liar.
So are the
I thought it said
strippers or
feet
are
sharing.
the people on the selling end, if they get married, then would you say they've gone in-house?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's awful and yet tasteful in its own way.
Danny does lawyer math closer to 5 hours.
Yeah, looking at the clicker up
gross.
top. Yep.
Oh, we're all gross. Yay for us. Jeff would be proud. Talking about prostitutes, cannibalism.
If I had
Well-
like the consistency and like discipline to have a Friday stream, I would open it with your dance with Jeff every week. like he opened up his OJ Simpson streams with me as like a 9-year-old. I don't know if you guys ever saw it, but anyway,
I've seen the clip.
as I used to talk about, I was like, OJ Simpson killed one more person. And like, I didn't know Minute Maid orange juice could kill people. Anyway, he like finished the OJ Simpson stream, and then he like sent me, I don't know if he like wanted me to do a script to like do like a new one. And I'm like, no, like I can't go back in time and like and act out a new intro for you, Jeff. But now I really wish I would have done it, because I'm like, he really wanted me to do some like play on that video. But the saddest part was that he came to Vegas. Literally, was it like 4 days after OJ died? That was crazy, because I knew where to find OJ. I was like, when you come into town, we're gonna go to Jing and we're gonna find him. He like was so excited to meet him. But now he'll never meet OJ, because I think I know where OJ is. I think it's not where Jeff is. So that's just me. Sorry.
The subtle and soft delivery that was so very good.
But I feel like every time Jeff finishes a glass, he can lean over a cloud, just like take the glass and just be like,
yeah,
got him. That reminds me, I'm going to be in Vegas. We need to
we're gonna hang out for sure. I only make it to the strip area when people I really like are in town, so I'm coming out to see you.
Yeah,
It's when you live in Vegas, it's hard because like oh yeah, Rob, you were in town and you didn't hit me up either.
No, it was last year. Ian and I were both in town, and you were very mad at both of us.
Oh yeah, because I was like in wherever, like visiting, like I was on the Tim Pool thing, and I was like in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, where are you? I'm gonna come meet up with you. But you did say to come meet up, but it was like kind of far actually. I don't think you live quite in the middle of nowhere is where I was going. So, but yeah, if you guys are ever in Vegas, for any of you guys, I'll come hang out.
I'm
show
mostly
you
going to be around the Venetian.
Oh yeah,
because that's where
nice.
the SHOT Show is. So I'm not staying at the Venetian, but I'm going to be there like every day doing SHOT Show stuff. So
cool.
What was Vegas version of Jeff like? Just out of curiosity.
Ozzy, you take it, because I was only with him for like 5 hours.
During
Maybe
the
like 3
day,
hours.
he was exactly what you expected Jeff to be. Okay.
Okay.
During the night, he was exactly what you expected Jeff to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
So some money was spent on things that were
Yes.
not responsible.
Yes.
And decisions were made, and we're not going to judge those decisions.
Yes.
You know-
Let me put it this way. The night that we wound up at the cigar bar, just sort of jumping from bar to bar, so we stopped, we had a really nice cigar. He just randomly picked out this amazing whiskey. He took us to this cigar store that was attached to the bar. He had the girl ask us a bunch of questions so that we could get the perfect cigar. And they were all different. They were all great. And then we sat in the cigar bar, and he just walks over, and he's got 6 glasses of one of the most amazing whiskeys I've ever tasted. And he said, "Here, I want you to try this. I want you of all people to know what this is like." And I'm like, "What is it?" And he says, "I'll tell you afterwards." And I fucking forgot to ask the name of it.
Oh, I was going to say, you got to tell us what this is.
I don't know the name of it, and it's not like I could just randomly call up this cigar bar and say, "Hey, do you know what we happened to have that night?" Just like, but so we were there. We drank the whiskey. We smoked the cigars. We got kicked out of the cigar bar because they were closing. So we went over to another cigar bar. We were there until they closed, And then we just wound up just walking the strip. There was 5 or 6 of us just walking around and just like smoking cigars outright. And just no, it was freaking awesome. He was exactly what you'd expect, larger than life, honestly, and he made it fun. I'm still mad at him. We didn't go to the strip club.
And
But
they're overrated and expensive, and they stink.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
No, it was more going to a strip club in Vegas was like a checkbox.
It shouldn't be though.
No.
Strip clubs are a bad. They're a
No.
bad concept.
It's your
It's
checking account is empty box. That's
Fair
what
enough.
it is.
It's like the idea of a steakhouse where they just show you the steak and then leave. It's a bad idea.
When did Jeff call me, Ozzy? Was that day 1 or day 2?
That's a good question. I think it was probably day 2. Because
That
day
was so
1,
sweet.
we pretty much just got in and then like slept.
Yeah, because I don't know if I shared it with you guys, but like I had just gotten out of surgery like 2 days before, and I was so freaking depressed that I couldn't be there because I was in Korea, and it was so ironic to be in Korea at the same time Jeff was in Utah and Vegas. And I was so jealous, and I wanted to be there. And like, what friend thinks, hey, I don't want any of my friends to feel left out, so I'm going to video call them so that they feel like they're a part of the group and cheer them up. Like, that's the kind of person Jeff was. And like, I don't know how much fun he was on the strip. I'm sure he was a blast, but that day he really like became a like really close friend to me. And yeah.
When we were at this like piano bar, and it was like pretty much dead until this one concert came out. It was, I think, Carrie Underwood or something.
Yeah.
And so I came late. Everybody was there, and it was really sweet because I had just started working with this one bar, and so everybody went to it. But they had like, you guys were basically the crowd of the
We were
night.
the crowd for like the
They
first
were-
hour or so. We
they were, like, playing
managed
for
to
you
get the
guys.
table right in the front row. There were 2 piano players, dueling piano players on the stage, and they were just taking random like you would not imagine that in the middle of Texas, no, not Texas, in the middle of Vegas at like 6 o'clock in the evening that you'd have dueling piano players belting out "Land Down Under." Like,
That was so funny. And then remember when the 2 moms, okay, so there was like 2 young moms with like
oh,
2
he wanted to
kinda
take
hot,
both of them home.
yeah,
Like, he
they
was
had,
trying
like, their
so
2 hot
hard.
daughters, and he kept sending them like shots of whatever they wanted, and it was so great.
So there was a group of 4. There was 2 girls that were probably barely legal. There was the mum that he
21,
very
yeah.
clearly was trying to take home, and then there was an older lady, and he was buying all 4 of them drinks, and he was doing his damnedest. Like,
He's like, I don't care which lands. I
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
put a hook in every pond here.
pretty much. And I
It's
write
kinda like that.
and I completely forgot that night we ran into one of the Vegas. Excuse me. We ran into one of the judges, and I'm trying to remember which. No, it wasn't a judge from Vegas. It was a judge from one of the cases from the area of one of the cases. I'm pretty sure it was Karen Reed, and then she just happened to be in the area, and she was
No
like,
way.
"Yeah, we all know that it's bullshit, but we can't do anything about it."
Oh, that's
what?
Yeah. I think I can. I think given that I'm giving him in another country, I think I can finally say that.
I
Without
think you
either
get
me
to
or
say
Jeff
it.
getting in trouble. But yeah, it was interesting. So
That is fascinating.
yeah, I have no idea if this person was talking out their ass because I was not privy to much of the conversation, and Jeff was relaying it to me after the fact. But yeah, it's I can't. Was it Reed or was it another one? But it was something about there was a case, and they basically they reiterated that yeah, pretty much everyone in the courthouse knows that it's full of shit. I'm almost positive it was Karen Reed's case.
That's wild.
I
You
want
never know who you're gonna run
confirmation.
into in Vegas.
Nope, no clue.
I almost
I'm
got
gonna
run
go ahead and
over
sign off
by
for now
Prince
'cause it's getting a
Hubert
little
Pete
late
in
for me,
Vegas.
But It's been nice hanging out and sharing some memories. So I'll talk to you again soon.
Take
Night, Kurt.
Have a good
Bye,
night,
thank
Kurt.
you.
Yeah, I almost got run over by Print Shoot Repeat in Vegas.
By
Really?
who?
He's got a
DSR.
3D gun printing channel.
Oh, cool.
And YouTube keeps, screwing with him because of that. But yeah, he
I
almost
can't
ran.
believe that's a
over.
real thing. Like I had never heard of that until I heard about the Luigi guy thing. That it was
Oh, it's a
was a
big
print
thing.
thing.
There's like a huge community around that.
I didn't know
And,
that was a thing.
Well,
Oh yeah,
it's
they're
not,
ghost
it's actually,
guns.
Yeah, it's not so much ghost guns. It's just people being creators and realizing that look, people are going to create. They're going to do this stuff. You might as well do it properly, do it right.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Yeah. It's instructions online. You can download them.
I gotta
Helen
go, you
Moore
guys.
came in-
Oh, sorry, I have to
Go
roll.
for it.
I just wanted to say
Alright.
thank you
Alright.
for having me, and I'm gonna go play Sweet Caroline and think of Jeff, and just hopefully, whether it's Ozzy, Dan, actually anybody, if you guys have streams like Jeff did, I'd love to come hang out, because I think it'd be a shame if all of us didn't get together anymore because he's gone, and I'm sure he would like to see us get together every once in a while. So but anyway, thanks Danny and everybody that put this together. I know there's people that put those videos together. Anyway, just very cool community that he built, and glad to be a part of it. So good to see you guys. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye.
Well, shit.
Now I'm contemplating 3D printers.
So
Are you gonna
I
get a
asked.
bamboo? That's like up there on the end.
What?
I
Higher
finally got permission from the government to get machine guns, but they didn't give me permission for 3D printing.
Oh no, I've got Sean. Were you asking? I have a new 3D printer coming in at the end of January that has the capacity and capability to do anything I need it to do.
Oh, I thought you were looking at ones. Oh.
Oh no, I've got I've got a Flash Forge, and I have a new one coming in, the Core 1 coming in at the end of January, and honestly, I'm debating getting a third. The conversation is going to be,
Fancy.
am I allowed to bring it in the house? Because these things take up space, and there's not a whole lot of space. So I'm thinking one might be at the office. Just we're not going to talk about it. It's going to be a secret 3D printer at the office.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
Clandestine. It sounds. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a special tool that'll help us later.
We're just going to leave it at the office, and no one's going to say anything about it. And
Great.
It's no problem. Wait, where'd Nick jump off to? Did Nick just disappear?
Yeah, nothing. Nick's asleep. It's like
Nick's
6 o'clock
asleep.
in the morning for him. 7 o'clock
He's
somewhere
been
around
reading for a
6, 7
while.
in the morning.
He
So
hadn't
he's-
said a
he's
single
been out-
word
yeah,
since
in a
I
long
got here.
time.
I think he just. I suspect it's just that he finally timed out for inactivity.
Maybe. The Gibson Go is just under 21,000 now.
Yes, almost there.
Let's see. What's the goal for tonight?
Well, they've just upped it to 25.
We're trying to get to 25,000 because what we realized, well, what his son realized is that he may have to take 2 trips to South Korea in order to get all of his affairs resolved. So,
Which sucks because the bureaucracy involved in that is just insanity.
The bureaucracy to.
So here in Utah, we don't have like a death affidavit like you would in like California. So if your estate's valued under like 248,000, then you can just have signed and notarized affidavit saying that you're the only heir, and then getting the other heirs to sign on saying, yeah, we're okay with them, basically representing the de minimis estate. And then that person can deal with the estate if there is no will or no trust. Here in Utah,
I feel
not
like
so
his
much.
Scotch collection might roll over that.
I don't know.
I mean,
So
either the
here in
Scotch or the hat
Utah,
collection. Either way.
here in Utah, you have to go through informal probate, which is basically just a money-making machine. You have to pay like a ton of money. You have to pay a ton of money to the court for the court to even consider your application. And then you have to get all these other forms filled out and sent in and filed. And then you have to get those forms notarized. It's kind of a mess. So yeah, any extra cash would definitely help.
Yeah, people saying his Temu collection might roll over that.
Oh.
I'm just trying to imagine how much stuff you'd have to order off Temu to hit 250,000.
We have quite a few super chats, although I told everybody not to donate super chats tonight. I say we read through some of them if you guys are all right with that.
I
I'm
mean,
great with
are
that.
Have an issue with it?
we able to oppose that? Is that, like, on what
Ingrat,
basis?
member for 26 months. I'm watching 4 streams of Jeff's send off right now. I'm going to add the last 2 on another screen. I'm trying to break my computer for Jeff. And then I'm watching 4. Oh, hold on. I don't know why that doubled up. And then Don Shepard
Because you're doing
says,
Jeff.
I just want to say I love all of you, Miss Jeff and his potato dogs. Thank you for doing the stream. God bless you all. And please take care of yourselves. Thank you, Donna. Crystal
The potato
Heart.
dogs are going to be okay, right? I keep
They're all
wanting
right.
updates. Keep wanting updates on the potato dogs.
Yeah, they're going to be okay. They may not be able to stay together, but they're trying their best to keep them together and have them adopted out. They're in Korea. It's kind of tough to take them back.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
So, yeah. Crystal Heart. Thank you, Sean. Miss you, Jeff, especially in the morning. Emil, $20 super chat. What's up, my lovers? Thank you. Love you all. Wonderful, says Emil. Thank you. Barb K. RIP Legal Vices, the voice from the suitcase. LOL. That's how we opened our stream today. Was Jeff's Sarah Boone song. So the voices from the suitcase. LOL. Paralegal Liz. She joined us earlier. Thank you, Emil. Emil. He just loved the business. Taylor Shabusiness. Angel Australia. Jeff made every stream he was on better, brighter, and funnier. I've been binging Jeff. Oh, yeah, he did. Emil, $5 super chat. Mrs. Flux. Son, my dude. Sup, my dude, I think is what Emil was going for. Moxers. Another $2 super chat. Aussie, I need kangaroo points, you fug.
$1 are turned off with this stream for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
That would make it interesting.
Emil. Sean, why are
Little
you here?
dancing
'Cause we love
squirrel.
Jeff. Who the fug is the Swed? I don't know who the Swed is.
Swede.
Oh, that was Nick.
I feel like there was some booze behind that super chat.
Unlike everyone else here, Vice has never tried to make a move on me. He just liked me for me. Or so you think, the Dragon's Treasure. Emil, $5 super chat. Having good fun. That's awesome. I suck so bad. No, you don't. I'm a T-Rex. Yes, you are.
Somebody's into the cups.
Yeah.
Dude, Emil, I'm looking at the chats going forward. Emil is a
yeah.
He's having
very
a good time.
active participant.
He's very active.
Yes.
Cheers to the greatest panel of attorneys and guests, to the life that Legal Vices lived, and to us. Peace. Peace to us. For Connor, $20 super chat. I will make sure Connor gets it. Like I'm donating this all to the Give Send Go. So how much for Hulk Danny? No Hulk Danny tonight. Jill Nelson, love the St. Patrick's Day story so much. They came to say hi. That's Nick talking about the Vikings coming to just say hi.
Yes, that was great.
Jeff told me I could message anytime to ask Dune questions. I asked him if
Urlan
from Real
Urlan.
World season 12 was named after the book. He'd never been asked before. I choose to believe he was impressed. He probably was impressed. He was maybe as impressed as that time that I told him that there were bulldogs in the opening scenes of the movie. And he was like, no, there isn't. I said, yeah, there is. And I sent him the time link. John Gordon, favorite Jeff moment was when Strawberry urinated on her bed live on
that.
and Jeff freaked out.
I remember that one.
Danny, we could all see this is from DeSanto Law PLLC. Thank you so very much, DeSanto. Danny, we could all see how close you were to Jeff. Lucky you. He seemed like a great person. Glad I met you through him. Yeah. I'm really glad too. Great Ave. Thank you. Emil, but I'll put 20 down your fruggin' seta. DeSanto PLLC. I would never have met my favorite Viking if it weren't for Jeff. Also, please do not visit NYC to say hi. P.S. I also donated 100 to Give Send Go. Thank you, DeSanto. Justin Smith, gifted. Huh? DeSanto Law PLLC. Okay, I just donated another 100 to Give Send Go, so you don't have to feel bad about the super chat. Oh, that's sweet, but I'll probably still end up giving it to Connor. We appreciate you doing this memorial. Thanks all. Hey, thank you, by the way, to everybody who's joined. Like, I really do appreciate it that we're here for Jeff, and it means a lot. Sorry, hun, I don't mean it. Ozzy is gay. This shit don't match up. Poor Steve, this one's for you. Jeff's passing had a far greater effect on me than I would have ever thought it might have. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Emil, that last joke hit hard, bro. Oh, we were talking about dead bodies, and I think Andrew said something that was mildly inappropriate, but also very funny. Yeah. Jeff was a great way to wake up. Yep. 100%. Look at Seaman. Wait, what? Just laugh, guys. Whatever. Can't read that one. Where did Nick come from? I invited him because he's a friend of Jeff's. Yeah. Jeff, grrr. Wait, how did Jeff do it? Grrr. Yeah, that was it. These are specifically $1 bills for Steve. Did you guys see the milkshake dance earlier?
Yes.
No.
Steve buried
Gosney.
his yeah, Gosney.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And he shook it like a Polaroid picture for all of us.
Oh, of course he did.
Yeah. 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 You're welcome. Cam Rackett say anime cope and sneed 5 times fast. I don't know what that means. We are but moments, sunlight fading in the grass. Come on, people, now. Thank you. The irony being Jeff will be returning to the U.S. as luggage in an airplane.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, that's awful and hilarious.
And Jeff would appreciate. Jeff would appreciate.
Jeff would have laughed.
You were reading a case. You were reading earlier about Ship Business.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I have never wanted to watch a single case with a single content streamer more than when Jeff was covering the Taylor Ship Business case. Because do I need to explain it? Like he talks about it just yeah.
I wonder after watching that, Jeff at the trial got over. He's like, "Will, I want my head to be placed in a crock. This must happen.
No. Oh God.
That was the
He
one
got so
stream where he
inspired
invited
from
me
it.
and I didn't want to join.
Oh, it was good.
It was good. Thank you, Chadwick Myers. That was funny. Femme to tell, do we know how emotional support pig doggos are doing? We miss them as much as Jeff. Yes, they are doing well. That I do know. Fletcher Boy, $5 super chat. Danny invented the Roo dance. Indeed. Requesting Mr. Pancake and Rob Southern Lawyer with Jeff, please. Bama Girl, if you can find me the link or the clip and just like send it to me on X, I'm happy to show it. AA Ron, XOXO, Pugwudgie, Bridgewater, Triangle, miss you, Lawrax. Oh. Did you guys ever watch our unexplained streams where I was the asshole trying to explain everything?
Nope.
No.
So much fun. Not for me, for everybody. It was actually a lot of fun. I can't live within you. Thank you. Ricada, thank you. Don't tell me how to live. I'll tell you how to live. In memory of Jeff, Chris Clemens. Thank you, Chris. And Pug Rescue of Korea may be able to help get the pups back to the States and keep them together. That's what they do. Oh, okay. I'll reach out to.
But they speak
the son.
Korean. They don't know.
Yeah,
English.
I understand.
What are they going to do?
Well, I think they finally did learn their names in English.
Come here. Sorry, just to cut in. We're all here because we're saying bye to Uncle Jeff.
His son speaks enough Korean. He could teach him. Don't read this. Too late.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. There to go. Okay. I'll be out in a bit.
Aww. Danny speaks Korean, but I'm allergic to those doggies. I love those doggies though. But when I left,
If I
Jeff
didn't already have 2 dogs, I'd be like, well.
I'd take him in a heartbeat if it wasn't for the fact that it's a 6-month import process from Korea.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, just let Amber Heard flag the dogs in. You'll be good.
Yeah, you can sneak them in for you. Nothing happens to her.
Oh my God.
I can't message her on X. Equality, have I not added you on X? Hold on.
X sounds like a porn site. I'm going to keep calling it Twitter.
It's always
Still
Twitter.
Twitter. It's still Twitter. I can't call it X.
I
It's-
typed in.
just-
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, I cut you off because I'm a bitch. Go.
Danny, I was trailing off in a thought that I was not going to finish because my ADHD is firing on all cylinders. Please cut me.
Yeah. Okay. So X, I accidentally typed in XXX on my phone while I was in
Oh, dear.
Korea, trying to type in X.com.
Oh, no.
My
Oh,
phone
boy.
auto completed, and I didn't check it before I hit enter.
Oh,
And this
no.
giant ass warning came up that was like, "The police are watching you."
Why did it autocomplete?
That was
Because it's
honestly
not
that was my
supposed to-
question
she's
next
supposed
of
there.
how autocomplete usually
Listen.
requires something.
To have been used before.
No. It's like how when I try to put fuck in predictive text and it always comes out as duck.
No, that works the other way around.
I've never once typed in duck. Or
No, we all know that goes the other way
XXX.
around.
Listen, I'm telling you guys, okay? Anyway, apparently it's illegal to redirect yourself to any X branded website in Korea, except for Twitter. So you have to put in like x.com to go to your site. Oh, Ozzy, thank you for saving me. You found something for me to show.
Oh, I was just gonna
Korea, so-
leave you out on the ledge for like 2 more minutes before I mentioned it.
Yeah, that was sweet. Thanks, guys.
Why is Korea so prudish?
Okay. Ozzy wants me to show this.
I believe this is the link from I'm the Princess. I think it's. Oh, this is the reaction to Mr. Pancake.
Oh God, I love the pancake case. I sent this to Jeff. I was like, Jeff, you have to cover Mr. Pancake. Hold on. Wait.
I also love the notion that his next of kin is going to end up with this please don't do coke in the bathroom sign.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little argument over who's going to wind up with that.
Oh, yeah, so it could go to multiple people.
Has Nick asked for it, or
I don't believe so.
Really, only one way to find out. Just take a risk. Most of the ones I know are cool with it, but our first one is a news channel. News channels tend to be a little claimy, shall I say? They tend to be a little bit claimy with their videos. And this is a minute and 20-second video, which I really hope they don't get claimy with. It's WKYC Channel 3. Somewhere east of the Mississippi.
Out of Cleveland.
Not sure where WKYC is. Let's see if we can see anything from the
Cleveland.
Let's fast forward a little.
Or else it says Miami. All right. Just need to see what this is all about, shall we?
Oh, I don't think this is the one.
No, hang on. How far are you in? No, you're like
40
15 minutes behind.
If you want to go at it.
I think it's 15 minutes.
Go to about 31 minutes.
Yeah, I'm seeing it here.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, okay.
There he is.
I covered this case too.
Stingy spoiled for us. This involves
this.
Actually. This took me a while to figure out. Like I said, I watched it for 20 seconds. Then I had to do some internet checking because I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was a fake. I thought it was just a parody, like a Reno 911 thing. This is a real thing that the people on Reno 911 and shows like that could never in a bajillion years ever have scripted. And that I know all that from just watching the first 20 seconds of this 20-minute video. This is a real video involving the arrest of a man named Mr. Pancake. Like, honest to God, that's his name, Mr. Pancake. So if you've seen the Mr. Pancake video, don't spoil it.
Also, it's not
All right,
cool of
let's
you
show the
guys to
pancake.
dox me on a
Show
stream
us
like
your
this.
pancake. Share screen.